Gaia Viridian. Hello, I'm Gaia Viridian, your virtual roommate. Welcome home and welcome to the stream, everybody. Hello. Oh, oops. Thank you for the hit pat tiger. Hello. 3 streams in a row. Yes. You know, it's the holiday period, so you know we streaming. Thank you for being here. Oh yes, today is going to be another 3 demos, as I mentioned yesterday, right? Yes, hello. And Gaia is done with her Christmas runs of delivering gifts. Oh, we're not done yet. We're not done yet. Oh, are we done yet? Who knows, right? You know, this is the time for giving. So maybe we have a little bit more in us, right? But yes, today it's gonna be 3 demos. We're gonna be playing Isekat, Detective Hindsight, and Threats of You Beyond the Bay. Yes, 3 very different genres, I think I would say. And yes, I hope you guys look forward to it. Oh my gosh. You know, yesterday, like, oh my gosh, by the time I like got to shower, right, it was already like almost 12 a.m. Like, I was like showering in the cold. Oh man. And then like when I got to bed, it was like 1 a.m. Crazy. Hope you guys, you know, got to bed earlier. You know, it's not good to sleep late, to stay up late, but you know, crazy times we can live in. Crazy indeed. Crazy. I also went to bed at like 1 plus. Oh my gosh. Damn, bro. And you're up. You're up already? I mean, I woke up at like 9:40, but then like I just continued to lay in bed. I'm on a train right now into London. Oh, you're going sightseeing or meeting up with some friends? London. Is it quite gloomy? Because I always hear, you know, from like the what do you call it, like British like YouTubers, you know, they were like, wow, you know, the weather is gloomy as always, you know. Traveling up to meet some friends here. Oh, nice. It's like, it's honestly kind of cool, like you have, you know, you're in a different country and like you still have so many friends there. I feel like even like in Malaysia, I'm like I barely know anyone. Oh, hi Chris, welcome in. Hello. How's the holidays treating you? Weather is pretty temperamental this time of the year, but most of the time it's alright. Ah, I see. I always hear it's like raining in the UK, and like you guys like barely have like this, like sunshine. Holidays been good. That's good. Good to enjoy the holidays. Been chilling. Nice, nice. We love being chilling. Today is Saturday, which is nice. Saturday, yay. Then tomorrow Sunday, and it's still the weekend. Yippee. Being in a foreign country necessitates the need to keep in touch with friends, unfortunately. Oh, I see. I mean, you have a lot of friends in the UK as well, which is like whoa, that's crazy. I feel like if I was in another country, I might just be like, you know, every day holed up at home, just like, you know. But I think it's good, you know. Social interaction is pretty important. I had work this Saturday, but it was cancelled. Oh, wait, let's go. Cancelled. Since we finished work early, I believe. Oh, that's nice, you know. It's good that, like, you know, there's nothing to do, so they're just like, okay guys, you don't have to come in. That's nice. Yeah. Lots of people are friends from uni, just surviving and vibing. I think that's nice, you know. You guys, you know, it's like some sort of like, you know, survival friendship group, you know. It's like, guys, we still have it in us, you know. We're gonna get through this. You know, respect. Man, I sometimes I can't really imagine living in another country. So, you know, respect. Oh, let me just like put up the game we'll be playing. Let me pin it. I'm putting it up now because it's you know, it's kind of long, so I'll just let it do its thing. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm just gonna let it go. But yes, we'll be playing Isekat. Is another typing game, but this time is by Singaporean developer InSpite. The person who reached out to me was Zhisheng. So thank you so much, Zhisheng from InSpite, for reaching out. And this game is you play as a cat who got isekai. Yeah, like it's kind of damn, like what happened, you know. But the cat who got isekai now has a mission, right? So using the magical relic of a keyboard, we have to save the animal kingdom by typing and bring peace back to the lands. Yes, that's what the game is about. So you guys look forward to this one. I was very fortunate to get the full game right from them, but that means I don't have the demo. I don't know why, but like once you get like the full game, you know, you get the actual game, you can't download the demo for some reason. So we'll probably like do like 1.5 hours, and then like I'll get to the next game, because I don't know when, like where does the demo end, you know. So yeah, I'll try to get to like a good place, and then we'll play the next game. Yes. So yeah, let's get right into it. But okay, it's almost ending. The scrolling chat is almost ending. Yeah, I hope you guys, you know, you guys are looking forward to this game. Yeah. Okay, let us go. Hopefully the audio is okay. Yes, this is the cat I got Isekat. I think the audio should be okay-ish, right? Like not too loud. Yeah, Isekat. Crushed by a computer, my beloved kitten is transported to a fantasy world where its typing skills save the kingdom. And you're like, why does my cat know how to type? My cat knows how to type. And it's a cute premise though. Art style is also really cute. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. What job is this? You know. Oh. What job? I mean, you meant a game. Oh damn, bro. You're too into it. You're too into your job. It's a typing game. If that's what you meant. Hello? And you hear me? They open their eyes. They're awake. Amazing. The summoning spell really worked. Are you sure they don't look like a cat? Servo, mind your tongue. That's a hero, I think. Hello, I'm the Prince of the Cat Kingdom, and these are my loyal knights, Tiger, Serval, and Jaguar. At this moment, we are in grave danger. Hero from another world, could we ask for your help? You do not say a word, nor do you understand what was just said, because you are a cat. Hero? They're just staring. Do they even understand us? Or talk? Oh no! What do? We need their help. Oh. Suddenly we're under attack. Found you! The king of the dogs, Lord Alpha. How is he here? I'll send him away with a warp spell. Aye. Oh no! Oh no! It's not working. Your Highness, don't. You used too many of your 9 lives for the summoning spell. Take the hero and run. We'll hold him off here. Okay. Hero, we need to go. Oh. Somehow we know how to run away, but... Everyone, please be safe. Place your paws on the keyboard. Okay, are you guys ready? My brain literally glitched there. It's okay, it happens to the best of us. But yeah, this is a, you know, a typing game where we type. Damn Gaia paws. Yeah, you guys got to see my paws the other day. So no paws for today. Oh no, there are enemies here too. What do we do? Oh, I know. Hero, please use this. It's a magical relic that only chosen heroes know how to use. I don't know how to make it work. If anyone can figure it out, it's you. I'll protect you for as long as it takes. Oh. Oh, like this? Ah. That's cute. I really like how they use the typing to show you how to do it. Really hands-on. It's amazing. So this is the power of a hero. Hero, you're amazing. You're so amazing. Things were looking so bleak. You were going to lose everything. But with you We finally have a glimmer of hope. Oh right, we have to get back to the cat kingdom. Let's hurry. We can't get like... Oh, okay, no ambush. Nice, nice. Oh, so we just type? Oh, we can choose like where we want to go. Is either sick or Nessa. Don't need a block if you wreck all of them. True, true. Okay. Oh, treasure. Please don't explode. Oh, so we have to type it. Oh, I see. Oh, oh. Oh, these are some really random words. Give it the Ohio. Okay, nice, nice. Oh, what was the battery? Oh, level up. Alert, making my way to the train station. I'll be back next train station. No worries, no worries. Thank you for the alert, Tiger. Have a safe ride. Make sure to, you know, look after your belongings. Thank you, thank you. Take a power up. Power up. Stay until the end of the dungeon. More snacks. Word power. Type words deal more damage to enemies. Get a healing fish snack. Also restores your supply. Wait, what supply do we have? But I think, you know, it's good to have more fire power. Oh my gosh. Hey. Yeah. I realized that it's all like 4-letter words, right? Word shock, type words delay the enemy's next attack more. Maybe we just go with more word power, you know. Maybe you can like one-shot the stronger enemies. Yeah, I guess it's a BBG. Maybe you'll get harder later. Oh my gosh. You're right, you're right. Found you. Lord Alpha with the others. I thoroughly enjoy hurting them. Damn! Oh, hi Dim. Hi Hurt. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh my god, I'll take all your lives now, Cat Prince. With the power from your lives, I will finally be able to eradicate all animal life on this planet. Yes, just the ones we dislike, right, boss? Oh damn, boss. Oh, hero, you have to go. Teleport. An aura of light engulfs you. You can feel a force pulling you away. I'm the prince of the cat kingdom. By the power vested in me, I will not let hope die. Save us all, hero. I believe in you. Cat. Hello, hello, herds. I thought we were gonna fight the BBG, but turns out we were not gonna fight the BBG. Oh, hairballs. Oh my. It's the hero. The hero. Where's the prince? Is he with you? My son. Where's my son? You do not say a word. Nor do you understand what was just said, because you are a cat. Oh right. The hero can't talk. Can't talk, you say? What a conundrum. That is the hero's relic in their hands, is it not? From the depths of my knowledge, I vaguely remember that the relic should be able to alleviate that issue. Beep beep boop. That's right. Beep boop. I'm awake. It's been so long. The hero's relic talks? That's right. Are you the hero that awakened me? It's nice to meet you. For the time being, you can call me Abby. Beep boop. So, I've heard that you do not speak, but you do type. And what a typist you are. Type? What's that? Some sort of food? Not at all. Beep boop. It is a skill only the mightiest of heroes can wield. In the right pause, a mere few flicks of the phalanges can destroy armies and topple entire dynasties. Astounding. So this is the legendary power of the hero's relic that we've protected all this time. It should be no problem at all for me to turn what the hero types into words everyone can understand. Beep boop. Observe. Type something. Type something. Type something. Type something. No. The prince is in the hands of Lord Alpha. He sacrificed himself to teleport the hero to safety. No, my liege. The fault lies with me. I couldn't protect him. Serval and Jaguar have been taken too. Worry not, Tiger. It's not over yet. Hero from another world. Welcome to the Cat Kingdom. I am the Queen of the Cat Kingdom, and this is my husband, the King. Regrettably, you have arrived during a time of great turmoil. We are besieged by war. Overnight, without warning or reason, the three kingdoms of Dog, Scaly, and Flapper launched attacks on our Cat Kingdom. Our homes have been destroyed, and many of our people have been stolen away. We're doing all that we can to protect whatever's left, but truthfully, we're barely holding together as it is. I know this is strange to ask on our first meeting, but could I make a humble request? Please rescue my son. If he falls into the hands of that villainous Lord Alpha, horrible things will happen to this world. And he is my beloved son. Please. The cats are waiting for you to type something. Or do I just say okay? Sure. Rose. Okay. We'll do it. Leave it to us, your highness. No. Oh my gosh. Are we such you know, are we such people who would decline people in need of help? No. May your whiskers guide the way. Alright, hero. Looking forward to working with you. We don't need a second to waste. Let's go. Oh, Lappy is enthusiastic. Go dungeon, enter. Enter. Stage 1, Naughty Kitten Forest. Once a beloved place where mischievous young cats go to play, it is now the hunting grounds of scaly bandits, lurking in the shadows, aiming to catnap the young, weak and vulnerable. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is stage 2. Oh, okay. Let's go. Place your paws on the keyboard. Oh my gosh, what's that? Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh no. Ribs. Okay.
Yahoo!
Type anything. Anything. I'm not even typing anything. Oh, okay. Nice. Oh, that's nice. You can just type anything. Okay, I guess we can try to gain some bad guys, you know. You know, I really realized like my typing form is not the best. And my fingers are not where it's supposed to be. Oh my gosh. Do you type with 10 fingers? Technically, like, all of my fingers are on the keyboard, but don't really type with 10 fingers, I guess. I technically type with my index and middle finger, you know, like kanji typing, crap typing. I only use like my other fingers if I really need it, you know. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh, I forgot to block. Fellow crab style. Yeah, it's not really the best typing method out there. Okay, let's do this again. Let's try it again. I need to kind of typing. The other day, like I searched how to like how to type better, right? Type faster. And like I was like, oh my gosh, so that's how you type, you know? Because I've forgotten how I used to type back in school. Not the best, but did win a certain huge VTuber couple typing competition. Is it the Niji Sanji one? Are you talking about Yashikizu? Yeah. Yes. Bro, it's kind of crazy though. Yes, that guy. Yes, he's kind typing. Wasn't there someone who only used like one finger? Who did he lose to again? I don't even remember. Was it Darkness Eater? Oh, nice. Oh, nice. More snacks. Oh, damn, we got all 3. Very nice. Yeah, I think he lost to Darkness Eater. Okay. Yes. Nice. I thought he won. I think they did one like this year. Was it? He did win like I think like for 2 years, I think. Okay. Yeah, I think so because I did watch like the year before, I think. Yeah, I think he did lose like one time though. Good enough. Oh, hi Lou. Come in, just dropping by. Wanted to say hi and hope you're doing okay. Doing well. Okay, bye. Thank you so much for dropping by, Lou. Thank you. Hope you're doing good as well. You know, please do stay safe, take care, stay hydrated. Thank you. And yeah. I do wanna yeah. Thanks. That was fast. Yeah, this is where we lost, guys. We can do it better. Okay. Lou is busy leaving us. Oh no. It's okay, maybe he's busy. Busy. You rescued Bobcat, good job. Okay, nice. Got 3 stars. Ibi. Ine. 74 words per minute. Wow, nail my boots to the ceiling and call me a chandelier. What the heck was that? Baby, teleportation magic replication successful. We are back in Cat Kingdom. This doesn't look like my son. Indeed, dear. Similar height, what? Aha, as the prince aged a lot in a short time. Come on. Been stuck in a cell for ages and this is why I come back too. We're just pulling your leg, Mr. Bobcat. Welcome home. Heroes, this is Bobcat, the architect of Cat Kingdom. His help will be indispensable in rebuilding our home. Hero, huh? Oh man, new face with that fancy title before. It don't matter to me who you are. Okay, here, I only need one thing from anybody. Catnip. You give me green, I fix your house. Capiche? Do you capiche? No. Oh. Mr. Bobcat, sure, we don't have a house. Nah, fellow lover of freedom, is it? Don't worry, there's still a good reason to fix stuff up. Repairing a building helps the cat kingdom. In turn, they get better at helping you. Each building repaired gives you a permanent buff to start with when you begin a dungeon run. So those are the symbols at the bottom of the screen. Starting with extra buffs will definitely make things easier. Understand the deal? You give me greens, I fix some stuff up, and you become a battle hero. Win-win. Understand the deal? Oh. It's not like there's any other use for the leaves we've gathered other than this, so sure. Good. For starters, why don't you come over here and fix up my personal hotel? I'll give you a big discount as a trial. This is an investment into my future supplier. Alright, one more thing. I can only fix houses of cats you've already rescued. I'm not psychic. I need the owner to tell me how their house originally looked. So make sure you bring as many cats you can home, okay? Along with the greens. Damn, this dude is addicted. Is he addicted? Addicted to yeah, he's addicted, isn't he? Okay. Then we can we have to do like a few more times, is it? Let's go. Oh, there's like still so many cats. Okay. You still have a lot of cats to save. Oh, it's a different cat this time. Bro looks so happy though. He looks at peace, you know. Ooh. Many people to fight. I don't want to fight those at like, you know, 2 bosses. I probably should. And just like, you know, at the train. Oh, we level up. Pick a power up. Word power, more snacks. And I think for now we go with word power. The gong. Move. Gain. We need to get a treasure. I am not a... Ah! Oh, we didn't get it. No. Let me go with this one. Here you go. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm gonna level up. I think we go with weight. I think I need that. Hopefully we get it this time. Ah, so close. So sad. Why does it explode every time? Ayo. to lock in, guys. Okay. Okay, at least we got that. Look at this guy. Okay. Bro looks so chill. You rescued homie. Good job. Homie. Oh, we still got 3 stars though. Surprisingly. Oh, why is she sparkling? It's heartening that our dear Bobcat is so enthusiastic about rebuilding Cat Kingdom. However, we still have a trial to follow. We found tracks that lead towards the Scallywag beaches, the fringe of Scally territory. It's the exact trail we're after. Certain distinctive markings left by a very cunning knight tells us so. Lappy, here are directions to the Scallywag beaches. Make haste. I'm trying to look at like the portrait of the queen. I'm like, why is she so yeah. Beep boop, roger that. Wonderful. May your whiskers guide the way. Then we are busy. What's up, Tiny? I know there's constructing to do, but I can't get moving unless I have sufficient greens. It shouldn't be hard to scrounge up some out there. Yeah, I'm counting on you for my supply, kiddo. How much greens does this guy need though? Wow. Okay, there's 3 more people to save. So hopefully we save 3 of them. Who's this? Oh, it's another dude who looks like homie but with like brown hair. Try to get the treasure. Okay. Nice. And then it still ends up exploding. And dark. I guess it is pretty important to fight too, right? So that we actually level up the relic. Okay, another level up. I think we can go with the word power this time. Another treasure. Hopefully we do it this time. Hey. Hey, nice, nice. And our first treasure was just like that good, you know. Gave us like 3 power-ups. Okay, we should be able to do this no problem. Okay. Nice. Maybe save another cat. Who are you? Kept you waiting, huh? Smith. This is the most random name ever. Smith. Nice. Let's go. No, actually we're supposed to go to like what? Can we go to the beach? Oh, we can. Scaly whack beaches. The Scaly nation is built upon sand and rock. Scalies adore the sun, and lounging on the beach is the favorite national pastime. Here, a young dragon yearns for the approval of his father. Suddenly we have a dragon. Let's try this one. Okay. Ooh. Oh. You the hero everyone's saying. You the hero everyone's saying. Cat's weak. Scaly strong. Cat should give up. Find new home. Last chance. Turn back. Or I will crush tiny cat with big sword. And it's the Prince Komodo. You can't just give up. You don't scare us because we don't understand you. I guess that's kind of how it is. Let's try to do some fighting, I guess. Oh my gosh. Oh, they are some tough ones. Suddenly, like, it's so tough. Everyone has so many words now. Hey, we're doing it, guys. We are typing. Gosh, why is like suddenly like the difference in level? Oh, and there's like so many more stages. I hope today I'm speaking like a bit more clearly, because I feel like yesterday I was mumbling a lot. So hopefully today is okayer. Man, I'm gonna be so good at like 4-letter words, you know. I'm gonna be the fastest 4-letter word typer. Gosh. Oh my gosh. Hey. Level up. I think this one. Maybe you should have chose the fish snack, you know. We might really need it. Okay, target. Serious, guys. Oh! Okay. Okay. Do we do it, guys? Yes. Oh, the cute girl. Okay. You rescued Red, like Red Riding Hood. Hey, nice. Nice. Red Riding Hood. Welcome back, heroes. Hey, we're back. We're back. We didn't manage to find a prince though. Your Majesty, while we were fighting off enemy forces along the scaly white beaches, we found more hints left by Serval. They're moving much faster than we thought. They're already in the cold-blooded caverns. Would have chosen to imprison my son within King Cobra's domain? Looks like we're left with no choice but to bring the fight to their doorstep. Hero and Lappy, can we ask for you to enter the cold-blooded caverns and rescue the prince? What do you think, Hero? Okay. We'll do it. Leave it to us. Thank you. I'll instruct Tiger to open the path for you. This might be difficult. Prepare well, heroes. May your whiskers guide the way. Damn. I think we have to like we have to fight the boss. Yeah, we can enter here already? Like, are we prepared, guys? Cold-blooded caverns. The scaly kingdom is built within caves and rock, living alongside the fossilized remains of their ancestors. Here, the cunning King Cobra rules over his lizard-brain subjects with wit and guile. Oh my gosh. Are we prepared? Are we prepared, guys? I'm not sure. I guess we just have to, you know, try. We are heroes, brave and strong. So, you're the thorn in my spine all this darn time. A filthy whisker. You disgusting, self-licking, pointy-eared morals should just get out of the way. Find some dingly landfill to live in. Hear that you're strong but no worries. The true strategist like myself finds the people closest to you. find your family and teach them how to shed their skin the scaly way. You can't stop me, Whiskers. The one is already on the way here. Oh, doesn't even have family here. You got Isekat, bro. A family is like way on the, in the other side of the world. Hopefully we get the treasure, get some power ups, you know. Give me money. Oh, nice. We got snacks, catnip, and word shock. This is good. We're starting off good, guys. Okay, another one. Hopefully we get it. Okay, the traps, word power, and snacks. Nice. Very nice. But we gotta assess the situation, guys. See what we are dealing with. Okay. Doesn't seem too bad. Ooh, like cool bear. Okay, we're almost leveling up. Almost there. Oh. Nice. Level up. I think maybe word shock. You know, so they're not so fast to attack us. Mama. Wow, these are really the randomest words they are. Is that King Cobra? You're kidding, right? Ah, is he gonna attack us? Oh. Oh my gosh, these are some. Oh my gosh. My gosh, and then there's like still other enemies too. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh yo. How am I supposed to work in these conditions? Ah. gosh. Slowly forgetting how to type. Oh. Okay. Yeah, that was kind of stressful. Goodies. Okay. It's a bird, it's a plane. It's a cat. Cat indeed. You rescued Serva. Oh, nice. But still not the prince. Words per minute 40. Oh, we were typing slow, guys. Oof. Welcome back, heroes. We're back. We're back. Took you guys long enough. If you had kept me waiting any longer, I might have started growing fond of those ropes and chains. Welcome back, Servo. Shut up, you big goof. You're too loud. Wait, where's the prince? My apologies, your majesty, but the prince is not at the cold-blooded caverns. What? Then where? After they dropped me off, their convoy continued on towards the Couture Hills. They've headed into the Flapper region. That means... yes, they're bringing the prince back to the Dog Kingdom, crossing the Couture Hills to get there. Just as I feared then. He intends to do something with the 9 lives, but my son isn't letting him. Who knows what they'll do to him once they bring him back to their castle. We have to catch up to them. Hero and Lappy, can you make your way to the Couture Hills post-haste? The Flapper region is filled with enemies that you have yet to meet. It will be challenging. What do you think, Hero? DK, man. Like, yes, we can. Are you sure? We'll head out immediately. Thank you. Please hurry. Excellent. I'll leave you to it then. I'm going to make a tactical retreat. May your whiskers guide the way, Hero. Damn, this bro literally abandoning us. Are you sure this is what we should be doing? Well, hey, you got the greens for the job. Gimme. I'll get this fixed up in a jiffy. Oh man, guys. Yeah, we're barely surviving as is. Oh lord. What else is there? Oh, this one? Oh, nice. Thanks. Here's your house. They're gonna fix your house. Bro is fast. He got that catnip and he's working his magic. Yes. Please fix it up. Okay. 4,000. Oh, because it's a market. Red's little market. Lovey-dovey. Gardenia's garden. Okay. But let's try to you know, clear out stage 1 first, right? We have 2 more people, so let's just do this, guys. Before we you know, even attempt to save the prince. I think that's Gardenia. It looks like a Gardenia. Or he, she. I'm not sure. Hey. just go, guys. Let's just keep going. We're almost going to level up. Okay, finally, level up. Yeah, let's see. Probably make them attack slower. Let's go. Let's see what's the word. Just smash it open. Nice. Nice. Going, guys. Another level up. More catnip. I need more catnip. Yeah. Okay. Gosh. Okay. Now who is this? Get you out of there in the 50. You okay? Okay, so it is Gardenia. It looks like she's gonna cry. It's like, I did not sign up for this. I just want to run my own little garden. Sadly, in war times. Hey. Wow. Just sprinkling me, showering me with catnip. Let's fix up Gardenia's garden. I think we get like what do you call it? Like power, right? Permanent like power buff. That's good, that's nice. Okay. Yeah, if we fix up Red's little market, we'll get another power boost. So hopefully that's what we can do. Okay, I think this one we just need one more, so let's just go for it, right? Let's just go for it. Let's take it, you know, let's take it slow. Not really that slow though. Let's get this treasure. This. Gotcha. Nice, nice. Great treasure, great treasure, great treasure. And pet, home, Ben. Yes, fish, game, girl, dwarf, want to look, please. Do I type better when I speak the word? I wonder. First or big. Okay. Twin time. Let's take away. Oh wait. Make moss. Let's go here. Excellent. Okay. Now power up. Let's go with word power. Yeah, this is going great. I think. Let's try this. I think it's like 2 waves, maybe. Oh. Okay, another level up. Let's go with wasp. Grass. Nice. Oh guys, 3 like word powers. It's great. Okay, last what do we call it? Last person to save. Yo. Nice. Oh, who is this? No, here, or I am here. Wifey! Oh my gosh. Where's her husband? Wow, very nice. I love you almost as much as I love my husband. So we can't fix it yet because we have not found her husband. Lovey-dovey love shack. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we're done with stage 1. Let's try stage 2. Unless there where her husband is. Oh, this guy again. Back again. Why? Father say cat always run with tail between legs. You should too. You're just small cat, not even big cat. Don't come. I warn you. I is strong. Okay, thanks bro. I wasn't looking at the screen and that statement surprised me. Oh. What statement? Did I say something? Which statement? I love you as much as my husband. Oh, it was a cat. It was a cat. Her name is Wifey. So like she has a husband, you know. And like we saved her, and she was like, "I love you as much as I love you almost as much as my husband." Yeah, that's what she's like. Her words, you know, her words. Nothing to do with us. That is her truth, you know. Hearing it without context. Ooh. Yes, I can see. Almost like what? Excuse me? It's crazy. It's okay. I have no husband as of now. I don't think I will have a husband in many more years to come. So, popping in for a brief moment because I'm rushing about today, but thank you so much for playing Isekat from the dev. Hello game dev. Hello InSpite studio, right? Hello, thank you for the first time chat. Thank you so much for dropping in. We are having a great time right now. Thank you so much for the game. Thank you, I really appreciate it. Yes, thank you so much for reaching out. I really like, wow, lucky, you know. Thank you. Thank you so much for dropping in. Have a great day. Oh my gosh. Thank you for being here. It's crazy. Oh my gosh. You followed me 53 minutes. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I did not realize. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Hosiri. What is Hosiri? Who is this? Oh, is that the husband? Wifey and hubby. Okay, yeah. His name is Hubby. You rescued hubby. Nice. I think this is the first time the game dev will share themselves. 3000. I love you, but not as much as my wife. Nice. WW Love Shack. The house is built. $4,000. First time hear it themselves. Yeah. I mean, because I post like announcements like really late, so they never are able to make it themselves, you know. So why you keep coming back? I told you stop coming back. But I say cat no deserve live. Kill all cat, so I must. You small. I don't want to kill you. You make me. Oh, the prince is so nice. I'm so sad. That's so sad. Let's give it a pull. Oh, nice. Let's go. I can't speak for others, but sometimes we just lurk because we don't want to make the streamers feel pressured that we're watching. I guess that makes sense, right? That makes sense. Definitely makes sense. Yeah. You know, I do appreciate, you know, you dropping by. You say hi. Okay, we're close to level up. Let's see. Probably pray. I am just the tiniest bit confident that we won't need to heal. Okay, shot. Yeah. Nice. Okay, we're almost to the end. Dash, I wanna dash. I wanna. Zyme. Kirby. Uranus. Energy. Here. Tonight. Oh my gosh. What are they trying to say? Tonight naked row Oh, are they trying to say something? Okay, yay! Do this. Stage. Secure. Yeah. Do this. Sun rock. Nice. Guys, we're typing a little bit slower. Yay. Oh, is this his place? Oh, Night Train Academy. Oh, I guess this is where Serval and Jaguar are together. Oh. Bird hit Jack. Hey. Devs are taking notes. There are no notes to take note of. It's like, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Yeah. Thank you for your or the catnip. Catnip. Okay. Let us try this one. Okay, Bobcat the Builder. Yeah, Bobcat the Builder doing his job. Oh. Who let this go into my domain? Mother will not be pleased. Such an unsightly bobblehead and such tiny limbs. You might just be the ugliest thing I've ever seen. Please never cross my path again. Huh. Damn, bro. Bro just hurling insults. Like, we literally just like this is the first, like, 1 second into our meeting. Bro's already hurling insults. That's crazy. Bro is a hater, okay? Germans. Ah. Oh my gosh. Only like the difficulty is really up there, guys. Yeah. My gosh, Hurt, you were right. Like, it just got more difficult. Like, unexpectedly. Like, I was not oh my god. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Is it like... Is this legal? Do you suddenly make it so hard? Oh my gosh. Probably Gus. Make them attack slower. Oh, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Okay. We survived. Gosh. We are not gonna survive much longer, I think. Oh my gosh. Okay. Survive, guys. We survive. I think maybe we should get some healing. Oh. You guys ready? I'm not ready. Taxation. Oh my gosh. Man, at least I'm blocking in time. Okay. Okay. Nice. Great. Yeah. Okay. Yes, a jaguar. It somehow we still got 3 stars. Surprisingly. Welcome back, heroes. We're back. We're back. I have returned. It's good to see you again, Jaguar. How are your wounds? Your Majesty, I must apologize. I was not able to stay by the prince's side. Where is he now? The young lord was brought to the Tower of Stars. The Peacock Queen desired to see him. Is he well? I cannot say. The prince was Lord Alpha's personal captain for much of the journey. I wasn't able to see him. I see. Also, I bear ill tidings. I caught wind of Lord Alpha's plan. Caught wind? Caught wind. He intends to use the power from the prince's 9 lives to wipe out all lives as we know it. Wipe out all lives? That means killing everyone? Even the dogs? That doesn't make any sense. Why would anyone do something like that? It's precisely because it doesn't make sense that I was able to hear about it. All of the scaly, flapper, and dog troops are equally as confused and gossiping amongst themselves. They've come up with their own interpretations for what it could mean, but the message itself was clear. Surely it's just a blown out rumor, right? Hero, I feel the situation might be dire. Did I ask of you to head to the Tower of Stars? It is Tower of Stars? No! No! Say less, your majesty. We'll go. I pray my fears are unfounded. Make haste. May your whiskers guide the way. It's like, bro, we could barely made it. Okay, we barely made it. Sadly, we have to do some crazy stuff. Oh my gosh. You know what? I think let's focus on. I'll do like 2 more, right? And then I think we'll move on to the next game. Oh, the prince. You again. Father is not happy with me. He say me dumb. Hey, let me win. Please. Don't want to make father proud. Oh, that's so sad, bro. Damn, bro, I'm sorry. We can't let you win, though. Poor guy, poor guy. I would let him win if this was like, you know, any other situation, but we kind of, you know, need to save the kingdom here, bro. Not just the kingdom, we gotta save the world. Damn, poor guy though, he was like, let me win. I must make father proud. Oh, you poor thing. Means Komodo. Hey, level up. Let's see what we got. I think team. Yeah, we need more catnip. More catnip. Okay. Let's try to get a treasure. Hopefully it's not something too difficult. What's this? Gotcha! Nice. Oily yarn. Okay. Oh. Nice. Let's see. Wait. We don't need the snack. Don't need healing for now. Yeah, guys, I think I'm gonna get so good at typing like 4-letter words. Go for this, I guess. It's still okay, you know, not like the one with all the extra S's. Yeah, sorry, Prince Komodo. I'll let you win. What's that? Bag, this, good, yeah. Let's see. This. Agua. Like water. Cute. Oh, 5,000. Then we can either do this one or this one. I think we should do this one first, maybe. Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah, bro, I got the greens. I got the greens indeed. Who sent me an email? Who sent me an email? Oh, okay. Hey, let's go. 5,000. 2,000. Oh, okay, we can fix this one. River retreat. Okay, I think we'll do like one last one. Okay, let's go. Oh, the poor thing, look at him. You're pretty nice to visit me so often. Others say cat all mean and evil. Scaly strong. Scaly that no stop evil mean bad. You keep coming back. You nice. First nice cat I meet. Maybe cats be nice if I no hit them. But I must do job now. See you later. Oh, the poor thing. You wanna come back to the cat kingdom with me? Oh, the poor thing. Bro just wants to be accepted, you know. By his father, by his own father. But no. He has to fulfill his duties as prince. So sad. Lamps onto lemons. Nice. Get. Let's get more power. More power. More energy. More energy. More power. I don't think that's how the song goes, right? Yeah. Okay. Nice, another level up. Let's see, we need more catnip. For sure, we need more catnip. Nice. Orc. Now we gotta fight him again. Yeah. Sorry, Prince. I think this is. They are the last one here. This is fishy. Noise. Oh, this game is pretty fun. I might we might do like future streams for this where I just play this game. Maybe we'll be able to complete it, you know. Maybe in a few streams. Yeah. It's nice. It's nice to collect all the catnip from everyone. Oh, Dom and Sub's Diner, Little Peking Hut, White House, Big Bush Tower, Big Bush Tables, Bushy Shack, Gold Dorm. My gosh, there's a very interesting names everyone has. Oh ho. Ho ho ho. Yeah. Oh. I think this will be it for you know, our first demo. Yes, this was Isekat. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Now let me load up the second game. Sadly, Detective Hindsight is a full screen game that that is, you know, it doesn't have like the option to like make it like windowed screen. So I'll be playing it on my graphic tablet again. Very interesting. Let's change it. Detective Hindsight. Okay, nice. We have Detective Hindsight. let me change the pin. There'll be another long one. Okay. Your music should be right. I can't hear it. Okay, let's get right into it, guys. Detective Hindsight. This is also by Singaporean dev, actually. Singaporean developers. I'm playing 2 Singaporean developer games like back to back. Singaporean games back to back. Yes, Detective Hindsight is a detective game where you play as a detective, right? You're trying to solve crimes and stuff, but for some reason you are getting help from a little girl with powers, you know, to look into the past. So she will help us as Detective Hindsight to find the culprit. So I think we can start with normal, right? We don't want to go too easy. So let's go. Hey, Detective Hindsight. Oh, we stress bros. What's so difficult about looking through some documents to detect fraud? Left click E or space to continue. Idiot could have uncovered his tracks properly. This is a waste of my time. They should have given this case to a rookie. It's already 12:17. Old Margaret usually has her poker games around this time. It's been a long time since I visited her at the orphanage. And a longer time since I've beaten her at poker. Time for a few rounds. I need a little breather. Oh. Oh wow. Use A, D, or left. Right arrows to move. Oh, we can move. Oh, nice. And just where do you think you're off to? There's been a car crash on 17th Street. Casualties haven't been identified yet, but based on what I've heard on the radio, it's bad. We need to go now. And what do you need me for? Didn't you listen? It's bad, and we need all hands on deck. I'm a detective. You don't need me to review a few street cameras. Just ask the rookies to go through the recordings to find the victims and culprits. Call me when you have an actual case. I need to take care of something. Don't even know why I bother asking you. Ooh, be cold, guys, be cold. I guess this is where outside is. You're just walking, guys. Oh, police station. TV. TV shop. Nice. Let's see where the orphanage is. Oh, here? I mean, there's a church, which is orphanage? Oh, it is. Wow, if it isn't the Star Detective. Been a while since you've graced us with your presence. Just doing my job as a good citizen of downtown Crampton. Which is more than I can say about how you run your little poker games, Margaret. Hey now, willing players, willing losers. The kids here get new toys for my winnings anyway. You wouldn't want to break their little hearts, would you? What makes you so sure you're gonna win this time? Your lucky streak will end eventually. You've been saying that since the day you joined our games. Someone's a sore loser. Hey, I'm feeling lucky today. This time for sure. Anything you say. Anyway, help me clean up the table while I find the cards. The others are running a little late. Huh? What, here? With a kid? Oh, Phoebe? She likes to draw at the table. Don't worry about it. She never bothers us while we're playing anyway. Shouldn't she be outside playing with the other kids? She's not breaking anything, so I'm not complaining. Plus, the little gremlins are a little too rowdy for... Ow, Miss Margaret, help! Oh, for crying. Joseph, no biting during playtime. I swear before this job, I never knew the devil could manifest this young. Huh? Wait, you're just gonna leave me here? You can deal with one child. Okay. Oh, look at her. Oh my god, her head is huge. Is it loud enough, guys? You guys want to be a little louder? Wonder what she's drawing? Huh? Yikes. Awfully morbid for a kid. What's morbid? One of those big words that you learn when you're grown up. Oh, okay. Well, do you want to see the rest of my morbid drawings? It's more... Never mind. Sure, kid. Not like I have much to do now anyway. Here you go. That's a nice cabinet. No, that's the thing that plays music and has people inside talking. I see. Right now it's saying, mark your calendars on 20th August. Or should I say tomorrow for Smooth Jazz Inc.'s concert. Live right here in downtown Crampton. That's pretty specific. What a weird kid. Here's another one. The same place? It's a little different. Someone's dead. Oh, that lady's just sleeping. That's why she's not saying anything. Maybe I should talk to Margaret to get this kid some help. Wait, this clock reads 12:02 p.m. Jenkins did mention about car accident happening around 12. Maybe the kid heard about it just now. Are these drawings connected somehow? Hey kid, got any other drawings? Can you tell me more about these people in the drawings? Okay. Let me recap some things as a warm-up. Let's first open my case file and grab my case summary. I've got a rough outline on what happened, just need to fill in the blanks. Completing this means I have successfully solved the case. But let's put this aside for now. I've rearranged the kid's drawings based on time and location. I should check out the later time frames to make sure I arranged them correctly. Yep, this drawing happened in a later time than the previous drawing. I prefer the other drawing. Sure, let's go back to the earliest time frame. Look, mister, I drew arrows on the drawing. There, actually, that does make it clearer on how the locations are connected. Thanks, kid. You should tap on it. It will bring you to the next place. Sure. But I like the first drawing more. Go back, please. If you hold shift, you can see some things dance. Dance? Wait, what shift are you talking about? And if you tap on any dancing drawings, I can tell you what they say. Sure. I'll tap something. Tell me what this one says. That's very specific. It really has a wild imagination. I should highlight the information and add it to my notepad. You can do so by clicking and dragging across the words, then letting go. I can also write any information or my thoughts onto my notepad. You mean type? Yeah, I can type into my notepad. Not my job to teach the kid on proper verb usage. You should type 5 letters. 5? Why 5? I like 5. Sure, I'll type 5 letters into my notepad. So what do we type? Oh, oops. If you tap outside the text box, you can close the text. Text box. What is this kid saying? Moving on. I should also review my other notes. I don't need to fill those up to solve the case, but it might help ensure I'm on the right track. But you get to name that dog. Yeah, I guess I do. I should try to type something in the blanks. First name. Oops. Type 8 letters this time in the same blank. Oh, 8 letters. Poppers. You can also drag and drop words from your notepad into the blanks. Yeah, sure. Let's not to question it anymore. You click on the pencil, you can type in your notepad. You click it again, you can drag and drop words. I'm just going to type 7 letters just to make sure my pencil is working. Typing. We're just 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. Alright, that's the end. Time to get solving. Kid, could you tell me more about this drawing? Sure thing, mister. Okay, so if it dances, they're saying something. Hey man, thanks for covering for me today on such short notice. I didn't know Julie was going to surprise me with a holiday. I only knew this morning. No problem, I have something I'm busy with this Thursday anyway, so it all works out. And this is the Move Jazz concert. We go to the next one. Is there anything dancing? I guess not. Oh, we are okay, Fluffy. Oh, Fluffy was last seen Tuesday on the 12th. Please come forward with any information. So Fluffy. Oh. Okay, and suddenly. Yes, Samantha Green, table for 2. Yes, I confirm my car plate ends with a Y. Oh, Samantha Green. Samantha Green. Car plate ends with a Y. Okay. This one is a doggo. Okay. Oh. Breaking news, a high-speed chase is happening through the streets. Be on the lookout for Pablo Manos and his eye patch assistant. Okay, so I feel like we should highlight this, right? Okay. Hey, stop! Oh, and then she was driving. Oh. Oh my gosh, chills, guys. Chills, literal chills. This just in, we have a report that the criminals were involved in a road accident. You're telling me like they hit her so hard from like behind? She literally crashed into this place? Holy moly. Holy moly. Holy moly. My luck. Okay, so that's the eye patch assistant Kenny Blurs. And this is Samantha Green. And who crashed into? Gosh. Guys, chills. Literal chills. Oh my gosh. Okay, I mean I don't know who they are, but this I'm guessing this one? Let's see. Wearing purple, right? Oh, wait a minute. She's Samantha Green, right? She's wearing purple. And somehow she crashed into the place. And who's this? I'm like confusion, guys. Okay, so this is Samantha Green and this little guy is Fluffy. This guy is Kenny Lars. So we don't know who these guys are, right? Unless we do. Do they have names? Wait, then who's Julie? Samantha Green. Oh, okay. Okay, let's see. Work schedule on duty: Benjamin Frank, Caleb Simmons, Robert Jules, Leon Parker, Adam Cement, Clemens, Alex Mitchell, Abner Torres. Great shift by yourself. Work schedule. Oh, we know. So who is who though? I'm busy with this Thursday anyway, so it all works out. How do they, what is this, what are these dates though? Oh my gosh, guys. If they go like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday? Is that how it goes? I'm guessing they traded their schedules, right? And it's like Liam Parker and Benjamin Frank. Is it? Wait a minute. So is this him? He covered for him and now he's dead. Oh my gosh, guys. Holy moly. Holy moly. Oh my gosh. Guys. Oh my gosh. So I wonder if they changed the names already. Wait, 20th is tomorrow. 20th is around, I mean, it's 19, right? Well, technically, Robert Jules is one of our is one of the guys. So what is Thursday like? Can't really tell now. I wish I knew how this scheduling worked. Oh my gosh, guys. Is this Julie? Oh my gosh. I've never been more confused. Oh, this guy is Robert Jules and this is Liam Parker. And who's this? Is this the same guy? No, right? We have all this like crab plate, so we know this one is Samantha Green's car plate, right? It ends with a Y. And she somehow crashed. She's like, stop. But like, she's like rushing, so she crashed into him, right? And then where's this car? How did he crash? Oh, I'm confused, guys. I've never been more confused in my life. Tomorrow is the 20th, so today is the 19th. So I'm guessing, okay, Robert Jules is this guy then, right? Robert Jules, and I don't know who the hell is this then. Can they tell me like what date is it? Was there like any indication of what date it was? Was I not paying attention, guys? And yet, Liam Parker. I'm guessing 20th? I'm guessing he's Liam Parker then? Then who's this? Who? Can we submit? They're filling everything. Who are some of these people though? Wait, is it Pavlov? You're telling me like he killed his boss and his eye patch assistant? Let's see. I think I'm quite far off. Okay. With this, I just change back. I'm either 1 or 2 off. Almost there. Almost there. I just changed both of their names, so I think it's probably him that's not right. Robert Jules. They. This is. Oh my gosh. I wonder, is it like what? Do they do it Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday? Or is it not? Liam Parker. So he's Liam Parker? Oh my gosh, is he this guy? Oh, okay, it's not. What if I change it? Wait, they keep saying I'm 1 or 2 off, so like surely it's like these two, right? But so today is 19. So surely Robert Jules is the guy who, you know, unfortunately, Robert Jules. Okay, so I think it's this guy, Liam Parker, but it's not Liam Parker. He's no. Oh no, it's not Robert Jules though. Is he Robert Jules? He's Robert Jules. They didn't change the schedule? Honestly can't tell who is who. Wait, this guy is Robert Jules. This is... Okay, I think we did this combination before. Huh. So he's Robert Jules? Okay. We need to find who this guy is. But then he's not Adam Ment, right? Oh, okay, he is. Okay, finally got it, guys. Oh, he's... This guy's boss is dead and he somehow like got unscattered. Robert Jules. Oh, they didn't change like their schedules? Oh, anyways. Okay, what tragic event? 3 people died. The crossing guard. The crossing guard is Adam's, Samantha Green and Alflo News, the wanted criminal. It happened on a what day of the week is it? Plus 20th. This is Thursday, I'm guessing. So it's Tuesday. Tuesday, I think. Tuesday. It happened on Tuesday. So Adam Commands took over a shift from Robert Jules. Robert Jules, who was supposed to be working on Tuesday instead. Oh no, it was Thursday instead. The license plate of the car in the crash was this was the license. This one is share. This one? Oh guys, I am using my brain so hard right now. Okay, so we know this one. Like this is where the car crash was. And the truck. Oh, we know though. Where's the truck? Maybe it's this one. Okay, so I'm guessing it's this one. Then I'm off. Maybe it's this one. Maybe it's this one. Okay. It's not? Okay. Huh? Okay. But on Tuesday, because it's Tuesday. I don't commence to over a shift from Robert Jules. we're supposed to be working. I mean, he's supposed to work today, right? Right. No, it is correct. License plate of the car in the crash and the truck. It was a truck. Guys, am I not seeing something? High speed chase. Kind of crazy though. How did she went through the window? Like, Adam comments, crossing guard, and the green, the local woman, and path of the wanted criminal happened on a Tuesday. Because it's Tuesday. License plate? Like, is it not? Damn, guys. I'm confused now. I'm like, what did we miss? These are the only 4 license plates that were presented to us. Unless you're saying like this. Which is not it either. I'm trying to think like what did we not catch? Not using hints and solving the solution, using your own valid assumptions is the core part of this game. Okay, I can't like because I already tried all, right? I tried all 4 and none of them work. So what does this mean, guys? SPAA SGJC. Because we know this is correct, right? So this should be correct as well. The truck. What truck? This truck? This is a truck? A truck? Are you sure it's the license plate? Oh. The license plate of the car in the crash was, and the truck was. Like that's like the only conclusion, right? The license plates of the car, the license plates of the car in the crash. Okay, that's the license plates of the truck, right? I'm not misunderstanding, right? Like, oh, and I would be more confused. It happened on a Tuesday. Adam Clements took over the shift from Robert Jules, who was supposed to be working on Thursday instead because they switched. I feel like it should be because we got these right. We got the crossing guard, which is this guy because he was like, oh, thanks for taking over, and this guy's like, yeah, no problem. So we know it's Adam Clements. Can we look at the plates again? Yeah, sure. So this is what happened, and then these are the plates. So we have these 3, and we know this one is Samantha Green because she was on the phone. She was like, yes, she wants to book a table for 2, and she can confirm that the car plate ends with a Y, so we know this is her, right? And then there's like 3 other car plates for no reason, and we tried all 3, but none of them went through. I'm like, I'm not giga brain enough for this, guys. Like, and there's nothing here, right? There's nothing here except for, you know, the poor little Fluffy. It's just in. We have a report that the criminals were involved in a road accident, which was this accident. That's why we know the boss, you know, the Pavlov Manos, is this guy, and this is his eye patch assistant who somehow came out unscathed, right? No info for the truck plate. I don't think so, right? Oh, this is it. Okay, there's like nothing else. There's no trucks here. And this is, I hope you're okay, Fluffy. And then we know this is Fluffy. And this actually also tells us like, okay, Tuesday was the 12th. So like 19 is, you know, Tuesday. And then here, where there's like, oh no, there's high-speed chase happening through the streets, right? And this doesn't give us any like car plates. And this guy's like, oh no, hey, stop. And there's no cars here except for her who's driving. Is Samantha Green, and she can confirm it ends with a Y, right? And then it's 12. Oh, it happened in 30 minutes, right? There's a report, and there's nothing. Just my luck. There's nothing, right? Like, I'm not the only one who's seeing this, right? I'm either 1 or 2 off, almost there. But we know, right? We know it's the 19th today. So it happened on a Tuesday because, you know, the 12th was Tuesday. Oh, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Yeah, so it's a Tuesday. We go for it, guys. Should we go for the hint, guys? What a tragic event. 3 people died. Adam, the crossing guard, Samantha Green, a local woman, and Pavlov Manos, a wanted criminal. It happened on a Tuesday. Adam Clements took over the shift from Robert Jules, who was supposed to be working on Thursday instead. The license plate of the car in the crash was the one that entered Y, and the truck was... What about the shifts again? This one? So we know this is Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. These trade shifts by yourselves. So it happened on Tuesday, yes. It happened on the 19th. But Adam is trading with Robert. Yes, this is like the old schedule, I guess. Because Robert is the one who's supposed to work today, but he traded with Adam, who was supposed to work on Thursday. So technically, they traded. Yes, they traded. I'm just wondering, like, okay, if the license plate. Look at the conclusion again. This one. Because if I have submit, it's like I'm either 1 or 2 off, and this is like the only thing that's, you know, Adam took over Robert, who was supposed to work on Thursday. Yeah, Robert was supposed to work on Thursday. No, Adam was supposed to work on Thursday. Right? So Robert was supposed to work on Tuesday, but he's traded with Adam, who was supposed to work on Thursday. I mean, I did try to change something, but like that was not it either. What if we change this one? You'll put this one. Oh, quite far off. This one? Quite far off. Oh, quite far off. So we know this one is supposed to be Thursday. I'm wondering, I don't know, did I miss out something? I guess we'll just go for it, guys. Did you make any typos? Are you sure? Have you looked at all objects in the scenes? Have you verified all your assumptions? I think so, right? Like we double check, we double confirm that, you know, based on this, right? So he's working, this guy is working because he took over his shift. So he was working and then he, you know, unfortunately. We put Thursday for the plates. Thursday? Thursday? Yeah, I think this is the only one that's off actually. I think we gotta do it, guys. Access hints. Who were the people who died? Where? How do I find the car plates? Why are there 4 different car plates with only 2 cars? The 2 car plates must have been broken into halves. The woman said a car plate ended with a Y, so the other must be the truck. Oh my gosh, guys, goosebumps. Oh, it's supposed to be like the whole thing. Oh my gosh. It's supposed to be like SPA 8336Y. That's the whole like car plate. Oh my gosh, guys. I never thought about that. Oh. Like this? I assume you only need the last part. I didn't even think it was broken, guys. I did not even think it was broken. Oh my gosh, is this it? Guys, that was what we were missing. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Hertz. Thank you for being part of this. Oh my gosh, crazy. Wow, did I get it right? Nailed it. This kid's too impressed to speak. Mystery, you're weird. Maybe I overestimated this kid's intelligence. We're going to have to cancel the poker game. And why is that? because one of the kids has a small chunk of flesh missing and the other has blood all over his face. Kid stuff. Yes, kid stuff. I didn't know you can combine the plate. I know, right? I did not even like that. Did not cross my mind. I thought it was like, you know, like the hint was like, oh, you know, like why is there 4 different car plates? You know, I'm like, huh, that's true. Why? I'm like, oh my gosh, I did not think about that. Oh my gosh, guys, you gotta unlock something in our brain, guys. You gotta go deeper. Oh my gosh, I did not. Yeah, I did not. Like that didn't even cross my mind for like a second, you know. Like, oh my gosh, goosebumps, you know, like chills, literal chills. But yeah, that was crazy. Like, oh my gosh, it's like I've been enlightened, you know. It's like that feeling. It's like, oh my gosh. Oh, I won't get in your way. I'll come back for my winnings another day. Right, your winnings. Come back soon. The kids won't say no to more toys. I'll see you around. Bye, mister. Oh, look at you two. Already best friends. Don't push it, Margaret. See ya, kid. Oh, Phoebe's so cute. Like, bye, mister. Bye bye. Oh, chickens. Look who's back. Had a good break. We got the accident under control if you care. That was fast. Would have been faster with an extra set of hands. Oh please, you didn't need me to rewind a few tapes. I could probably guess what happened even without them. I'm guessing around 3 people died with construction work on that street. The traffic control flagger probably got killed. There was also a robbery in a nearby precinct earlier today. Bet that had something to do with this. Heck, I'm sure Samantha Green was involved too. Wait a minute. How do you know about Samantha Green? The victims' names were kept private. Oh, well, I did say just about anyone could have guessed what happened. Fine, keep your secrets. If you already knew so much without being there, you could have helped save us some time. Well, it's solved anyway, so I didn't need to. It's about the principle. Yeah, and I have other work to do. Guess the kid's not so weird after all. I should pay Margaret a visit again sometime. This might be something interesting. And that's the game. Thank you for playing the demo. Oh, that was fast. So there's only like one case. Like it's like half a case, one case. But yes, this was Detective Hindsight. Now I kinda want to get the, like, you know, the full game. It's honestly really fun. I do enjoy a lot of these like detective games, but you know, I'm not very good at them. Detective Hindsight. They don't have a release date yet, but you can still add it to your wish list. You know, you can wish list the game. Detective Gaia. Detective Gaia. Oh, only if I could. Only if I, you know, was big brain enough. Yeah. This was honestly quite fun. Really fun. Man, I will be looking out for, you know, the full game. I'll live vicariously through other streamers who play this game probably. But yeah, Detective Hindsight. Now let's go to the last game, which is Threats of You Beyond the Bay. And this is like I think we can, like, the demo covers like 4 days of the game. Give me a minute. The game got to load. Hmm. ちょっとね。ちょっと待ってください。Okay. This is Threads of You Beyond the Bay. And it's by Malaysian developer Lavendeer Studios. It's a visual novel with a seven dudes, you know, 7 dudes that you can charm, I guess. Then is it a visual novel? Or is it an otome game? But yeah, there are 7 very potential love interests that, you know, you can get to know. They're almost like a rainbow. There's like what, red, orange, kinda, yellow, green, blue-ish, purple, and a brown hair guy. Yeah, 7 dudes, the rainbow, I guess. I think they have a little bit of voice acting, I think, just the tiniest bit. Threads of You Beyond the Bay. Oh wow, it's still going. It's still going. Yeah, do you guys enjoy Detective Hindsight? I hope you guys did. I think the drawings are quite cute, and like it's so cool that you can it's like interactive as well, you know. You can point your cursor and it starts like moving, or like the Phoebe calls it dancing. You can click on it and like you can like hear what they say, and it's cool, very cool, very nice. So yeah, definitely looking forward to the full release so that I can watch other streamers play it. I do like logic puzzles. Oh damn. Honestly, I feel like I like and I do like enjoy like games that you have to think about stuff, but like I'm not very good at thinking though. So like every time just like struggling. It's a funny thing. Logic puzzles. Logic. Do you have like a favorite logic puzzle? Wait, is Sudoku a logic puzzle? I feel like it should be, right? Right? As long as we have fun. True, we play games to have fun. I think so, right? I think so too. Since you have to think about like what goes where, right? I like chess puzzles and gomoku puzzles. What is gomoku puzzles? I think that's the first time I heard of gomoku. Gomoku. Gomoku, also called 5 in a Row, is an abstract strategy board game. Oh. I think I have played it when I was younger, but I honestly don't really remember. Damn. Damn hurts. You're unlocking the very inner parts of your brain. Do I? Yeah, I feel like, you know, like you're always like exercising, because you know the brain is a muscle as well, kinda. You gotta, you know, exercise it and stuff, right? I think you're doing it. But yeah, let's store. My name is. Hmm? Oh, cute. Okay, yeah, cute. It's like you're writing it in the sand. I like them, but doesn't mean I'm good at it. I mean, but you're still, you know, attempting. You're still doing the thinking. You know, you might not exactly be, you know, solving it, but you're doing the thinking. So I think that's also pretty good, pretty good. So customization. Cute. Mouth? Ah, mm, lipstick. Oh, cute. Mole. Can we do it on the other side? Can we just weep? Oh, that's right. Okay. Oh, here. Not that you can see it anymore. There's those scores marking it. Kawaii. Oh, but you can't change the hair. I guess that's not something you can do yet. Sure. Good enough. Well, you can even do custom. Whoa, that's crazy. Oh, nice, great. Sure. Actually, I don't really mind. These are the pronouns and terms I prefer to be addressed by as of the time of filling this form. Acknowledge. This document is acknowledged by the Bryan Bay Court. Cool. One day I'll have enough brain cells. It's okay. You can do it, Hurts. You can do it. Right now you have like, I don't know, enough brain cells. But you get more brain cells. Hopefully. Right, that's the plan. That is the plan. To get more brain cells. Oh, cool. There's so many hair. Now why don't they have it the other way? Can we like flip it over? Flip it over. Oh, damn. You can even do like custom. Oh, cute. Can we just copy this? We can. Then I can't like select the same hair. Yeah, I don't know why the hair doesn't swoop the other way. Sage. Oh, makeup. Oh, that's still, you can choose lashes. Oh, and eye makeup. Cute. Oh, you choose? No. Oh, oh. Okay. Oh, nice, great. Is there any, like, you guys hear anything? I don't think like there's like a lot of music right now. Cute. Like different tops that you can choose. Oh, cute. Here what the BGM. If there is a BGM. Do you guys hear anything? Oh, it's like, isn't there a K-pop music? There is? It's another, oh, okay, okay. Damn, bro. Oh, there's so many choices. Oh, wait, what song are you listening to? What K-pop song are you listening to? Would you like to share? Maybe you would like would not like to share, that's fine too. It's one of the channel I look. Oh, no idea. I see. Lol. You're just listening to like K-pop song, but you have no idea what it is. Oh, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. The only Korean song I've learned is Chroma Drift. Chroma Drift. Oh, Play. I think like the only song I know from Play is way yo, way yo, way, way yo, way yo, way. I don't wanna hear anymore. Way yo, way yo, way. Yeah, I think that's like only song I know. Play. It's so cute. You can add so much stuff to it, like to your character. You are very customizable. I guess we just go with simple. Simple is best. Yeah, I know why it's all flipped over. It'd be nice if you can like flip it over. It was a trait. I asked them to learn a song and had to learn one that they requested to. Oh, which song did you ask them to learn? I think it's nice, right? You have more songs in your repertoire now. Always a good thing. Always a good thing. I think this is good enough, right? I learned both the Korean and Japanese version so I can troll them. Damn, bro. You're doing it for the love of the game. Bro. No, I can respect that. I can respect that. Cool. You will wear a bunch of stuff. But I think this is good enough. That we spent enough time in the customization what do you call it? Part of the game. Let's start. It's Saturday. Today is Saturday. You let out a loud, drawn-out yawn. The first of many since you started this long drive. One of your favorite songs plays quietly in the background as you drum your fingers on the steering wheel. Dawn's barely left and the sun is peeking through the horizon. The rest of the sky is still asleep with an array of dark blues and purples. The summer breeze is gentle but not too warm, so you roll down your windows all the way to enjoy it brush against your face. Now, you normally don't get up at 4 o'clock in the morning and tackle a 600-mile drive, but you've been planning this little excursion for a while. Wait a minute, I thought you're a Malaysian developer. What is mile? Mile? Not meters, not kilometers, but miles. I see. It's like it. And then just something that just caught me off guard for some reason. The main reason is because you don't have much to do during summer break. A road trip to your hometown sounded like a pretty good idea, so you went with it. Plus, you do feel a bit homesick. Not that you admit that to your parents. Thankfully, I found a rental with bargain wheels that I can use for the month instead of catching flights back and forth. Not only that, it'll save me the trouble of taking my parents' car. You shudder to think about how that would go down with your parents. It's been decades, and they both still love that old navy blue minivan to pieces. Sometimes you think they love it more than you. God knows what would happen if you had to borrow it and anything happened to it. So this was the safest and cheapest choice. You glance outside your car window and take in the view of the ocean. The sky begins to light up from the sun and turn a cheerful bright blue, with a few scattered clouds idly floating around. Waves softly roll across the ocean surface to greet the beginning of a new day. You can't think of anything better to watch in the morning. It's been a calm drive. You've got your best hits playlist, some of your favorite snacks, and you're free for the summer. As you hum along to the next track, you start planning where you should stop for lunch. Now, where was that list you had on your phone? Excitement bubbles up in your chest. Even with the long drive, you can't wait to start this new summer adventure. Or so you thought. That doesn't sound good. The smell of burning rubber floats through the windows. Double not so good. The dashboard lights flicker. Your music stutters a few times before continuing. With a pit in your stomach, you glance down to see those familiar, menacing signs appear behind your steering wheel. Check battery and check engine stare right back at you, mockingly. Okay, I just need to turn off some things and pray it'll last me. You make quick work of shutting off your music, AC, and GPS. That's when the steering wheel locks on you and you immediately tense up. Oh crap. Despite your panic, you manage to guide the car to the side of the road. You silently thank whoever is watching over you that the roads are empty. You turn on the hazard lights with a frustrated button press. Okay, don't panic. Maybe if I let it sit for a bit, I can try to start it again. 10 minutes tick by before you try again. And again. And again. The engine weakly tries to come back to life, only to sputter and die. The lights go off with it, and now you're sitting in a dead car. Great. So there goes that idea. Anything else you got for me? The car shudders slightly before it starts to roll forward slowly. You really had to go and say something, didn't you? But it doesn't get too far as the car suddenly comes to a stop with a little thud. With some luck, it seems like you've run into a small ditch to stop you from rolling to your death. Without a second thought, you pull on the emergency brake so that doesn't happen again. Okay, it's fine. Now I just need to handle this. You take a deep breath and take your phone out. The service is spotty, but hopefully it'll last you long enough to make this call. You reach for the glove compartment and pop it open to find bargain wheels emergency roadside contact slip. Here goes nothing. Oh, that was so loud. Oh my gosh, are you guys okay? That was for some reason so loud. After 4 agonizingly long rings, you're connected with a representative. She asks for all the necessary information and puts you on hold to run everything through their system. Here I was hoping to do some sightseeing at some stops. So much for that idea. Your grumbling is cut off when the representative returns. Thank you for holding. I've confirmed your information. All I need is your location and I'll be able to dispatch a licensed bargain wheels partner mechanic to you. Great. Okay, so according to my GPS, I'm at... You read off the location and wait for a confirmation. The line is silent. You get that sinking feeling in your gut again. Hello? Can you hear me? No response. You take a look at your phone, finding the screen off and unresponsive to your touch. Oh, for God's sake. Of course your phone also dies. The cherry on top of this shit Sunday. I really hope she got the location before the call dropped. You might as well be trapped on a remote island at this point. But your parents raised you better than to quit at the first sign of failure. Or at least that's what you're trying to tell yourself. The batteries definitely did. It never fully charged my phone even though I had it plugged in for over an hour. It never fully charged my phone. You try to decide your next move. Maybe popping open the hood to check? Before you can make up your mind, you swear you hear something outside. Your round of suffering is repaid in full with the sight of a vehicle approaching on the other side of the road. Right? We should flag it down, right? We shouldn't just let it pass by, right? Oh my god, there's actually people on this road at this time of day. Without much thought, you honk your car horn several times while waving at the car. Come on, please. You watch as the door opens and out steps a tall man. Despite his height and the sunglasses hiding his eyes, you don't feel that usual ancientness around strangers. You can't put a finger on it, but the way he holds himself makes you feel a bit at ease. Maybe even safe? Nah, bro. That is not happening anytime, anywhere. Like, Norway. I feel like if it's a stranger, you gotta pray, you gotta pray they're not some kind of like, they're not Ted Bundy or something, you gotta, oh, humana. Like, Norway. It's a weird thing to say about a total stranger on the side of the road, but you always trust your gut. He approaches your car, giving the door a gentle knock. The man leans in, slipping the shades off his face. Wow, you're greeted by one of the hottest guys you've seen in a long time. Your guy's doing you good as you inwardly cheer for yourself. His warm brown gaze twinkles in the morning sun. You expect a church choir to start singing in the background as he smiles at you. But you have to play it cool. He's still a complete stranger, even if he's ridiculously hot. Mom taught you better than that. The man lays an arm across the open window, giving you a better view of his face up close. You can see a scar running down his face, along with a few others scattered around his neck and arm.
Hey there. Is everything alright?
Oh. Oh, I was not expecting that.
I noticed your hazard lights and figured I'd check to make sure.
I could really use a hand, sort of, or maybe not. Everything sure is. I feel like we chose this, but I was like, okay then. And then he drives by and then that's your ending. Bad ending. You're stuck in the middle of nowhere. But, we're in a pinch right now, so I could really use a hand. Not really, my car battery's dead and I would really appreciate some help. I was about to go and pop open the hood to check myself, then you showed up, thankfully. He offers you a sympathetic look and nods in understanding.
I'm sorry to hear about that. Do you need help jumping it?
I've got cables in my trunk, just let me turn my car around and I can get that going for you. I really appreciate that. Before you came along, I was trying to call the rental company to get some roadside assistance, but my phone died just as I was giving her my location. What a crazy stroke of luck, huh? Sounds like you've been through a lot.
Here, why don't you borrow my phone and make that call again?
Are you sure? I'm asking a lot from you as a total stranger. He shakes his head, handing you his cell.
Oh, and my name's Gene Williams. Just Gene is fine.
Gene. Oh, like actually like jeans, Gene. Ah, I see. You give an awkward nod of acknowledgement. I'm Gaia.
We're not total strangers now, right?
Jean flashes you another warm smile.
Just sit tight and make that phone call while I move my car.
Oh, and make sure to pop open the hood. Damn, bro. He leaves you to it and heads back to his car. You dial the number and almost cry when you hear the voice of a representative pick up. Making quick work of providing the information again, you also ask if you could get a replacement vehicle. The representative puts you on hold while she looks into it. You wait, tapping a finger on the steering wheel. 12 minutes tick by and your tapping speed increases with each passing minute. It's taking longer than I thought. There's no way I got disconnected again, right? You peek at the phone screen, your shoulders slump in relief as it lights up, still on the call screen. Hello, thank you for holding. Unfortunately, all rentals in nearby locations have been reserved. I apologize for the inconvenience. There might be cancellations, so please give us a call back tomorrow. Oh, okay. I'll try that then. Are you sure there's nothing else we can do in the meantime? I'm afraid not. However, we may be able to cover the repair costs. In addition, we can reimburse you for emergency accommodations. Of course, this will depend on the limit based on your coverage. Well, that's better than nothing. Thanks. You notice Jean waving at you. He mimes the action of turning on the ignition, so you grab your keys. We have a nearby contractor that has been dispatched to you. Do you have any other questions for me? You insert the key and silently pray. No, that's it. Thank you. You're given a typical out-of-call company shtick before you hang up. With bated breath, you turn on the ignition. The car sputters and miraculously starts. You break out into a grin while letting out a little whoop of victory. You see Jean give a thumbs up before he exits his car. You hop out of yours, practically skipping towards him to hand his phone back. You're a lifesaver. Thank you so much again. I also got in contact with them and they have someone coming to get my car checked out.
Ah.
That's great news. Where were you headed, by the way? I was on my way to Sunny Cove Valley. That's a bit of a ways from here. I'm on my way back to Brine Bay. Oh, where's that? I never got a proper look at my surroundings on the GPS before it died. It's the town nearest to us and where I live. I just got off work actually. My office is in the next town, so I have to make the drive. I'm headed to SCV to visit my hometown for a summer vacation. Oh, that was the plan before, you know. That must have been pretty bad scare off the blue, huh? You have no idea. But thanks again for the help. His shoulders drop as he lets out a sigh of relief. The smile on his face widens, looking genuinely happy to have helped. It's a rare sight to see someone like him nowadays. So, did you have any particular plans for your vacation? I did have some spots I wanted to stop by to take photos and try out the local food. My friends begged me to get them souvenirs too. Do you think a postcard is good enough? Jean snorts, his face scrunching up adorably. Maybe a fridge magnet would be good. I have plenty of those from my visits to other towns. I ran out of room on the fridge, so I had to put some away. With your phone dead and nothing else to do, you two fall into a brief conversation about random, mundane things. You lose track of time, pausing mid-sentence as another car ambles down the road. It peels off the street, parking just a spot or two away from Jean's. Headlights go out and his engine sputters out. Quietly enough, you half wonder if you should be worried about his car instead. He steps out, and the first thing that you see is red. Whoa, who is this? Damn, bro. With a toolbox in hand and his hand adjusting a utility belt as he approaches, it's an easy guess that he's the mechanic. Or really overly prepared do-gooder like Jean, maybe. He nods at you with recognition when you flag him down with a wave. He smiles, an easy, lopsided thing meant for his damsel in distress. He's damn cute for a mechanic. Maybe in your next life you could be the car instead.
Jean?
Oh, so that smile wasn't meant for you. With a 2. Oh, sadly, we're going into BL territory, guys. Oh, hi Sloth. Good morning, Rumi. Hello. Good evening, Rumi. Hello, welcome in. How's it going? Have you had breakfast? Today, this is the last of our 3 demos. This is Threads of You Beyond the Bay. And honestly, like, we're actually only like 3 hours in, so I'm guessing we'll end around like 4 hours in, which is like honestly really fast, which is quite surprising actually. Yes, hello. With a 2-fingered salute and the tooth clattering around in his belt, the vague tension in Jean's expression all but fades. It really says all that you needed to know about the two. They're acquainted. Friends, maybe? That's something to be glad for, you hope. Cooked up some potatoes from the cabinet. Oh, mashed potatoes? Ooh, damn, that sounds good. My mom used to make like mashed potatoes quite often, but then like one day she just stopped. I mean, it is a lot of work though for her because, you know, she makes quite a big batch. Maybe I should start making mashed potatoes. Like, Mom, I'll make the mashed potatoes. Hope they were good. Nice. Honestly, potatoes, you really just can't go wrong with potatoes, right? Potato. Nice. Good choice. Good breakfast choice.
You're competing with my folks? Say it isn't so.
Got some more car trouble for me. Right, I happened to come across Gaia here having some car trouble and stopped to help.
Yeah, I can just pack it up and go home then.
Hi, the car. The mechanic exaggeratedly rolls his eyes. His head tips back, coupled with a lazy rose of his shoulders. His face all but says, "What are you going to do?" before he finally stands at attention. Jean's quiet snicker doesn't go unnoticed.
Alright. Let me take a look.
Damn, bro. This redhead. What? Your voices, bro. I know I missed story, but I'm not questioning these scars' fluids on faith. Oh yeah, like these are scars. Yeah, these are surprisingly scars. Yes. We have no idea what happened either, you know, because we just met them. So, I mean, obviously, like, it's not something bad. So, where you got your scars from? I don't think that is a question you ask, right? Damn, bro. Kai, by Jean's unintended introduction, takes a quick glance at the license plate and a crumpled piece of paper in his hand. Yeah. The paper's neatly folded and tucked away into his back pocket before he extends a hand to you in greeting.
Nice to meet you. And sorry. I'm Kai.
Yeah, bro. His voice is nice. My garage the closest, and we work with bargain wheels. He produces the laminated license in short order to presumably convince you he's actually working with them. The logo's bright and colorful besides his equally bright and colorful face, with his name in slightly fading font. Kai Nguyen. Right? Wait a minute, he's Vietnamese. It's good boy, huh? Alright, can you tell me what happened here? My car exploded. More helpfully. As you walk him through what happened, Kai takes a look of your car. His hands his hands live in his pockets as he hums and ahs between every new and inadvertent disaster. I feel like there's something here, right? That's not correct. His hand, I guess his hands in his pockets as he hums, as he ums and ahs. Okay. New yen. Yeah, right. New yen. My hands live in my pockets too. No one's hands live in their pockets. Oh, we'll never know, right? Maybe there are people's hands who live in their pockets. We've been trying to let it charge for a bit after I jumped the car. Sounds like it could be a battery issue. How long has it been charging? About 15 minutes. Let's try disconnecting it and having Gaia drive for a bit. We'll be right behind you. If you're sure. You're in good hands. Kai knows what he's doing. This is gonna be my new conversational starter. Like, yo, bro. Yeah, how's your hands doing? You know, they living good in your pocket. Hi, do your hands live in your pockets? That is one hell of a conversational starter. You're like, huh? The cables are disconnected and swiftly put away as the three of you pile into your respective cars. Something like hope bubbles inside as you turn on the ignition, and it quickly becomes optimism when everything lights up. Tire roll forward, the radio clicks on, and then it starts out, and you think you can hear its final gas as you pull the brake. The window doesn't even roll down anymore when Jean and Kai approach. Well, there goes that. Let me take a closer look. Popping open the hoods, just reflective now, as Kai reveals his interiors and you deflate into the driver's seat, the tiniest bit more defeated than earlier. Think I know what it is. You do? Looks like there isn't any damage to the battery, but you're telling me it's not holding the charge? Might be an alternator issue. I'll get this towed to the shop and have a full diagnostics run just to make sure. Let me make a call. It'll be a bit, so, you know, hang tight. Oh, is it going to be a while? Going to do my best to make sure it's not. Jean waves him off before shooting you a tacitly sympathetic look. Sorry that the jump didn't work out. Don't be, I'm just glad someone stopped you, know. If it's alright with you, I can give you a lift to town. But no, I can't put you out like that. It was already enough that he stopped and tried to help. Asking more than that just seemed rude. It's okay,
Hey.
Hey, you two, sorry to interrupt, but I just need you to confirm some info with the towing company. Kai hands you his phone and you relive the same conversation a fourth time. Yes to this, no to that, and a bunch of other responses in between. By the time it's over, you're just about done with phone calls for the rest of the day, maybe even for the rest of the week. Jean digs out his keys, quickly hitting the lock button until his car gives a cheerful beep. So, how does that ride sound? I really like that. If that's the case, let's share contacts. Jean can take you into town while I wait here. I'll give you a call once your car's in the shop. You nod, reading out your phone number to him. He jots down his number on a slip of paper and hands it to you. They both offer to help move your things to Jean's car. Everything gets loaded in his back seat in no time. I'll see you later, Kai. Stay safe out here. Kai gives him the same salute from earlier and waves him off. Just as you reach the passenger side door, Jean's right there to open the door for you. Oh wow, what a gentleman. You mumble your things and get in, feeling a bit flustered. Jean gets into his side as soon as you're properly buckled in. All set? You double check your seatbelt before giving him a nod. Oh no, at 555 in it, didn't it? Will we know? Oh, will we know though? 555. I thought it would, but the location for the ornament. Perfect. Oh. Eh. Nani? Oh, I hear. Is it this? Looks like it's hanging off the car. Oh, I never noticed. Cute. He turns on the radio to some popular station you've heard of and peels off into the road. The windows are slightly rolled down and you get that lovely breeze you were enjoying earlier. It's almost as if nothing ever happened and you're back on the road, headed to your hometown. That is, until you hear Jean's humming slowly pick up in volume from beside you. You glance over at him as he continues to hum along, tapping his fingers on the steering wheel. He notices you staring and jolts, clearing his throat. His cheeks look just the tiniest bit red. Sorry. Oh, the ornament in top left cover his nose. If it was red, it would be Rudolph the reindeer. Kinda cute though. Sorry for the habit. I'm used to driving alone, so I end up doing what I usually do to pass the time. No, it's okay. By the way, you and Kai seem to know each other pretty well. Do you know each other from work, or?
Ah.
You could say that. I'm usually sending my patrol car to him for tune-ups or repairs. Oh, are you a police officer? Sheriff, actually. It's a bit different from a police officer. I won't get into it though. I wouldn't want you falling asleep on me. I mean, if you're up for answering some things, I've got a question or two. Really? Ask away then. How long have you... What's Brian Bay like? How long have you been sheriff? How long have you been sheriff? Don't take this the wrong way, but you look a bit young to be a sheriff. Jean chuckles and shakes his head. I only take that as a compliment, actually. It's been about 2 years since I accepted the role. I'm 27, by the way. I can see a question on your face. That's incredible. I can barely get up in the morning sometimes. That's normal. Don't worry. It's because my father was the prior sheriff. His smile dims a little. You decide to say something and move on. Now I guess the city's in safe hands. You've been a real lifesaver. Jean blinks up in surprise at the statement but relaxes into a warmer smile once more. Well, I promise you that you'll be safe while we're in town. Sheriff's honor. Well, if the sheriff himself says so, I'll make sure to find you if I run into any problems. That's what I'm here for. I doubt you'll end up in any trouble. Unless you are a troublemaker, that is. I need a lawyer present to answer that. All I've ever gotten was a speeding ticket. Do I look like a troublemaker? I need a lawyer present to answer that. I think it's a funny answer, right? It's like, you know, you're joking back and forth kind of thing. I'll have you know I'm a law-abiding citizen. Although if you want any info out of me, I'll need to phone a lawyer first. He laughs heartily, followed by a small snort. I'm being serious. Your grin is giving you away, clear as day. I'll take your word for it. I doubt you'll be able to hurt fly, let alone do anything illegal. Both of you fall into a bunch of different conversations as the radio continues playing softly in the background. The sun is high up in the sky now, floating in a sea of clear blue. You pass by a slightly fading sign that reads, "Welcome to Brian Bay." Before Jean makes a right, the car slows down a bit just as it enters the town street. Oh, hi Nino. Welcome in, welcome to the stream. Hello. We're playing demos again. Hello. How's it going? Hey. You doing good? You doing alright? Let me drink some water. Oh my gosh, wait guys. Give me a minute. I haven't checked on my Tamagotchi for a while. Are you okay? Oh my gosh, it's mad. My Batachi is mad at me. I woke up 30 minutes ago and I'm having yogurt and raspberries for breakfast. Ooh, nice. Do you like mixing like your yogurt and fruit together, or do you have them separately? Oh my gosh, give me a minute, guys. My Tamagotchi is starving. Yes, mainly berries. Oh, the strawberries, blueberries, blackberries, raspberries. Nice. I remember my dad used to buy like a ton of like yogurt, right? And it's like the plain yogurt. So like, I would just like add anything inside. I would chop up banana, add inside. I would chop up like orange and put it inside. I used to eat like yogurt with like any fruit that I can get. I tried it with blueberry once, but it wasn't the best. Oh, I see. Like I don't know. I feel like it would be good though, right? That's interesting though. Unexpected, to say the least. Yes. Oh, I hope you're enjoying your breakfast. Breakfast is good. Good way to start the day. I think I just don't like how blueberry tastes. I see. That's fine. I don't think blueberry have like much taste, I think, but it has a like, you know, a very subtle taste. So maybe you don't like that, then you know that's all good, as long as you're, you know, eating some fruit. I think that's good enough. Yes. Buildings varying in sizes and colors around you. The backdrop of the ocean in the distance is breathtaking. There aren't as many people as you're used to seeing. The morning work crowd is waiting for a bus, while some go on foot. Everyone seems to be going at their own pace and isn't in a rush or scrambling to get somewhere. It's a good change of pace with its coastal and cozy energy. The town feels like it's just barely getting up along with its citizens. Here we are. Welcome to Brine Bay.
Ah,
I've been meaning to ask, but were you in a rush to head to SCV? Not really. I accounted for pit stops and sightseeing. Why? Well, since you're here and need to wait for Kai, why not do some of that? It's not a huge town, but it has plenty to do if you look around. There's the arcade, plenty of places to eat, or maybe the beach. The sound of your luggage being jostled makes you look at the back seat. I'd love to, but maybe I should find some place to put my stuff down first. Somewhere I can stay a night or two would be nice. I know just a place. It's called the Coral Inn, and it's a great rest spot. The one who runs it is an old friend of mine. Just a fair warning, he's not exactly that receptive towards tourists or unfamiliar faces, but he's a nice guy. Isn't that bad for business, you know, since he's running an inn? Jin shakes his head, huffing out a fond laugh. You think that, but he makes it work. The car turns into a small street and approaches a parking lot. That's just not for me, and that's okay. You know, that's okay. That's alright. And you look past the lot to see a pleasant two-story building painted white with light tail roofing. Jean parks in a spot near the main entrance and shuts off the engine. You unbuckle your seatbelt and crack open the door, getting ready to step out to grab your luggage.
Hey.
Let me help you with that. He's quick on his feet, hopping out of the car before you can utter a word. At his insistence, he carries your luggage for you as you two walk into the lobby. It has a bit of chic flair alongside the cozy vibe, with framed photos of runway designs all along the wall. Speaking of, you walk up to the check-in desk where a man is idly flipping through a fashion magazine. Dante, how's business been? Dante looks up and sets his reading down, a smirk forming on his lips. Like usual, he turns to you and greets you with the same laid-back smile. Welcome to Coral Inn. The name's Dante. You're not a bed and breakfast in case you're wondering. He's an old friend of mine from high school and the manager here. This is Gaia. She got into some car trouble and needs to stay here for a while Kai takes a look at her car. Such a freaking gentleman, I know, right? Like, damn, bro. You're raising the expectation, like you're raising the bar too high, you know? And he's like fictional. It's like, damn. Oh, you like Dante's silhouette? Oh, bro is like beefy, I guess. And his hair is like. I don't know why. Why isn't there a picture of him yet? It would be nice if they can show who he is. Who are you, Dante? I know it's sudden, but do you think you could do me a favor and try to help her out with her accommodations? I don't know, man. I'm already cutting it close to my margins this bill cycle. Oh, no worries. I have a card so I can pay. The rental company told me I'll be reimbursed for emergency accommodations after my stay, so it's all good. Cool. We got all the amenities you ever want. Wi-Fi, air conditioning, and running water. Really extravagant stuff. I mean, what else could someone ask for? You'd be surprised. Some clientele really likes glitz and glamour, but don't have enough to cough up for hotels in the next town. Hell, one guy wanted a personal sauna and jacuzzi. I almost laughed in his face. The ringtone interrupts your conversation, and Jean takes out his phone, excusing himself to answer it. Well, that about covers it. Would you like a room? Yes, please. You hand him your card and he starts tapping away at his keyboard. He prints out a form for you to sign, handing you back your card along with a room key. You're all set. Good night stay. He seems to really want to get back to his magazine because the moment he finishes, he picks it back up, flipping until he reaches a certain page. You thank him and head over to Jean. It sounds like he's finishing up the call as he hangs up the moment you walk up beside him. He turns to you and smiles even though there's a pinch to his brows now. His shoulders look just as tense as his jaw, so you give him a worried look. Is everything okay? Oh yeah, nothing to worry about. I'm sorry, but I had to leave earlier than I wanted to. That was from the station. I need to book it back there for something. Oh, that's fine. I'm sure we'll see each other again at some point. We will. I'll make sure to drop by if I can. Try and enjoy your stay while you're here. Make sure not to get too crazy though. You wave at him as he rushes toward the entrance. Dante shouts a farewell to him, and just like that, he's gone. Well, time to get settled. We're in a nice, cozy room, I would say. The room, following the theme of Brian Bay, is also cozy and inviting. It's nothing too luxurious, but you find yourself becoming pretty attached to the vibe of this place. The bed looks so soft and comfortable, but you resist the temptation of flopping down on it. You know if you put your head down now, you're going to pass out for God knows how long. This is nice. I would have looked into staying here if I knew about this place. You set the luggage down by the door with a loud thunk. After spotting an outlet, you quickly fish out the charging cable to plug in your phone. While I wait for that to charge, I should look around the room. Maybe even try to get more comfortable. Wall decor. Oh, I believe we can decorate this place. Oh my gosh. Cool. Oh. Did you finish setting up? I did not. I did not want to end it then. I thought it was like okay to, you know, but well, it's okay. Why does a depressed guy appear on the bottom left sometimes? That was the avatar that we made, that we customized just now. So yeah, every time, like, you know, when we are talking, she appears. Yes, I mean, she's, you know, she's not depressed. That's just how she looks sometimes. I appreciate the concern though. As you finish settling in, your phone starts to ring. Kai's name appears on the screen, so you quickly answer it. Kai, what's up? Hey there, just wanted to let you know your car's safe and sound at the shop now. Oh my god, I have his profile picture. Also just checking how things have been for you. Yep, all good here. I'm staying at the Coral Inn. Okay. Oh, good to hear. I'm gonna text you the address pin for the shop. It's about a 15-minute walk from where you are, but I like to explain in person and also have you sign the forms. Sounds fun as hell, I know, but it's bargain wheels policy. That's okay with me. I'll be there in a bit. You hang up and instantly hear the chime of a new text. It's the address pin along with a thumbs up emoji. You get set up on your phone's map app and head out. Then we just start charging our phone. We barely charge our phone. Dante looks up from his magazine as soon as you enter the lobby. How's the room? Everything to your liking? For sure. It's really nice and I wish I could stay longer. He smiles and leans back against his chair, looking pleased at your enthusiastic response. Glad to hear. Let me know if you need anything. Will do. Thanks again for the help and warm welcome. Jean mentioned that Dante can be a little standoffish with guests, but I haven't gotten that vibe at all from him. Let's try to keep it that way though. We don't want to accidentally get on his bad side while staying here. Don't mention it. Go on and have fun exploring. You wave at him and take your leave. Thanks, Dante. Bye. You haven't been to many old shops, but Dam's the Bricks has a certain charm to it. The smell of motor oil and rubber is strong but not unbearable. Kai greets you at the garage entrance, wriggling his fingers clean into a towel as he takes you over to what you can only assume is the reception area. He leans back against one of the workbenches, arms crossed over his chest. You can take a seat wherever you like. So he says, but the only options available to you are what looks like a well-worn couch and one of the lopsided stools in the garage. You shake your head. Suit yourself. Oh, I've got some good news for you. Looks like it really is just an alternator issue, so it's not too bad of a fix. Bad news is that it's not gonna be an easy thing to get. What do you mean? You can't just, I don't know, go buy one? In theory, yeah. In practice, I'll need to get it from a dealer. It's a rental, so it's complicated. I have to go through bargaining wheels, and then they've got to reach out to the nearest dealer, and it wouldn't really be a priority since they wouldn't exactly be making money off of it. You're joking. The sympathetic expression on his face tells you he very much isn't. It will take a few days before I can get the alternator in my hands. Sorry, that's how it kind of goes. But once I get it, it should be pretty quick and you'll be able to get out of here in no time flat. That's not exactly the news I wanted to hear, but It's not the worst thing, you suppose. You get to stay at the nice inn for a little longer. Maybe this is all some elaborate twist to get me to make some summer memories here.
Oh,
I tried calling them earlier, but corporates... well, speak of the devil, hang on for a second in case you got questions. As Kai disappears into the garage, you start to think about your next step. Now that you have at least a few days of free time, what will you do with it? Wow, meet someone special. Spend time relaxing. See what this town has to offer. You know, I think we just relax, guys. Like, what else are we supposed to do other than relax, right? I mean, I guess we can see what this town has to offer. Meet someone special. This is like exactly how this game wants us to go, huh? I think maybe we can, you know, spend time relaxing, you know, a few days off. Even if it started off on the wrong foot, this change of pace might be the vacation you've been looking for. You're in a nice little beach town that practically screams R&R. I can take my time now and relax after everything I've been through. When in Rome, right? Before long, Kai returns with a clipboard and a handful of forms that get crushed against a pen he's holding. Alright, so give me your initials here and here, sign a signature here. It'll keep you liability free as the renter. After a quick review to make sure the legalese all holds up, the paperwork is completed and hastily faxed away. That's about all I can do for you for now. Just kind of a waiting game. Gene help you out? Yeah, he pointed me in the direction of an inn. Coral? That's the one. Guess I should do my part. You hungry? I was about to grab something to eat before they called in the cavalry. Come on. He doesn't wait for an answer, but he does wait for you by the door. The sign still flipped to say open. Don't need to change that? Nah, I need maybe 10-15 minutes tops. Don't you get indigestion? All the time. What does that mean? This is not a laughing matter, Kai. Indigestion. It's like, yeah, bro, all the time. It's like, bro. Lamau. As he pulls down the shutters, a little breath of a laugh manages to escape. The garage is swiftly locked and he guides the two of you onto the sidewalk. Just walking you there and then I'll have to head back. Not too long of a detour. Cars want me, something needs me. You can grab something together next time, yeah? And I've got someone else around to mind the garage while my dad's out of town. Walk into a diner beside Kai. Smell of fresh coffee instantly hitting you alongside a gust of freezing air conditioning. It's a quaint little place, but judging by the amount of customers, a popular one. One of the servers walk over, greeting you cheerfully with a bright smile. Welcome, come on in. His polite smile falters when his eyes land on Kai, but only for a moment before stretching into a warmer, genuine grin. Hi, what trouble are you bringing in today? Good trouble, probably. I nudges you playfully. The familiarity between the two gives you an immediate sense of ease. This is Gaia, new customer, new tourist, new friend. Nice to meet you, Gaia. Chris. Kai rests his elbow on the counter, half leaning against it as he jerks a thumb back in Chris's direction. Finest chef this side of downtown. Chris gives Kai an appraising look, raising an eyebrow. Thanks, that's suspiciously high praise. You two know each other, I take it? Yeah, you could say that. Known you, what, 10 years now? You're how old again? We're the same age, Kai, but yeah, just about. Why? Wanna see if I could shamelessly ask you to spot me a free meal? Chris's cheeks turn pink. as he crosses his arms over his chest, trying to hide his smile behind a huff. You could try. He flashes Chris a cheeky grin, leaning forward on both his elbows. Kai rests his head on his hands and is obvious, even at a glance, that Chris isn't entirely put out by the question. How about if I hit you with a pretty please that worked on Mir last week? Kai, he's 12. And... Fine. You heard the man. Order whatever you want. Morning's been rough on her. Car troubles. Chris gives you a sympathetic look. You respond with a small smile and shrug. I'm sorry to hear about that. Are you doing okay? Nothing a full stomach can't help. Glad to hear. It's on Kai's tab, so feel free to order as much as you like, okay? Hold on now, let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Chris huffs again, smiling fondly at Kai's played-up nervous grin. He grabs the menu, gesturing you to follow him. Kai relents with a finger salute as his other hand reaches for the door. Don't be a stranger. Also in the future, you tell him Kai sent you, he'll give you 3 orders of hash browns on 1 big plate. I'll keep that in mind. Don't knock it until you try it. Go back to work. Go in. Wow, guys, I don't know why it feels kind of like BL Planet, guys. Not gonna lie. I don't know. Maybe I'm too like I don't know, yaoi pilled, right? Is that a word? It's like, wow, guys. It just feels like I don't know. Cool, nice, great. Boy love is good. Euro. It really it feels BL, guys. I feel like I'm the third wheel here, you know. It's like I'm like, we're just watching, guys. Just heavily weighs and you toss him a quick thanks before he leaves. You sit down in a booth near the counter. Your stomach decides to make its hunger known with a loud rumble. Chris, the kind soul, only lets out a small laugh as your cheeks burn. I'll give you a minute to look over the menu, then I'll be right back to take your order. Oh, our portions are pretty big. You definitely won't be leaving hungry. He leaves you to it as you open the menu, turning around to check up on several tables, grab empty drink glasses, and keep light conversation. Somehow, he makes it look effortless. For all the stress of today, you feel like you can finally relax, slumping into the airy booth seat. Let's see. With French toast, fish and chips, club sandwich, garden salad, Kai special. Is this really on the menu? Kai special? Go away, Dino Boy, I'm here for the content. He is the content. I mean, he's part of the content. Yeah, bro. Our Dino Boy is 1/7 of the content. I think we can do a Kai special, right? You said you consider it, and honestly, a plate full of carbs does sound pretty good right now. You call Chris over once you've decided. A smile tugs at the corner of his lips as he nods. As you wait, your gaze starts trailing around the diner. Other servers are quickly going back and forth to different tables every few minutes. Some tables are filled with lively families of all ages. Others have quieter single occupants sipping coffee while scrolling on their phones. Many customers seem well acquainted with each other as they pass by booths, greeting one another warmly. There are a few that stand out way too much to be locals. Then again, it is summer break, so you aren't surprised to see tourists around here. And here we are. Chris appears out of nowhere with your plate, smiling down at you. He places it in front of you with a smooth, practiced motion. You start to dig into your food, coming in delight at the delicious flavors hitting your tongue, but stop when you see Chris slide into the seat across from you. Oh, wow, oh my gosh. Oh, mabushi! Too bright. It'd be nice if they actually like had like the drawing of like the food, you know. I want to see what is Kai special. I didn't know there's like hash browns. What else are there on Kai special? I think that would be nice. That'd be like, you know, just something extra. He puts his chin in his hand. His eyes twinkle with genuine curiosity that reminds you of an eager puppy.
Go on. Don't mind me.
Okay, you can't really complain, considering he did get you a free meal. This is certainly a new dining experience. Wait, guys. I guess we just save here. The music is not that loud, but I actually can't really hear him. Not gonna lie. Not that I mind, but do you always sit down to watch your customers eat? He laughs, the sound light and charming. Up close, you can see a splattering of freckles across his cheeks.
No, not usually. But Kai's told me to look out for you, so that's what I'm doing.
I can't stay long, but the part-timers can handle things until it's time for me to get back to the kitchen at least. You take a tentative second bite of your food. For all their teasing, it seems he and Kai are pretty close if he's actually doing this. So, which content are you going for? I'm not sure, man. I've not seen the 7 dudes. You know, we've seen 3 out of 7. You know, I'll make my choice once I've seen them all. Who knows? Maybe I'm just here for the side content. I'm not even here for the main content. We'll see, we'll see. Or maybe that's just how people are here. Jean and Kai were extremely friendly in their own right too. Is everyone here this friendly? I appreciate the warm welcome, eat in silence. You know, we're just gonna, you know, haha, I appreciate the warm welcome. I really appreciate the way everyone's been looking out for me. You all have been so nice and welcoming.
Well, I'm glad you think so. We all try to help each other out. And we do the same for newcomers.
Ryan Bay has its ups and downs like any other city, but it's my home. I hope you enjoy it here. I think I will. His head jerks up at the sound of the bell at the counter ringing.
Sorry, I've got to get back to work. It was nice hanging out with you. Make sure to tell me how the food was later, alright?
Oh, and as promised, it's on me this time. Just close out a tab at the counter whenever you're done. He stands from the table, drumming his fingers on its surface as he leaves. I will, thanks. And like that, he's gone, his strawberry blonde hair bouncing as he rushes to the counter to greet customers. You turn back to your plate to dig in. The food's delicious. And as Chris said, the serving size is way more than enough. Before you know it, half of the meal is gone. You lean back against the booth with a full and happy stomach. After giving yourself a moment to relax from the meal, you get up to head over to the counter for a box. It'll make for a great dinner later on, at least. You notice Chris there, holding a to-go box and chatting with someone. His soft white hair is the first thing that catches your eye. He looks a bit uncomfortable as he stiffly stands there with a hand on his neck. He doesn't meet Chris's gaze either. It's good to see you, Vince. How's your practice going? Vince lets out a small sigh while rubbing his neck.
The day's barely started.
I know, but I figure I'll ask and check on you. A customer nearby calls for Chris. He puts the bag down onto the counter and offers a quick wave. Sorry, I've got to go. Enjoy your food. Vince gives a small wave back, watching Chris dash away. He lets out another small sigh and turns to reach for the bag. That's when his eyes meet yours. He freezes up, looking a bit startled at your presence. His mouth opens and closes a few times. It looks like he wants to say something, but is having a hard time deciding. I should probably say something so it doesn't get too awkward, right? You, you just said I should first say something. Introduce yourself. Don't pressure him. I mean, everyone here is like ahaha, you know, so maybe we can be like ahaha too. You give me your best charming smile. Hey there, my name's Gaia. I'm sort of acquainted with Chris, and it's my first time at this diner. I just had a really great lunch thanks to him. Are you a regular here? Whatever you order smells amazing, by the way. Rin stares in surprise at your sudden introduction. You must have done something right, judging by how his body relaxes a bit, his tense expression easing into an awkward smile.
Hello, I'm Vince. I wouldn't call myself a regular, but that guy, Chris, he usually greets me around this time of day.
Oh my gosh, the diner is so like loud. I can't really hear them talk for some reason. It's like they're like both Chris and Vince's voice are like muffled by the by yeah. Hello, pretty boy. His voice is really deep though. It's like unexpected. So I guess I kind of am. I think you can kind of tell, but I'm a new visitor to Brian Bay. I ran into some rental car trouble, so I'm waiting for that to get fixed.
That sounds difficult. I'm sorry that happened.
Bro, his voice is so like, oh, so otoko da. It's okay. I've decided to make the best of my time here and take a proper look around. Actually, I was wondering if you had any recommendations for me. Are there any spots you like or go to often? I like the beach. I spend most of my time there feeding the crabs. He feeds the crabs! What a nice guy. That's cute. I've never heard anyone be like, yeah bro, I feed crabs. That's cute. Ah, that's the first time I've heard that. What do you feed them? Bro, oh my gosh. We are connected. I didn't care why, but when I heard this mechanic, I was like, is this someone trying to be some corpse? You think Kai sounds like corpse? I think Kai sounds like, does he? Yeah, it sounds like, you know, it's like, I don't know, like, I feel like Vince is more like, like the corpse range, you know, like super deep, you know, voice. I think I just heard I just heard, oh, it's like semi deep. I guess, yeah, like, I feel like not really, it's not really corpse though, right? I think. Usually pieces of meat for my meal. I tear up some chicken or beef and they really enjoy that. I'll be honest, I never expected crabs to like meat. They do, not only that, but they enjoy eating dead bodies of other animals. He says the fact with such enthusiasm, you're taken aback for a bit. Without him noticing, he's getting closer to you with his hands moving animatedly as he talks. Your expression must have been more extreme than you thought because Vince turns bright pink and takes several steps back. I mean, crabs are scavengers. It's not like they specifically look forward to eating dead bodies. And if you think about it, we also sort of do too, considering we eat stuff like burgers and fried chicken. He rambles on while looking down at his feet, becoming more and more embarrassed. His mouth snaps shut and he hunches over slightly, trying to look as small as possible.
Sorry, I'll be going now.
Before you can get a word in, he dashes over to the door. Vince, don't forget your food. Chris comes out from behind you with a hand on his hip. Vince freezes. He's already halfway through the door, standing there awkwardly for a few seconds. Slowly turns back around, trudging back to the counter with his gaze glued to the floor. He silently grabs the bag and takes his leave again, stiff as a board. Oh, poor guy. Oh my gosh. He's so cute. It's like, you know, he's like those like very, oh, poor guy. You hear Chris let out a soft sigh. He turns to you, meeting your gaze. Is everything okay? I think so. We were talking about crabs and I think I might have spooked him. No, I think you're fine. Sorry for leaving you two like that. Please don't take it to heart right away. Vince is just a bit... Well, he's not a bad guy. All you can do is not. He definitely didn't give off any weird or bad vibes. This helps you close your tab. He also hands you a pamphlet with the diner's address and number on it. Keep this on you. If you ever need a hearty meal and a place to relax, you're always welcome at Couple Joe. It was nice meeting you and I hope I'll see you again. You thank him with a warm smile, waving goodbye. Wait, did we take the leftovers? That's what I wanna know. That's what I wanna know. Like technically we were like, yeah bro, we're gonna take the leftovers for dinner, right? Did we? Maybe we're focused on the wrong thing. Once you leave the diner, you notice the sun a lot higher in the sky now. You briefly check your phone and it's just turned noon. With a full stomach and lighter mood, you decide to walk off your meal by getting a general look around your surroundings. The city has several places of interest you might check out later. There's an arcade, theater, community center, and other entertainment spots. You walk past a group of people holding bags and baskets full of fresh produce. One woman carefully balances a stunning bouquet of sunflowers in one arm and a bushel of roses in the other. You turn to find the general direction of where they came from. It looks like there might be something worth visiting. There are rows of stalls lined up with all sorts of different handmade goods and produce being sold. From the looks of it, you stumbled into a bustling farmer's market. You decide to follow the crowd walking down the road between the stalls. You can do it, honey. We just need a few more things and then we're good to go. More? I thought that was the last of it. You watch as a couple struggles to pull a handcart filled to the brim with fruits and vegetables. The one not pulling halves, putting her hand on her hips and offer to take her partner's place. She only takes a couple of steps forward before coming to a complete stop, cheeks red and out of breath. Hey, watch out for the equipment. You jolt and quickly move out of the way as a new voice pops up in front of you. A quick sweep of your surroundings shows a single tripod standing at least an arm's length away. Perched on top of it is a sleek black digital camera that looks like it costs more than a month's worth of rent. He clears his throat and you turn on your heels, coming face to face with a man bearing a menacing glare. The man shakes his head as if you knock over the gear. Oh, is that it? I'm not that close to it, but you're getting close and that's close enough. It's important. His arms are crossed tightly over his chest, tapping a foot impatiently. Looks like he's about to continue his scolding session with a vengeance. This guy screams trouble, and maybe even a possible street fight if things go south. You mumble an apology before quickly turning to leave. In your hurry, you actually bump into something this time with a loud rushing sound. Crumbs sprinkle all over you and the floor. You look up to see a woman holding what used to be an intact box of crisp cookies. She's also covered in cookie debris, staring blankly at the mess between you two. I'm sorry. Your apology is cut short and she heaves a heavy sigh and puts both hands up in front of her. It's fine. It was on the company card. It's fine. You can't even get a word in as she speed walks away, all the while murmuring something under her breath. That there was something. You're left dumbfounded, covered in cookie crumbs. You take a moment to recollect yourself before starting to brush them off.
Are you doing okay? That was a pretty messy accident. I've got a towel if you need it.
Whoa, who is this? You look behind you, finding a man casually leaning over his easel with a clean towel in one of his hands. Did you see all of that? He gives you a bemused smile, gesturing for you to come over. Sure did. I'm pretty sure everyone that wasn't busy witnessed that. But let's get you out of the line of fire before another accident happens. He extends the towel towards you and you take it with a grateful nod. As you start to wipe away at the rest of the crumbs, he turns back to his easel. He starts scratching away with a black crayon on the sketch pad. You're not from around here, huh? Was it that obvious? Every local knows not to get distracted in the farmer's market. It's a war zone out here if you're not careful. I don't know why they call it crayon though. I'm pretty sure it's not a crayon. Well, I think I've learned my lesson very clearly now. He chuckles at your dry tone and puts the crayon down.
It might not have been the best experience, but I've got to thank you for being my newest muse.
He picks up the sketch pad, turning it to show you. It's a messy but adorable portrait of you covered in crumbs. The style reminds you of something you've seen before, but you can't put a name to it. This is so cute. I definitely don't look that adorable while I got this mess on me, but thanks.
Well, I wouldn't say that.
He smiles sheepishly and tears off the sheet to hand to you.
Here, I want you to have this. I hope it might cheer you up a bit after the cookie incident.
He makes air quotes with his fingers at the last part and a laugh bubbles up from you. Thanks. I'm glad I was some form of entertainment to the locals. You notice a small signature on the top right corner of the paper. It reads A. Mitchell in a similarly messy hand. What's the A? What's the A stand for? It's Andrew.
Actually. Andrew Mitchell.
Oh, he's gonna introduce me.
Feel free to just call me Andrew.
I never know when like the voice lines are coming in. Damn, brother is messy though. Well, you're a great artist, Andrew. I'm Gaia. Is this something you do for a living? His eyes widen at first, but he laughs it off softly and shakes his head. I'm glad you think I'm good enough to earn a living of it, but I work over there. He points at a bookstore several shops down. I run Book Hook most of the time, but I like to take a break every once in a while.
Oh.
Actually, I'm out here trying to advertise the event happening at my shop tomorrow. What's it for? It's a promotion for the 25th anniversary of the official release of Trials of Tempest. I've got a new reprint coming to my shelf soon. I figure it'd be a good way to get people to stop by the shop. Now that he mentions it, his style is reminiscent of the original book cover for the series. You glance down at the other sketches he's taken out of the sketch pad that are laid around his feet. They all bear a similar look to them, design-wise. He's clearly inspired by the art of Trails, with its unique light handstrokes and crosshatch shading. His personal twist uses crayon, giving it a chalky outline to everything. I'm okay with people knowing that, just in case it comes up. Huh? Half joking? Last is my first? Sorry, I'm like, huh? Wait, what's your first? Who is your first? I need to know now. Oh, name-wise. Oh, his last name is your first name. Ah, I see. Oh, reminds me of what is it? Modern Family, right? Mitchell, right? I see. Well, there's something very, very personal, I feel like. Thank you for sharing. Last name is your first name. Damn. What a coincidence. I really like this series. I've heard of it before. I guess we can be like, I really like this series. It's okay. I don't care if people know my first name. I guess it's like, you know. But now you can't let people know your last name, because like if they know your last name, then they know who you are, right? No wonder your art style seemed familiar. I read a lot from this series growing up. If I get the chance to, I'll try to stop by and take a look around. Andrew blinks owlishly at your response. He glances down at his easel, brushing his hand over his lap. He takes a moment to collect himself before turning to fish a flyer out of the tote bag by the foot of his easel. That'd be great, honestly. Thanks for offering to visit. If you want to chat again, you can walk right in and I'll call the store. The address and numbers on the flyer. Oh! A loud bang of what sounds like fireworks startles you both. You turn your head to where the sound came from and notice a large crowd gathering around something nearby. Looks like the afternoon show is about to get started. Fireworks? What do you mean it's afternoon and they're doing fireworks? Huh? Yeah, I don't hide anything either way. You know, sometimes it's good to hide stuff, you know, like security, you know, internet safety, right? And the local theater company, Real Dramatics, hosts an annual fundraiser talent show every summer. You don't have to be in the company to participate, by the way. Locals can sign up and give it a go. I volunteer, but I don't think anyone wants to watch a guy paint for like over an hour. Trust me, the performances are something you don't want to miss. That sounds really exciting. I'll have to go check that out. Thanks again for the towel and the flyer. I should get going. No worries, keep heading east and you'll end up at the beach. Got it, I'll see you around. He waves at you as you make your way down the street towards the beach. You arrive to find a crowd gathering by a stage. Music starts to blast on the speakers with a super lively and catchy tune. The symphony of electric guitar, piano, and drums has everyone bobbing their heads and clapping along with the beat. You want to get a better view, so you make your way through the crowd, looking up at the stage when the crowd starts to cheer. 3 people stride up onto the stage. The man in the middle is hard to miss, with that electrifying green hair and his dark tank top that shows off his fit body. He blows a kiss and you hear a swarm of fans squeal with glee. Somehow you find yourself front and center of the crowd. You lock eyes with the main singer. He smoothly slides across the stage with quick and graceful footwork as he sings along the 2 backup singers behind him. And they say he's the and they say he's the Rizzler. What is this song? What is... They say he's the Rizzler with the most Rizz of all. This is... Oh my gosh. You just can't have my SSN credit card stuff. For sure, for sure. He's the wizard. He's the wizard. Jesus. Who wrote this? Who wrote this? The lyrics of... what the hell is it? Like... What is... Familiar, unfamiliar, the lyrics sound... He's the Rizzler, the most Rizz of all. Like, what is this? I just say unfamiliar. We don't know this guy, guys. You definitely haven't heard of this song before. It seems like everyone else has, judging by the excitement. It's new to you, but you find it pretty catchy. Start bobbing your head along with the beat. You startle as the main singer hops off the stage and walks through the audience. He does amazing crowd work as he high-fives people, waves at them, winks, and occasionally stops to make them sing along into the mic. That's when he locks eyes with you again amidst the throng of adoring fans. He smoothly makes it over to you, never missing a beat as he does. The crowd naturally parts to give him room to approach you. Instead of extending the mic to you, he continues to sing into it and waltz in a circle around you. He does a twirl before landing a dramatic stance, sending you a wink and striking a finger gun pose. You can't help but laugh at the cheesy yet charming move. The crowd seems to eat it up too, as they whistle and holler. Your spotlight moment ends as soon as he steps away and moves to another person nearby. He does this with a couple more people before he leaps back onto the stage. The music swells as he and the backup singers all strike a unique pose at the final note. A flash of sparklers rain from the stage to finish the show.
Thank you! Thank you! My name's Kevin Zuno, and these two awesome performers with me are Zoe and Mika!
Real Dramatics Annual Summer Talent Show fundraiser wouldn't be possible without all your support. An extra big shout out to all our lovely fans that came today. He throws a deadly combo of a wink and a kiss to the crowd below. Swarms of fans waving posters and signs with Kevin's face on them shriek and jump happily. These funds will go to a community theater to keep everything up and running. Not only that, it will keep our class prices low and help fund performances abroad. He makes a grand sweeping gesture at the booths on either side of the stage. If you're interested in donating, please check out the booths after the show. Now that that's out of the way, give it up for our next act. We've got some wicked breakdancers ready to flex their skills. Applause rolls from the crowd once more before Kevin bows and leaves the stage. You watch him move through the throng of people and, to your complete surprise, heads straight for you. He stops in front of you, giving you a sheepish grin.
Hey there! Thanks for watching our show. I hope you enjoyed it. Also, I wanted to say thanks for being such a good sport while I was doing crowd work.
Sorry if that put you on the spot though. You were natural.
You might have heard earlier, but I'm Kevin. What's your name?
I did, but it's nice to meet you again. I'm Gaia. And I really like the performance. Yeah, it's my first time at such a high energy talent act. Kevin smirks, tucking his thumb and finger under his chin.
Well, you are talking to one of Brine Bay's biggest stars.
It's only natural that my fans would come out to support me. Oh wow, really? Nah. His smirk widens at your blank stare. But I do have a decent following. I'm a pretty big deal in the online theater scene. Oh really now? Or are you bluffing again?
Hey!
This time it's for real. I've got at least 10,000 followers on here. He takes his phone out and rapidly taps away on the screen. Before he can get a word in, he faces it towards you. A muted video is playing on the screen, showing various cuts of him performing on different stages. You note the amount of likes and comments on the video. He definitely isn't lying about his popularity, at least. You mentally jot down his username. They're LKF to look up later.
Careful now. He'll scroll on his page for hours if you don't stop him.
Whoa, who is this? He does not look like he's part of the crowd, you know, it's like what? Kevin, you look up from his phone to find a man standing a few feet away. I feel like someone younger wrote this. I mean, maybe they're just trying to play it up, you know, play up the theatrics, you know. Maybe that's who he is, you know. Like, bro is a bit cringe. Like, that's his character. He could easily be mistaken for a model with his looks. Long, wavy, light brown hair frames a handsome face, and thin frame glasses do nothing to hide his pretty brown eyes.
Oh?
Well, if it isn't my biggest fan, I didn't know the mayor of Brian. He's the mayor. We got the mayor out here, guys. I didn't know the mayor of Brian Bay had the time to visit a humble performer like me. Kevin makes a grand show of greeting him with a deep bow. The man's cheeks tinge pink as he coughs into his fist. Play along? Call him out, what do you mean? We are nobody, guys. Like we should have just been watching, not saying a word. Like, oh, what do you mean call him out? We're not calling anyone out, brother. Just, oh, what? You can tell right away that Kevin's messing with you again. But for some reason, you feel like playing along with his little joke. You sure do know a lot of people in high places.
Please ignore him. I could never be the mayor, really.
My family just happens to be quite involved with the local development of Brian Bay. We own some real estate. There's nothing to brag about. But let's move on from that. Well, I'll be honest, when Kevin said you were the mayor, I already knew he was bluffing.
Oh,
Did we, guys?
what
We
gave
did
it
not
away?
know. We did not know. I doubt any mayor dresses that fashionably. He runs a hand through his hair before flipping it elegantly. You have a good eye. Perhaps I should wear khakis next time to properly fool everyone. As if you ever walk out of the house wearing that. I could make it work with a bit of tailoring here and there.
Well,
Anyways, I had a moment to myself after a few meetings, so I decided to come and watch the talent show. But while I was trying to listen to the next act, I couldn't quite pay attention with someone loudly bragging about himself. Really, Kevin, you have plenty of fans already. I'm sure she can be spared. You're just jealous, you don't mind, right? He throws on his best puppy eyes look, and you can't help but snort in response. Kevin sighs dramatically at your lack of agreement. He shrugs with a grin pulling at his lips. Okay, I got a message loud and clear. I'll leave you to be. I've got to head over to help out at the booth anyways. Oh, what's happening? Oh, I guess it's okay again. Enjoy the rest of the show. Hit me up later if you want to talk some more. He gives a big bow to you and then blows a kiss to the man. The man rolls his eyes as you wave goodbye. Kevin disappears in the crowd, leaving you two alone. Without Kevin's bubbly energy filling the space, you both fall into a comfortable silence. The next act is mesmerizing to watch as a team of acrobats flip and leap smoothly across the stage. It amazes me how flexible some people can be. He can say that again. My bones creak every time I get up from my chair. He snorts, his shoulders slightly shaking from trying not to laugh out loud as you grin at him. You somehow end up making brief commentary here and there with him on the different performances. You don't even notice how fast time goes by until the last act finishes and you see the theatre company's director is on the stage. He quickly introduces himself before thanking everyone for their attendance and donations. You clap along with everyone as the theatre crew takes a bow. The director bids everyone a good night, signaling the end of the show. People begin dispersing and leaving the venue as the sun starts to set, tinting everything with a soft orange glow. The talent this year was even better than the last. What did you think of it as a newcomer? I really enjoyed it. It was a new experience. I mean, just like, yeah, I really enjoyed it. I really liked it. I definitely think I needed something like this to start off my vacation right. I wish I had been here last year too, if that's how every talent show goes. If anything, I'm glad my car decided to break down in this city of all places. I think there's plenty of interesting things that would keep me busy here. His brows furrow and he offers a sympathetic smile.
oh.
I'm sorry to hear about that. Where were you driving from?
Wait, I'm sorry. Where are my manners? I never even introduced myself properly this whole time. My name is Wyatt. Usually I'm on top of things like this, but I suppose I had a few very good distractions keeping my mind busy.
Oh, he sounds so fancy. His lips pull into a flirtatious smile and leans in closer. He extends a hand out to you, and you feel a bit flustered at the direct eye contact.
Well.
I'm a business manager first and foremost, but I do dabble here and there depending on my interests and whenever I have the time. He shook his hand, surprised at how soft and gentle his skin feels. And again, everything about the man screams luxury, so you're not surprised he has a good skincare routine. He hands you a light beige business card embossed with thin gold borders and floral details.
Oh,
And I don't think I caught your name, I'm sorry. It's Gaia. It's never too late for introductions, I think. It's nice to meet you, Watt. Likewise, I actually... Mr. Watt, there you are. You both look over to find a woman approaching with a big grin on her face. You instantly recognize her from Kevin's performance as one of the backup singers, Zoe. She bows in greeting, looking back up at Watt while practically bouncing with joy. Thank you so much for showing up today. We couldn't have done all of this without your help. We raised enough to meet several of our major funding goals. We're so grateful for you organizing this venue and everything else for us. Watt turns to Zoe with a small smile on his lips.
oh.
There's no need to thank me. Valerie was the one that initiated this plan as a pet project. But still, we wouldn't have been able to fully afford all the equipment and everything without you two. I'd love to thank Miss Chantal too, but I can't find her. I'm sure she's around here somewhere. I sent her on a quick errand but haven't heard back so far. His eyes widen and he turns back to you. I'm sorry about that. We were in the middle of a conversation. Oh no, it's okay. You seem to have a lot going on, so it's no problem. Oh geez, I'm sorry for cutting into your conversation like that. It's alright, Zoe. I need to find Valerie anyway, so why don't we go together? It was a pleasure talking to you. I hope we can talk again sometime. Sure thing. It was nice meeting you too. You two leave. The two leave as Zoe continues to chat happily to a relatively quiet Watt. You look around, noticing several theater crew cleaning the venue. After all that energy, you find yourself a little grateful at the calm and quiet of things, settling down for the day. You make a cursory glance around you though. Given how the day's been, you expect another random encounter with someone else. Minutes pass by without anything new. You breathe out a small sigh of relief. Well, I guess that's it for the day. Maybe it's time to head back to the inn to rest. You start your trek back while enjoying the sights of the sunset on the horizon and the calm waves gently washing up against the sand. Walking took a little longer than you thought, but thankfully the lovely weather made it pretty enjoyable. Just as you make it back to the inn's parking lot, you notice a familiar car parked by the front. When you get closer, you also notice Jean standing by the passenger side, quietly talking to someone in the car. And to your surprise, you see Vince sitting in the passenger seat, looking a bit nervous as he bites his lip. Jean looks up when he hears your footsteps and smiles at you. Hey there, did you have a good day? I think so. I got to meet a lot of new faces today and see some interesting things. I hope you don't mind me asking, but is there trouble at the inn? Is the passenger in trouble? I mean, you know, we're not supposed to assume the worst of people, so you know, it's like, you're here, you're the sheriff, that's mean. There's some problems. I didn't expect to see you here in uniform. Did something happen at the inn? Jean shakes his head. No, nothing happened at the inn, don't worry. If anything, Dante usually handles any problem with guests on his own before I get involved. I'm here because I want to check on you. I was driving Vince back home and figured I'd drop by really quick. You hear a small groan from the open windows. You look over and see Vince sinking into his seat with his hands over his face. Jean glances between you two, slowly raising a brow. He puts a hand on his hip and watches you with a curious twinkle in his eyes. You two know each other? You glance back at Vince. He's staring right back at you, looking like a lost puppy. You want to answer for him to help him out, but he heaves a heavy sigh and turns to Jin. Remember what you've been telling me for the past few days about doing the thing? Ah, okay, I see where this is going. I tried doing it today. I tried talking to more people, where I ended up talking about crabs eating dead bodies to Gaia, who was just trying to talk to me. So now I'm the goth weirdo that's obsessed with crabs. Not that either are bad things. Crabs are great. Being goth is cool too. Oh god, I'm doing it again. Oh my gosh. I like this guy. He's like, he's such a loser. It's like, bro, I relate, man. Every time I try talking to people, I always talk about some weird shit. I like this guy. He mumbles an apology behind his hands. Jean snorts before reaching over to give Vince's shoulder a squeeze. Jean leans in closer, his expression softening. Hey, you did really well. I'm proud of you for trying. He watched Vince slowly drop his hands to reveal a small, hopeful smile pulling at his lips. After they share a little moment together, Jean turns his attention back to you. How are the car repairs going? Both Kai and I have been busy, so I didn't get a chance to ask him. It is going to take a while since we need at least a few days to even get the right parts for the car. Jean's handsome face scrunches into a frown and his shoulders slump with disappointment. I'm really sorry to hear about that. For what it's worth, I'll give you my number in case you need anything while you're stuck here. He pulls out a pen and notepad from his utility belt. Do all sheriffs just hand this out to anyone? It's my personal work phone, and I think it's always good to have at least one contact to help when you're stranded in some random town. You don't have to if you don't want to, but I feel a bit better knowing you can contact me directly if you need to. Now that sounds kind of ominous. Should I be worried about anything going on in Brine Bay? Jean's eyes widen and he blinks in surprise at the question. He quickly shakes his head. No, it's a great town and fairly safe, I promise. I didn't mean to scare you like that. Sorry. I just like to be careful. It never hurts to be vigilant, especially in my line of work. He nods as he tears the page and hands it to you. You glance down, reading his number scrawled on top with his name, Sheriff Gene Williams, right underneath. Actually, it doesn't have to be just me in your contacts. Vince has plenty of free time. If you ever needed someone to hang out with, I think he'll be able to make it. Right, Vince? Jean turns to Vince, who rapidly looks between Jean and you like a deer caught in the headlights. He seems to consider it for a bit before he slowly nods. So should I give you my number or do you give me yours? He pulls out his phone from his pocket but nearly drops it with shaky hands. He murmurs something under his breath, making sure he has a firm grip on it this time. His awkwardness is pretty adorable. You definitely wouldn't mind hanging out with him if given the chance. How about I text you instead? He seems to prefer that idea as he quickly nods with a small, thankful smile. Dean grins at your little interaction and straightens his back, looking content with his work. He writes down Vince's number with the name Vince Matador on another page before handing it to you. Well, I won't take up any more of your time. I just wanted to check on you before heading home for a peace of mind. Again, if you need anything, feel free to call or text me or Vin. Good night. I'll keep that in mind. Thanks. Good night to you too. He circles around the car, getting back into the driver's seat. The car starts up and Vince gives you a small wave as they drive away. Oh my god, Jean is like, gives me like dad vibe, you know? It's like, he's a father. You head into the inn, finding Dante hunched over at his desk, tinkering away at something. He raises his head at your approaching footsteps, nodding when you smile at him. Hey, how was the exploring? It went pretty well. I met plenty of people today. Plans have changed, and I'll be staying here for at least a few more days. Sure thing. I have your card and file, so I'll just charge it until you check out. Stay as long as you need. The inn's not going anywhere. Great, thanks. Then I'll see you tomorrow. Good night. He murmurs good night to you, already engrossed in whatever he was doing before. After a nice long shower, you get into a comfortable pair of pajamas, ready to settle into bed for the night. But before that, you pull out Andrew's drawing of you from your bag and tape it to the wall near your bed. I really did mean it when I said he should look into pursuing art for a career. It's super cute and unique. When you're content with the placement, you pull the blankets out and hop into bed. You let out a content sigh at the way you sink into the mattress. Now that you're all cozy, you pull out your phone for your nightly bedtime scrolling. But instead of opening your usual apps, you pull out the contacts list. Today's show was eventful. Look at all these new contacts I have. I'd say the one that was the most memorable meeting was Jean, Kai, Chris, Vince, Andrew, Kevin. What? That's all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wow, we met all 7 guys in one day, guys. That's crazy. I mean, most memorable. Most memorable would surely be Jean, no? I think this is when like you technically like pick your like favorite guy, I guess. But technically, like if you're saying most memorable, it's definitely Jean, because he came like, you know, you're literally stuck in the middle of nowhere and then you see him and it's like, wow, godsend, you know. Memorable. Probably be Vince or Andrew, right? Or Kevin, actually. Most memorable. Let's go with Jean. Jean, who was the very first one you met today, comes to mind. He's been nothing but helpful and kind the entire time you two were together. He's especially eager to help someone out when they need it. It's rare to find someone like that nowadays. Someone that kind somehow still has scars on his face though. I wonder if he got into some trouble while working. I wonder if it's tough to be the hero all the time like that. He did seem a little tired when he got the call to head back to work. And he isn't just kind to you, he seems to be good friends with pretty much everyone in town. It's natural that the sheriff should be familiar with the citizens, but even as friendly as he is with Kai and Dante, his relationship with Vince seems quite important. Honestly, they kind of have like a father-son relationship to me. Let's just go with important, right? Remember the gentle look Jean gave to Vince and how Vince's tense demeanor faded a bit around him in return. The two definitely trust each other and have a close relationship that Jean treasures. In any case, Jean really is a super nice guy and is definitely great to have as an acquaintance while you're here. You set your phone down, feeling a hint of excitement for the next few days. You got to meet quite a diverse cast, so who knows what might happen. With a content sigh, you succumb to sleep and drift into your dreams. Oh guys, that was just day 1. Oh my gosh. Today is Sunday. Who should I talk to today? Huh? Who's here? Who's there? Park? Who this? I can't see. Oh, there's Chris. I mean... Oh, I'm guessing this is... Andrew? Right? I mean, technically, like, first thing first, you should be going to the diner, right? So let's go to the diner. Considering the last 24 hours, it's not a surprise you woke up as late as you did. And again, it's always a gamble what sleeping in a new place will do. It seems this time the roulette wheel landed on waking up just after the complimentary breakfast was put away. The last thing you wanted to do right now was have to think too hard about food, so your mind went right to the only place you knew. One morning routine and walk through the town later, you're here at Cup of Joe Mama's. Cup of Joe Mama's again. Cup of Joe Mama. Pushing open the door, you're greeted by the syruply sweet smell of pancakes and Chris's bright voice. Good morning, welcome to Cup of Joe Mama's. Duo wielding 5 coffee cups on each hand doesn't deter him from turning to greet you. Recognition flashes across his face and he pauses in his tracks. Yeah, it's nice to see you again so soon. Well, that's a significantly warmer welcome than you've ever gotten. Chris seems to mean it too, his freckled face lighting up with a smile. The only thing missing from the picture is a tail wagging behind him. He must be a morning person. Hey Chris. Behind him, you can clearly see the remnants of a very busy morning. Every table is piled high with dishes and glasses, with a few lingering customers taking up the only clean ones. Chris, seeing your eyes wander, laughs.
You just missed the breakfast rush. Here, is a seat at the counter okay?
Sure, thank you. He happily shows you over, dumping the empty mugs he was carrying into a wash basin and clearing off the space in no time. You take a seat on the plush but slightly creaky stool as Chris slides a menu your way. Feel free to order whatever you like, obviously, but I have it on good authority that the chef makes a mean French toast. What about a nice French toast? That's tempting. Is it gluten-free? And what about a nice French toast? Maybe? Is extra whipped cream nice? Chris lifts the basin that he was filling up to waist height. Everything inside clings together loudly, and you can't help but think it must be heavy. The friendly waiter doesn't seem to mind it, shifting only to adjust his grip. Take your time and look things over. I'll be back in a jiffy. Looking down to the menu, you're left to the ever-important decision of how to break your fast. Unlike the menu you got last time, this one is homely. It seems to be printed and laminated by hand, and while most of the items are fairly standard, there's a section that's totally handwritten. Next to a cute depiction of an otter is a mix of ornate swirling loops, tiny chicken scratch, and big yet uncertain letters belonging to a child's hand. Julian Autumn Reds with sweetened crema whipped to perfection. 300. The super egg. 6 egg yolks plus 6 egg whites mixed into one giant egg. It's good. 3 bagel 1. Chris's return is heralded with a loud exhale. You look up just in time to see him clipping his bangs back, smiling once a few unruly curls are out of his eyes. Even if he's hiding it well, it's clear the busy morning must have taken a lot out of him. Taking out his notebook and pen, Chris meets your gaze with a renewed energy. Gee, so did you get a chance to look over the menu? I did. All the sky special again. That's crazy, bros. You can go with the French toast. Chris perks up. I technically wasn't. I did not mean to click the French toast so fast. Just my mouse bumped into my keyboard, and so we locked in. We locked in on that French toast. Great. Turning around, he slides the ticket into the kitchen through the open window. When he faces you again, he busies himself with tidying up the rest of the counter, sliding used dishware into basins and refilling syrup trays. Busy morning. Have you been able to grab a break? Was with the author. Have you been able to grab a break? Chris's cheek goes. Chris's cheeks go pink as he buries himself even deeper into his cleaning.
Do I look that bad?
No, just worried about you. You're too nice. Not that it's your business, of course. Chris pauses your conversation to step over to the other side of the diner briefly, topping off another customer's coffee and tidying up their table. I'll be alright. I have to get the place in shape now before the lunch rush comes in. Plus, Sierra's in the kitchen, so she'll need a breather before I do. Thank you for the worry, though. Keeping himself busy, he handles every order, every customer, and even every plate with care and attention. Maybe this is his way of proving his resilience to you. Enough about me, how about you? I know you're not exactly in town by choice, but if you need any recommendation on places to go, a hot plate behind. The doors to the kitchen swing open, and a strikingly familiar, tall, brunette woman barrels through, one hand balancing the aforementioned hot plate and the other spread right in front of her to keep her balance. It doesn't do much good. Her foot strikes the corner of the cabinet hard enough to shake your water glass, and she... I'm okay. Catches herself, just barely. You can't help but sigh in relief while the woman slides the plate right in front of you with a flourish. One order of French toast, fresh out of the kitchen. Even with how relaxed she is, behind her, Chris has gone white as a sheet. He gives a shaky exhale, burying his face in his hands. Sierra, please, walk. Each measured word comes with a healthy serving of desperation. It was walking with purpose.
We can't afford to replace more plates.
You're struck by how commonplace he makes it sound. More importantly though, you recognize this woman as she gives you an apologetic smile. She was at the market yesterday, you think. Sorry about that. I know you didn't pay for dinner and a show, but consider that on the house. Welcome on in. I'm Sierra. Thanks. Are you sure you're okay? Of course, I stumble all the time. Oh no. Chris visibly cringes. The bell over the door means more customers though, so Chris shakes his head and puts on his customer service face. You are surprised though, he instantly relaxes instead of just offering a casual wave. 3 blonde girls meet Chris's wave with varying levels of enthusiasm. A cool nod, a big wave, and a shy bending of fingers. Hey, what are you 3 doing here? We got the cry cut working. Mia was begging to come show ya. Oh. The 3 girls all crowd around the counter. Chris comes around the side to meet them, kneeling slightly to get closer to the littlest girls. Mia's height? Is that true? A single firm nod. Chris ruffles her hair and stands back up straight. I'm gonna watch them, so no worries if you're busy. You don't mean to stare, but you do, and the middle's girl locks eyes with you. Even if you try to save face, she's immediately at your side. Hey. Reaching into her pocket, she produces a sticker. No, with a flick of the wrist, a fan of stickers. And all of them are otters. An otter biker, an otter princess, an otter on a circus ball, an otter with a hula hoop. My gosh. It just reminds me of Lou. Every time I see otters, I'm reminded of Lou for some reason. So she just have like a collection of Lou. Interested in a little sticky business? Oh my god, Mer, I'm sorry, please ignore her. She thinks she's hilarious. Cause I am. See? Sierra thinks I'm funny. This Mer swings around to point at Sierra, who's hiding a giggle behind her hand. These are my sisters. Oh, then he has 3 sisters? That's crazy. The sweet one here is Mia, and the 2 already picking a fight with each other are Meredith and Catherine. Oh, so Mia, Meredith, Catherine? Nice to meet you all. Offers, this is Gaia, be nice to her please. Yeah, whatever. You're Gaia? No, Now you're part of the sticker squad. Pick one. Meredith spreads out a sticker again before you. You look over your options and give Chris one last appraising glance. He only shrugs. Rainbow dress otter, biker helmet otter with a glowing sword. I'm not really a sticker person, nah bro, I love stickers. I think we can choose a rainbow dress otter. As you reach for a sticker, you notice Mia peering over from behind Meredith. Her eyes just about shine with anticipation. I'll take this one, it's really cute. For the first time you hear a voice, wobbly and uncertain. I made that one. It's special. Her face gets redder by a moment, before finally she can't speak anymore and she ducks back behind her sister. Still, her giant smile doesn't waver. Sierra extends a hand, silent but instantly understood gesture that makes Meredith turn and offer a sticker to her. I take it the three of you were with Min? She chooses an otter in a clown outfit. Lucky guess. Catherine glances at you. She fixes her hair slightly as she continues, happy to be the one to clue you into anything you're missing. Min's Sierra's partner. They're really into stickers. Oh, I saw her with Sierra at the farmer's market yesterday. You both were struggling with a cart full of produce, right? Yep, that was us. I might have gone a little overboard on the berries, but they're perfectly ripe this time of year. Min's a sucker for my strawberry and blueberry pie, so it's a win-win. And we're advertising, so Min says we can put the stickers in as a tax write-off. Advertising? What exactly? And also, just a little aside, that's tax fraud for sure. Advertising the diner, obviously. All these otters are our mascot. Kind of doesn't hold up in court. Look, Christopher, I've done a lot of research on this, so I think I can safely say I know more than you. Guerrilla marketing is the future, and these stickers are a time machine. Did she mean gorilla? We were going to do something grander, actually. Catherine speaks up, trying to coolly add to her sister's point in a way that sounds educated and calm, but her non-stop fidgeting makes you think she's feeling a little vulnerable. We can't afford to do the big campaigns like the Quigleys, but well, we were thinking of starting with some flyers at least, and Kaya said Kevin knows a place to get shirts printed. You want to help out, you know? Chris's hand finds its way to the back of his neck, but he rubs it as he tries to figure out how to respond. He was adamant that the busy morning was good, despite the clear evidence that it must have been a lot to deal with. For his three sisters to start a big advertising sprint on their own, you're right, yeah, it is a good idea. The three girls visibly relax. Chris picks up a sticker and gives it a once over, turning it in his hand.
They are really nice. Just make sure you don't put them anywhere they shouldn't be, okay? No sticking them on people.
What if it's a squiggly? A quiggly? No quigglies either, promise. I'll keep an eye on them, don't worry. Nope, you too. Promise me there will be no sabotaging the quigglies. What? Why? You don't trust me? A tug of your top demands your attention. You look down and see little Mia looking up at you. Oh, hi Mia. Mia lets go and glances away. She works up her courage by balling her hands up into fists and rocking from foot to foot. Hi. Reaching into her pocket, she shyly hands you another sticker. It's an otter in a rainbow tutu. You can have two. Thank you, Mia. I really like it. Oh, now we have two. We have an otter in a rainbow dress and an otter in a rainbow tutu. It's so cute. After all the ruckus, the three ghosts and Sierra, who was in desperate need of a break, left the diner. There's somehow even more energy in their sides as they go, excited to begin their new project. Chris leans against the counter next to you, his eyes fondly following the gleeful little group. You watch them too, until Chris suddenly jumps up, somewhat flustered. Sorry, your breakfast must be cold by now. I can make you a new plate. Oh, right. Thanks to all the commotion, your food is entirely untouched. There's something, aren't there? It must be tiring. It must be nice having 3 younger sisters. I can start wearing a signboard around town to help advertise. I mean, I guess it must be nice having 3 younger sisters. Yeah, it is almost all the time.
They know how to get into trouble, but they really mean well. They help out when they can too.
The stickers are just the newest of their little machinations. He picks up your plate, smiling. Thanks for taking one, by the way. We don't get a lot of newcomers who play along. I know it means a lot to me. Sure. Chris takes your plate away. Soon enough, you get a new plate in front of you. You're certain he piled on some extra food. You look up to Chris the next time you can, and he gives you a little wave and a thumbs up. Where should I go now? Let's see, garage where kind of also cute. Profile picture, what is he wearing though? Oh, what is in the diner? I mean, we just got out the diner. Hirta and Kevin is there. I mean, technically, we won't get the thing. What the Gaia Viridian in the flesh? Hello. Hello, Jumpy. Hello, Jumpman. Welcome in, welcome in. This is the last of our 3 demos today, and it is taking a lot longer than I thought it would. Oh my gosh. Hello, welcome in. Yes, it's Gaia Viridian. Yes, indeed, indeed. I guess we can take a walk to the theater, right? The garage is here. The diner is here and the garage is here. The park is here. Do you want to jaywalk? Or do I just walk straight? I mean, we can say hi. It's pretty unlikely that anything changed in the day and a half since Kai said you'd be sitting pretty in Brian Bay for an undetermined amount of time, left here by the whims of a rental company's willingness to do paperwork. But unlikely didn't mean impossible. As it turns out, the garage is about a hop, skip, and a step away from about anywhere in town, and before long you see its plain exterior tucked between Brian Bay's colorful cityscape. The shutters are drawn high, but there aren't the telltale signs of cars being worked on or anyone around to work on them. Maybe everyone's out for lunch? Isn't it kind of a bad idea to leave it open like this though? Oh. Ow, ow, ow. Well, that's a familiar voice. One that sounds a lot more distressed than you remember, but... Hi? You sidestep an abandoned mechanic's creeper and weave in between a pair of mobile tool racks. Kai doesn't answer, but the farther you make it inside, the louder you can hear him muttering more than his fair share of colorful expletives. By the time you find him, he's knelt to the floor between a couch and a rolling cart, with one hand at the back of his head while its opposite collects a wrench and a handful of nuts and bolts. A knitted blanket pulls at his feet, and judging from the multiple pillows, it's a pretty easy guess to make that you caught him red-handed during an afternoon snooze. Nap-handed. Christmas be over. 363 days remain until the next one. You're counting the days already? That's crazy. 363 days. I mean, not too bad, right? Not too bad. It's about the amount of days, right? Kai palms the floor, ostensibly to find another lug nut before he ends up at your shoe. He slowly looks up, his eyes widening as he rockets to his feet,
Hey.
only to bang his head into the cart. He sucks air in between his teeth as he manages a shy smile, still furiously rubbing at the back of his head before he finally rises to greet you. Hey, didn't realize anyone was going to swing by, or I would have. You need something? Left something in the car? Or did you miss me? Kai teases, but any real charm is lost as he rubs the sleep out of one of his eyes at least. How's that bump on your head feeling, champ? Yeah, exactly. How did you guess? You really been napping on the job? Lol. How's that bump? How's that bump on your head feeling? Dude. I mean, you know, yeah, exactly. How did you guess? I've been told that I have that effect on people. Oh, 100%. I don't know how anyone could resist. His eyebrows raised slightly, the corner of his lips curling into his cheek. Yeah, your dazzling personality and all oil-stained hands are really doing it for me. No comments on my smile or the random tiny braid in my hair. Not unless you want them. I should treat Chris next time. Whatever he said to talk me up to you. Didn't have to. It was love at first sight. Alright. Maybe let's relax a little. So he says, but he isn't obviously shying away from any attention on your part. So what's up? Seriously. What a risk, hey. Oh, they say the Rizzler. The Rizzler. The Wizard. Can't find a casino around here, so figure I'd try my luck with you. Any news with the car? He tosses his wrench and all the little bits and pieces he had grabbed into the metal segmented tray with a clatter, watching only and make sure each thing landed in the right section. Yeah, your car broke down in the wrong area. Nearest place to play slots would be at least 2 hours away. Then, as if to correct an assumption before it forms, he adds, my folks love going, concerts and whatever. But nah, no movement from the rental or the dealer. I checked in this morning, but yeah, sorry. I know that's not what anyone wants to hear. From the look on his face, you have thought it was his car that broke down instead of yours. Well, it'd be too much to hope in the first place. But hey, it's only been a day, so fingers crossed. Worst comes to worst, I'll go and make your new alternator myself. Really? The wheels of his car rumble as he drags it towards one of the cars. Sure, come back to me after I get a certificate. And take a couple 100,000 classes. Aha. A rasp of a laugh escapes him, the mechanic picking at you from the corner of his eye. There's almost a winking self-assurance that you either love or hate. Two legs scrape against concrete as he scoots closer to inspect the car's interior, gaze ebbing away again with the tide of his attention. He navigates around the prop rod, hiding himself in the shadow of the car hood. Warm brown eyes turn clinical as he reconsiders its aging internals. You're briefly forgotten in the garage, along with his afternoon affair with couch cushions. Well, now what? You could always head into town. There had to be something happening, right? Or maybe the move was to head back to the inn. You planning on hanging out? Huh? Twirling a headless socket tool in hand, Kai's attention flows back to you. In the garage. There's something leading in his tone, almost as if he trying to call it a sleep, huh? I wouldn't really call it a sleep, more of a cat nap. An hour tops. That's not a cat nap. He chuckles, picking through the various chrome heads out into a disorganized tray before snapping one onto the socket. Yeah, you caught me. If you are though. He pulls up another old stool to his side from a workbench, waving you over it in open invitation. With no other obvious plans on the horizon, you settle down beside him. Almost as soon as you do, he leans over to a nearby work table and twists the knob of an old school radio until the speaker crackles to life. The two of you join in the middle of a chorus of an old song. You heard this one before? Kai is unafraid to sing along once he finds the rhythm, his voice a rough and uneasy thing. Joining in the melody in the of the socket and the creaking of an old chair as he leans forward, the toe of his boot scraping against the ground. What you've been up to since I last saw you? You mean in the last day and a half? I hung out with Chris and met some of his sisters. I saw a cute talent show after I left the garage. Nothing much. I've been taking it easy and looking around by myself. I mean, it just happened this morning, right?
Yeah?
Yeah, they're sweet. Well, Kat and me and Tonette are sweet. That's her full name? Like Mia Antoinette? Or is that just him? Is that just like... That's the weirdest nickname I've ever seen. Mia Antoinette. Where's a nightmare when she wants to be? Is that what Mia's short for? To me? Yeah, to an actual family? Nah. Doesn't make sense for me to give everyone else a nickname and for Mia not to get one. So she gets a reverse nickname. Is yours a real nickname? Kai short for something, isn't it? Yeah, it's short for Nanya. Nanya business. Your business, you shut up, bro. Well, so my planned nickname for you to be Plantonet, you want like, what do you mean your planned nickname? We've known each other for like, what, 3 years? Has it been 3 years? 3 years? And you want to give me a nickname now? That's crazy, bro. Plantonet. I mean, it's interesting, right? It would be like literally like no one calls me that. It would be a very extremely unique nickname. Too long, but it's too long. It's okay. I think Gaia is like as short as can be, right? Like, what else do you want, right? What about you? Not much. Pretty much came back from the garage after I dropped you off work. Firstly, got up work, and then you woke me up. Well, his eyes flicked to the side with the tiniest twinge of guilt crossing his features. The floor woke me up after I fell off the couch. Deep in it, huh? Yeah, not really a morning person. If I could have it my way, I'd have gotten here about an hour ago. But the garage got open and none of our employees have the keys. He shrugs half-heartedly. Kai slowly slides off his chair, the sleeves of his jacket nearly getting caught on the seat's frayed and peeling surface. But he turns his back towards you to kick a tray deeper beneath the car. Who normally opens the garage then? My dad. Alright, Kai mentioned something about that the last time you've been here. He opened something and the smell of oil hits the air. Acrid burn. I've been kinda bad about it. The whole on time thing. Can you hold this for me? Without waiting, he hands off the tool he'd been working with to you and quietly returns to the car. It's one of at least 2 others, not including yours, in the garage. In addition to a motorcycle, both vehicles sit propped open, though the second sits locked onto a lowered lift. Now that you were getting a chance to look at the place, it was kind of tiny. It couldn't have held more than another car at most. Maybe that wasn't a problem for a place as small as you've been led to believe Bright Bay was. You watch as Kai methodically moves around it, searching for something before he gets up and walks past you and his cart to disappear into the bright red cabinets nearby. You always work on multiple cars at once, so damns the brakes. Do you get a lot of business from the rental company? Are you sure that you're okay? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I mean, I guess we can ask this. Do you get a lot of business from the rental company? Would you be surprised if I said yes? This car bargain wheels for a reason. They're not exactly in great shape all the time. I guess statistically, they've gotta be decent, but don't know. Most of the fixes aren't bad. Flat tires, busted up bumpers, empty gas tanks, jumping a car sometimes. Most rentals are new, but I guess you got a lemon. Oh, we can ask everything? Do you always work on multiple cars at once? Depends on what I'm doing. Wouldn't even try it if it's something as serious as what's going on with your car. But an oil change? Tune up? Yeah. He jerks his chin in the direction of the vehicle on the leaf. Both of our guys are actually working on these ones. I'm supposed to be working on the bike, but figured I can help. They're kind of behind since I came in late. It's fine. It'll all get done eventually, and everyone kind of assumes it'll be a while before they get them back. I think this is what the garage is called, right? Damns the brakes. Yep, my mom's convinced she's a comedic genius. I guess my dad was going to just call it New Yan Auto Shop, but one search online and you tell me if we stand out and get any business. So yeah, damns the brakes. Technically, it's damns the brakes New Yan and Son Auto Shop, but kind of a mouthful. Still gotta say it when we answer the phone though. Are you sure you're okay? He chuckles. Kai doesn't move his hands, but he tips his head forward. You're free to check. Didn't think it was so hard to fall and make you worry, but I don't hate the attention. He makes a point of pushing his hair aside with the back of his hand, it canting to the side as if he were baring his throat to you. A bead of sweat traces the curve. You yep, looks good. He roots through a drawer and you hear the clattering of his contents. At the far wall, you spy a handful of what you can only assume are family photos. His parents and a dark-haired Kai that looks as unfamiliar to you now as he'd been yesterday. An entirely new stranger. He returns to the car with a bottle of synthetic oil in his newly gloved hand, but not before jokingly bumping his knee into yours as if to tell you to move. Kai volunteers the next question as he removes a handful of other parts and places them aside onto another rolling cart. He drags it over with his foot too. Where you head after this? Probably to figure out dinner? Yeah, but it's not what I meant. I meant, where were you heading before your car broke down? I was guessing maybe a city or two over, but couldn't really place you. Oh, I was gonna visit my family. My parents are maybe about 600 miles from campus. I had about 6 hours left before I got there. And you've driven for about 3? You're insane. What? How? You couldn't get me to sit in a car for 9 hours. Never mind driving it. Oh, Jumpman, thank you for the care package. Let's drink some water. Okay, I'm standing straight. Let's stretch. Oh. Yeah. Okay, we have stretched. Thank you for the care package, Jumpman. Thank you. Seriously, aren't you a car guy? Yeah, it's not my idea of a good time either. You point me in the direction of a train and I'm on it. You're creaking. Yeah, bro. These old bones. These old bones aren't exactly doing good. But I think seriously, I treat the car guy. Does every dentist like teeth? It's an odd comparison, and the look on Kai's face suggests he knows it too. By product of the trade, I see these things break down inside and out. You hear weird noise once, and it'll hunt you for the rest of the drive. He sighs, watching as the oil starts to drip out of the car and into the pan before returning to his stool. So you don't drive? I didn't say that. I take my car out every now and again, but he removes a glove to scratch his nose before putting it back on again. Mostly just to make sure it's running well. Nothing's getting stagnant and everything works the way it's supposed to. I hardly ever drive out of town. Maybe I should. Not much of a travel guy. Don't really know what to see. Oh no, it's like glitching. You guys see that? You guys saw? Like, oh, it was glitching. Maybe I'd go more if I had a motorcycle or something. And the statistics, you know, worse. Yeah, but they're cooler. That kind of outweighs it. Kai! His head snaps to attention as another man's voice carries from the entrance to where two of you sit in the garage. Kai shouts back, louder than you thought possible. Yeah! Or they're like, I'm back! You can take your lunch now, man! They just shout at each other. I already... He's apologetic when he turns his attention back to you. He smiles a little weaker. Guess they're back, so it's about to get real crowded and sweaty here real fast. Probably time to head out. Kai offers you a hand to take, but pauses when he remembers at the last second he's still wearing oil slick gloves. Popping it off and tucking it underarm, Kai helps you step down without much trouble. The walk to the shutters isn't long, and Kai says his goodbye with a casual lean against the low painted black frame. Hope hanging out at least kind of made the walk worth it. You were pretty alright, yes. Yeah, it was pretty fun hanging out. Bye Kai. Then it's cold bro, bye Kai. I'll be like, oh, so where did the quotes? Like where are the quotes? Yeah, it was pretty fun hanging out. You were pretty alright, I guess. That's so sad. You were pretty alright, I guess. Yeah, it was fun. It was pretty fun. Next time we'll actually go do something fun. Promise. As you wave goodbye, you pass by an older man who nods in your direction. Must be one of the mechanics. You don't get farther than a few steps from the garage before... Was that your girlfriend? Shut up, man. No. I thought she looked too good for you. You've got new bedhead, by the way. Where should I go now? Where's this? West Suburbs Park Diner. Let's go to wherever. Oh, bookstore. Oh my gosh. Where is West Suburb though? This tiny dude on a surfboard. Oh wait, is that actually Jean? Could be. I mean, we say we'll visit the bookstore, right? So let's go. When you arrive at the bookstore, it's significantly quieter than you expected it to be. Through the open door, you can hear the sound of someone humming. It's the only sign that the bookstore might still have people. You step closer and poke your head through the doorway. Although the store appears to be completely bereft of people, it at least looks like it saw a lot of foot traffic just recently. Stray pieces of trash litter the floor, from crumpled up pieces of paper to worn out flyers similar to the one you had received from Andrew only yesterday. Stickers, crayons, markers, and cut up pieces of paper lie scattered across various tables as a silent testimony to the hurricane of activity that had whirled through the place.
Sorry, we're closed. Is there anything I can...
Andrew appears round the corner and stops when he sees you staring in surprise. You give a little wave. Hey. Are you here for the event? He frowns slightly, looking a little remorseful. Your report is already over, but I'm glad you remembered though. He gives you a tentative smile. How did you get in? We're supposed to be closed. You point to the open doorway behind you. The door was open. A lot of realization flashes across his face, followed by a trace of embarrassment. I knew I'd forgotten something. Andrew moves to hold the door open, but you're too busy scanning the store's interior to notice. Apart from the trash scattered across the store, decorations adorn bookshelves, and several books haven't been returned to their proper places. You don't see anyone here other than you and Andrew. Are you really going to clean all this up by yourself?
Well...
Oh, I did have a few part-timers to help run the event, but it was busier than I thought it'd be. I promised them it'd be a pretty laid-back gig, which it wasn't. He smiles sheepishly. So I couldn't ask them to help with cleanup, not after putting them through all that. You tilt your head slightly. Offer to help, no need to ask, just start cleaning up. Offer to keep him company while cleaning. Leave, bro. I mean, yeah. You know, we just start picking stuff up, right? This kind of like offer to keep him company while cleaning. It's like, bro, you're there. I mean, you know, you just do things. So I don't know. I feel like if it was me, like, you know, usually, you know, it's like, you know, like you can just, like, you know, pick a book up, you know, put it back to place. A moment of contemplation, you move forward and start cleaning up.
Wait, you really don't need to.
It'll be faster with the both of us. Well, yes, but is my presence bothering you? Oh, well, no, but great, don't worry, I'll be careful. Andrew stares at you for a moment, then holds his hand up in defeat with a laugh. He hands you a broom, then moves to start cleaning up as well.
Thanks.
You smile at him. Soon the two of you settle into some sort of comfortable rhythm. You bustle around the store with your broom as Andrew busies himself with cleaning up the various odds and ends on the craft table, sweeping the trash into a garbage bag and putting away what needs to be kept. You crouch down to dismantle the foam puzzle mat set up in a corner. According to Andrew, he only puts this out when Book Hook is hosting a reading circle, which is apparently a rare occurrence. I'm just grateful that anniversary celebrations normally come in 5th or 10s. If I had to host another one next year, I'll probably fall into a coma. That's serious? Well, that might be a little dramatic, but it was definitely really busy. I didn't think there'd be so many people. I had ordered extra merch as a kind of keepsake, since Book Hook rarely hosts an event like that, but they all ran out in a flash. It looks like you managed to weather the storm and keep the store in one piece. I would say that's pretty impressive. Andrew smiles briefly.
Thanks.
I do feel pretty good about putting off, but if the next event is gonna be just as busy, he winces jokingly. I might just put it off till the 50th anniversary. Speaking of, have you ever read the series? Trials of Tempest, I mean. Well, I think most kids did growing up, but it was pretty special to me. I actually picked it up right here, in this store. Andrew sweeps his gaze round the shelves of the store, something far away entering his eyes. I wasn't much of a reader, but I wasn't really big on the outdoors either. I just spent most of my time playing games with myself and hanging out with friends. I wasn't one to hang around the store back then. The one time I did, the owner took me around and told me all about his favorite books. I wasn't always bookhook's owner. Someone else made this place into what it is. Anyway, he saw that I was a bit interested in the trial series. I just thought that the cover looked cool at the time, and was nice enough to let me borrow it instead of paying for it like I should have. He smiles to himself. I know you're not really supposed to judge a book by its cover, but I'm glad I did. Do you still think it holds up as a series now that you're an adult? What was your favorite book in the series? Let me guess, it changed your relationship with reading. Let's just ask what was your favorite book in the series? Andrew pauses for a moment, thinking. Probably the 4th? I know it's a pretty controversial opinion because a lot of people don't like the way it ended, especially for one of the characters, but I thought it was pretty narratively fulfilling for them. He twirls a marker around his fingers, looking thoughtful. I don't think a redemption arc has to end in actual redemption for it to be good. It just has to give a character a chance at doing something right for a change. You start sweeping the area around the craft tables as Andrew moves to carefully removing the meticulously cut paper decorations adorning the bookshelves. How about you? You much of a reader? He looks at you over his shoulder, a smile in his eyes. Promise I won't judge if you aren't. Yep, you're a pretty avid reader. Not reading doesn't really interest you. Man, I still remember I used to read so much, but I don't know, just one day I just stopped reading. It's honestly kind of sad. I used to like, you know, get through books in like a couple of days, maybe a week, right? I don't know what happened. I just stopped reading. It's not that reading doesn't interest me though, it's just that I just stopped reading. Yeah, I mean we can lie right now. Yeah, I'm pretty avid reader. As much as I appreciate the assurance, yeah I am. I've been reading for a long time. It's something I really enjoy. He nods in understanding. You should give me some recs sometimes. You smile teasingly. Would you even read them? He laughs. Fair question. But since you're recommending them, I'll do my best. You empty your loaded dustpan into a garbage bag before straightening, shooting Andrew a glance. You know, that explains quite a bit. Like what? You gesture around the store at the remains of the celebration. All this, from what I've seen, you put in quite the crowd. It may have caught you by surprise, but with how everything seems to have went smoothly, it's clear you went above and beyond. Pauses. It seems that he didn't expect to hear those words. I guess I did do more than I usually would, compared to things like author signings anyway, not that I host a lot of those. He falls silent, then smiles at you. It's small but pleased and a little shy. After that, your conversation ebbs into a pleasant lull. You and Andrew move with a tacit understanding, tidying up the store bit by bit. For a while, the soft rustles and clatters from your movements are the only sounds to fill the store, echoing almost comfortingly in your ears. You take a look at the sky through the windows. It's starting to darken now, its once orange radiance slowly giving way to a veil of ink dark purple, like paint spilling across a canvas. You remember your first meeting with Andrew, only yesterday. He'd been sitting in front of an easel, smudges of black crayon on his face and hands. You wondered if he'd be able to paint the skies, capture them on some medium. You wonder if he's ever tried before. The sound enters your ears then, a soft humming, quiet in volume, yet nevertheless almost bright and upbeat in its tune. It somehow sounds familiar, though you can't quite put your finger on why. You shift your gaze to the source. Andrew appears to be fully absorbed in his cleaning. A small smile rests on his face as he hums, gentle and unguarded. You don't think he even realized that he's doing it. It's then that you recognize that tune. It's a popular children's song that's likely sung in most kindergarten classrooms, usually accompanied by the sound of clapping little hands. Something about Andrew choosing that song of all things is kind of funny and maybe a little cute. Join him. Oh, nah, bro. We just point it out to him. Let's just keep quiet. He stayed quiet, listening. Andrew continues humming to himself, oblivious to his silent audience. His song drifts through the air like a gentle breeze on a summer's day, punctuated by the occasional shuffling and rustling of your movements. You find yourself swaying wordlessly to the rhythm as the evening goes on. It continues like this until you finish closing down the store. When you finally part ways, Andrew warmly bids you goodbye, looking none the wiser. And as you walk away, you smile a secret smile to yourself, humming quietly under your breath. The door closes behind you with a soft click. After a long, eventful day, you wrap things up with a nice hot shower and get into some fresh pajamas. As you head towards the bed, you can't help letting out a small laugh and shake your head when memories of today flash through your mind. There isn't a dull moment around here, huh? You plug your phone in before you pull the covers back and flop onto the comfortable mattress. Alright, time to settle in for my nightly scrolling. Let's see. Lulu, sure to come true. I don't recommend moving right after waking up. Still got a headache from this morning lemao. This is a reminder for those who have little escape artists as pets. Please make sure you keep your doors closed when grabbing your mail. Who came up with the Limber fandom name? 8. 3 little sisters with pocketfuls of cute stickers makes the best advertising team, to be honest. Thanks to everyone who showed up today when for the anniversary event. We got more in store coming up soon. Anyone want to join my super cool chat server? Allergies 1, me 0. Damn, Chris, you okay? Oh my gosh, it's called Sun Puppy. Wanna be a wizard. Telekinesis practice finally paying off. My dot floats now. Who are you? We are going underground. No internet in caves, so I'm going off the grid for a while. An ode to pickles. Wow, there's a lot of people. If I see one more pickle. Cute. Is this playing cute cat cafe? Help me beat the mega cat. Join the dark. Lol. Oh, that's a lot. Oh my gosh, is this like some kind of like, I don't know, advertisement? Peach Leaf Valley. And a feed. The words and colors begin to blur on the screen, and your eyelids start to droop like they're held down by heavy weights. I think I can finally sleep. With a sleepy press of a button, of your phone screen turns back and you limply plop it beside your pillow. Your eyes shut as the soothing sounds of the beach from the slightly open window lull you to sleep. Off to the dream world you go, preparing you for another eventful day tomorrow. It's Monday. Wow, we're finally at day 3. Oh my gosh, who should I talk to today? Oh, Vermilion. Hello. Thank you for the head pad. Welcome in. We're having a good day today. West suburbs. That's what? Bookstore. Oh, He's just in the bookstore 24/7. Who this? Oh, Vince, I'm guessing. Oh, who's at the beach? Cabin, general store. Let's go here, I think. Let's go to the town square. Who's here? It's so quiet in Brine Bay in the morning that you think you could hear a pin drop anywhere. For a town this small, you would have thought there'd be a chorus of good mornings and hey to people as they pass one another by. But maybe that kind of thing only happens in movies. It'd be more interesting if there was some beachy rock anthem as a backdrop. As you approach the center of town, the pulse of its sleepy denizens picks up and you hear the sweet crooning of a street performer, strumming and singing along to some song you swear you heard on the top 40s the other day. Beside him is his harmonic complement, buzzing away on a harmonica for a jazzy interlude. Just woke up, so we'll see. Hope you're doing alright. Oh, good morning, good morning. Hope you're having a great morning, right? Hope you get breakfast, right? Get like, a proper breakfast. Yes, hello, long time no see. Hopefully today will be a good day for you, Vermilion. You hang and listen for a while? It isn't as if you have anywhere to be this morning. The music's nice and the weather's pleasant enough. There's still some vendors sticking around after Saturday's event. Maybe you could grab a coffee or something to snack on and hang out until their set's done, or until you figure out something else to do. As you start to search for somewhere to enjoy the music, you find the slowly swaying figure of a man that acts more like a metronome than a person. Vince's attention fixes on the musician at play, fingertips tapping it idly at the tops of his knees, offbeat for a second until he finds the rhythm. He's murmuring something to himself, tapping against his dark jeans. As he tips his head up, about to let loose a note, he catches your gaze instead. The sunny expression of his gives way to its usual cloudiness. His lips seal and Vince is suddenly at all sharp angles, fingers tenting where they rest, as though he's forgotten how to relax the joints in his hands. His voice is a little higher than it usually is, and he interrupts himself with a cough into his hand. Vince slumps forward again, headphones swinging as he does. How long were you? He loops his finger through the air, as if gesturing to the entire plaza. I didn't see anything you didn't want me to. Oh, great, so you saw the whole thing. The whole thing, even the part where you start doing the jitterbug. Already forgotten. I don't even have eyes. You're making a big deal of nothing. I think maybe like, yeah bro, we didn't see nothing, we all nope. He smiles quietly as he allows his arm to drop into his lap. I'm glad we're on the same page. Mind if you gesture toward the seat beside him? He shakes his head, making room for you and your things. He draws into himself and the two of you share in the unquiet of the town square. Behind you, the water of the fountain bubbles a beat off from the performers, who have since changed keys from pop songs to an unfamiliar ballad. Oh, that one's... Vince doesn't turn to look at you, but you watch as he turns a hand towards the sky, digits moving along what you can only assume is the neck of an invisible instrument. That song, it's, they played it before, but it sounded different the last time. How can you tell? He shrugs uncommittally, as if that is a fine substitute for an answer, but you listen with him while he searches for the words, and you try to pick out what's unique about the melody. I heard them all the time when I come through. I think they're trying for original songs now instead of covers, but people don't really stop to listen to them as often. True to his words, you notice some of the listeners have dispersed, but you lend your ear to the chorus and try to hear what Vince listens for. It's a light, breezy song, but you don't think it's electric enough to eclectic enough to never make it to the radio. What does it sound like to you? What does it sound like to you? I ask you first. His gaze is expectant, attention firmly placed on you, in a change of pace from the usual. Where Vince normally searches for any reason to not see you, he wants an answer though. What is it? You can't say that you know. It sounds like he's giving Brian Bray, and in a bad way. I think that sounds nice. I asked you second. It could use some word, but it's not bad. I don't know, bro. We didn't hear anything. It's a ballad, so they switched to a ballad. I don't know, man. It could use some work, but it's not bad, I guess. Yeah. His wary, hesitant voice almost makes you second guess your answer. Was this a listening test that you weren't prepared for? Yeah, I can hear what you're saying. They're not all the way there. You can kind of hear what they want to sound like. But one thing's different from actually sounding, right? The song continues on, and the two of you listen in contemplative silence as Vince muddles his way through each successive note. Against his better judgment, you catch him swing in the corner of your eye, his fingers press against imaginary strings. With a furrowed brow, you watch as his concentration only furthers until he hits a sour note. Thing is that one. I didn't realize you had perfect pitch. His shoulders draw in and Vince glances in your direction. His hand instinctively go to the back of his neck, as if it does anything to hide the embarrassment. I don't. I just listen to a lot of music. Yeah, I can tell. He has his headphones nearly all the time. You had to imagine that he did spend a lot of time listening to it while he was going around by himself. What's wrong with what they're playing? You sound like you had it all figured out. It's just, I think if they pick a different chord, it might resonate better. It just sounds like they're trying to get away from the folk pop vibe that they have. It's boring. Like, it's just more pop trash. Not that there's nothing wrong with people liking pop music and whatever, but it didn't sound the way they should. This one sounds right, or Gene likes that kind of thing, but he waves it off with his hand dismissively. It's not for me. This kind of sound would work for him. Vince allows the words to fall away, his lashes lowering a fraction as he returns his full attention to the performers again. The lead singer longingly mourns a relationship, wistful as she croons about how she's about to make another mistake. Sorry. Or sounding pretentious, maybe? I sound like those dicks that say that every OD is better or whatever. Nah, I just didn't know you cared so much about music. I am a little hurt that I wasn't invited to your one-man show. You play, I dabble. You're looking at the 5th running champion of the national air drumming competition. Didn't know I was sitting next to a professional. I try to not let fame get to my head. I need to remember the little people and everything. He very inelegantly fails at not snorting. Have you tried talking to them? The band? Oh, what? No. It's just my opinion. I'm not a professional or anything, so it's not like I should tell them what to do or what they should sound like if that's what they want. It'd be kind of like telling a chef, hey, you could cook this better. Like, yeah, obviously, but you don't say it to someone's face. Vince worries. Little curves into the tips of his calloused fingers tips, burning them red. Maybe they'll like it. What do you mean? Like, maybe they would appreciate it. You've been listening to them for a while. Well, yeah, you've been sitting next to me the whole time. You know that isn't what I meant. You don't think it sounds like presumptuous or anything. Why would it? I'm just some guy. I've known them since they started, but that's kind of what it is. I don't know. I usually listen to more alt rock. You hear the pause, the hitch of his breath as he reconsiders his words. But you don't gotta be picky about talent. You hear enough of a good thing and I don't know, it's just good, you know. You end up liking it. He laughs, looking over at the group with the kind of fondness you imagine that he reserves only for people he cares about. Kind and reverential. Vince grows characteristically quiet again, easing neatly into old habits as he listens. And the band switches to a different song. You don't recognize this one either. His brows furrow, the soft caramel of his eyes sharpening with a renewed interest as he starts to mumble something again. For all of his worries, you wonder if he's considering it. It's obvious at a glance for you that he pays them careful attention, not maybe as just a fan, but as someone who cares about the work that they're putting into, that they're putting out. Yeah, man, thank you for the head pat. Thank you. You don't have to push yourself if you don't want to. Let me guess, you don't want to. What's the worst thing that they could say if you do? Yeah, bro, let's not push it. You know, you don't have to push yourself if you don't want to. I didn't mean to sound like, oh no, you're fine. I get what you're saying. I was just thinking about how to say it without coming off the wrong way. It's kind of like I said. Maybe next time after I rehearse it a bit or something. Sure, maybe next time you'll feel readier. Yeah. Vin stares back at you, mouth half open as he tries to find the words for what he wants to say before settling on a contemplative silence. At first you think you might have offended him, but he sits up. Words come one after another in that shy, ambling way that he always does. I need to go. Vin. But before you can stop him, Vin shoots up from his seat for the first time since you saw him and marches stiffly over to the performers. From here, you can see him fumbling for something in his back pocket. His wallet, as you come to realize, before he pulls out a bill or two. One performer startles, stopping playing altogether before they pick up the melody again to finish out the song. Vince nearly manages to step away, but one of the others, not playing anything in this part of the song, from what you can tell, catches him before he does. What's he doing? They push the money back into his hands, but Vince insists in turn before starting a gesticulate with all the fervor of a professor in the front of a lecture hall. At some point, the conversation calms, or at least looks it from where you're sitting. With another few exchange words, he returns to you, grimmer than he looked before. Vince drops back down onto the bench with an audible, "Ugh, that was awful." Really? It was that bad? I'm sorry, I should... No. He sits up, tucking his arm back into himself as a nervous leg shakes the metal frame trap beneath you both. You can practically feel the wood vibrating. They were nice, really, they were nice about it. It's just like what you said, they didn't tell me to keep my opinions to myself or anything, and they recognized me. Yeah. He laughs, breathless and light, a stitch in his chest as he looks at you. It's kind of nice. It's like when you're being recognized at restaurants and whatever, almost like a regular, just with ears. And did they like what your ears had to say? That makes... Yeah, they were cool about it. That they want to talk more, and maybe you could play together or something. His lips seal together into a tight-lipped seam, and the bench shakes all the more violently. I literally haven't played with anyone in ages. I mean, man, maybe I've got to go home. I don't know. Practice now? He throws off, but his nerves look fit to settle, and Vince allows for a slow sigh to be drawn out of him. It's nice. doing something new, talking to someone new. He smiles gratefully, and maybe a beat too long after the musicians pack away their things, and Vince has already excused himself for the afternoon. Do you realize that he meant you were included in the niceness of having a change? Where should I go now? That was nice, a very long conversation. Oh, there's only these 2 places to go. Let's go to the park. I don't think we've been to the park before. It's a perfect day to be outside, and the rest of Brine Bay agrees. There are as many families as there are people like you taking a stroll around the town on what must be a daily afternoon walk. The sun is shining, the birds are singing, and you gotta get your hands off my eyes, I can't see. There's a large bike with a minimum of 3 people on it barreling straight at you. It's some combination of quick reflexes and the yelp warning that gives you enough time to fall backwards onto the side step, mere inches away from where the bike and its rider skid to a stop. Only once you get your bearings, you realize 3 things. Kai is halfway to kneeling in front of you. He's been pedaling one of those large carriage-like bikes with a bench attached, and his 3 passengers are blonde, blue-eyed little girls that look suspiciously like Chris. Are you okay? Oh, that's so bad. Catherine's brows knit together as she chews on her lips. Not far behind her, you spy her sisters, Meredith, shyer than last time, and Mia, looking like she's seen a ghost. Sorry. Yeah, save it. You nearly ran me over. None of you guys got hurt? You alright? No, I'm okay. Seriously, don't worry about it. What should we choose, guys? The first one is a little bit too rude, you know. It's like I'm okay, you know. Like, yep. Okay, don't worry about it. Kai's eyes narrow, skepticism as clear as day on his face. He lets it go nonetheless. Maybe because you have a captive audience. Alright, I'll believe you. Kai helps you back up, steadying you on your feet before he wordlessly lets go of your hand. The 5 of you relocate off the path along with the bike to open up the sidewalk to any passerby again. Fancy biking into you. The typically placid look on his face is broken by a hard jab in the side by Catherine. He squirms away from her, breathing like a worm on a rainy day. I can't believe you let a child goad you into doing that. Call me a child again, I dare you. There's the second tallest child, very loudly and childishly. It's not fair for you to use SAT words against me. Goat is not an SAT word. Don't know, it's pretty sick. Outside of vehicular manslaughter. I don't think that's a word either, Meredith. What are you, Gene? You're supposed to call him Sheriff Williams, Meredith. Also, stop calling me Cat. You know I hate it. You let Kai do it? Yeah, well, Kai's hopeless. Damn. Kai, you're not supposed to curse. Kai snorts, shaking his head as the girls argue back and forth. He catches your eye, a touch of mischief hidden in warm brown. You met them yet? I ran into them at the diner yesterday when I was grabbing breakfast. And babysitting. Their summer program's off today. Catherine scoffs loudly. Sorry, young lady sitting and babysitting. Between Kai and Chris, the difference in Catherine is nearly night and day. Everything she says sounds long-suffering and tired now when compared to the almost austere way she was in front of her brother, perfectly happy to play her part as older sister. It's kind of hard to tell if this is the product of Meredith pushing her buttons for the last time, or if it's Kai being, well, Kai. Man, thank you for the head pat again. Thank you. A lot of head pats today. Kai's gaze softens, his arms crossing over his chest as he leans against the park bike. So, what's up? I'm guessing you're not here to get run over. Get the man a prize. Honestly, I want to get some fresh air that wasn't at the beach. We're about 10 minutes from the shore walking. Beach air everywhere. I get it though, it's different from trees. What's with the bike? Mer wanted to ride, but no one's gonna let her run an electric bike by herself. Miangelo. Miangelo is a different name now. Mi Antoinette, Miangelo can't ride a bike anyway, and Cat didn't want any part, so Tree sees her. He jerks a thumb in the direction of some alleged bike rental farther into the park. You got nothing planned? Wanna officiate a race for us? Seriously, we're gonna do it? Yeah, then you say you wanted? Yes. Okay, you're going to have to fill me in on everything. So race from there to here and back. You gotta be hauling at least 3 people. Hence the bike, Meredith says with a wave of her hand. Kai's pretty fast, but not me fast. On account of being a hag, I guess. I told you he'd hold it against you. Yeah, whatever. So it's my turn now. I'm carrying around Kai, Mia, and Kat, but you can swap in if you want. Your eyes meet Kai's. He couldn't seriously mean that he was going to make a 10-year-old carry around a grown man, or a grown you. He shrugs. Meredith doesn't notice. I can hear your doubt, but I can totally do it. Does it have to be a bike race? Wouldn't running be better? Yeah, alright, I'm putting my money on you, so you better win. Wait, let me in on this too. This sounds kind of stupid. Guys, like, a bike race, wouldn't running be better? I mean, I'll run Kai any day, anytime. What do you think? It hurts a little when you say that, but alright, sure. Kai and Meredith lead the way towards their battleground of choice, another stretch of sidewalk, thankfully unoccupied by pedestrians. I'm taking a sprint to those 3 bushes and back. You won't cry if I walk faster than you run, yeah? Yeah, right. You're gonna take that, Kai? Kind of. I'm not gonna trash talk a 2-year-old. Meredith makes some sort of strangled gasp as she settles into a runner start, her fingers pressing into the concrete. The tip of her shoe scrapes against the ground. Just for that, I'll make you trip. That's cheating. Count us off, Gaia. Alright, 1. Kai lowers himself to the ground 2, styling the toe of his boot, ready to leap forward. It's almost comical seeing the 2 compared to one another. 2. Both racers lock their eyes on their relay line. 3, go! Meredith's off like a shot. Wind rushes through her hair, arms tight at her sides. You watch her sail across the concrete. Kai starts late, but quickly manages to overlap her, the sound of their laughter hitting the air like bubbles in a freshly opened soda. He's too relaxed, unsurprisingly. It takes him longer to loop around the bushes than Meredith does, but he does have longer legs, so he manages to catch up at the end, both of their hands slapping yours at nearly the exact same time. Who won? Huh? Who won? That's what you're here for. Did you see who actually finished first? Honestly, you didn't. Both of them got to you at pretty much the same time. Still, Meredith's looking at you with such eager anticipation that you may as well make up an answer. You sure Kai won? Not even a question. You did, obviously. It was so close, you guys tied. Right, this is a good answer, right? You know, I mean... yeah, right? It was so close, you guys tied. What? No way. Boo boo. Boo. What? It's a good thing to tie. If there's no first place, it's the same thing as last place. Are you done with this silly plan of yours now? It's not silly, Catherine. I'm serious. Plan? She wants to run in a marathon, but the category for, you know, people our age. I know what it looks like, but I can do it. Trust me. Meredith's no doubt an athlete and an optimistic one at that. It sounds condescending to congratulate her on having goals, but it is pretty impressive. By the end of this summer, I'll beat you fair and square, Kai. So don't think I've... Ice cream! Mia, quiet as a mouse, finally pipes up in a voice that's louder than a whisper. Her eyes grow wide as she peers at a passing ice cream cart, his operator singing and smiling jovially as he rings his bell. Can we? Kai digs out his wallet, producing a few crumpled bills to hand off to the girls. Meredith shoots him a look from over the top of pushing Mia's head as if to say, this conversation's not over. Kai shakes his head, sighing as his hand comes to rest at the back of his neck. God, you're kind of a handful, huh? You have no idea. I don't really, want to put in my full effort against a kid. But she really wants me to do that, and I don't know how to tell her to look back for me too. I mean, it's what she's asking. She's giving her all, so you should too, right? Kai quiets a soft falling out of his mouth almost as soon as the words leave your mouth. Didn't think about it like that. I mean, you know her better than me, so maybe I'm wrong, but nah, you got the point. She wants me to take her seriously, even if it's... He waves his hand nebulously. Needs proof for herself or something. Yeah, I mean, it's not gonna magically get her into an adult marathon, but you know. Yeah, Hey, are you guys getting anything or what? A gesture and a wave Kai directs you back towards the ice cream cart. Each of the girls have gotten their own, and with a flattering anything you want from Kai as an apology for nearly turning you into gum on the sidewalk, you leave the park with a handful of ice cream bars and an afternoon's worth of fun. Where should I go now? There's 3 places for us to go. Oh, 4. The town square, park. I mean, we were just in the park though. Garage, general store, arcade. Oh, we can go to general store. The boardwalk. Like the rest of the town, is beginning to settle down for the evening. Shops are pulling blinds and shutters down while staff gather any displays or tablets set up in front. Despite Brian Bay's vacation-esque vibe, the nightlife is pretty much non-existent. Most places are closed around 6 PM with a few exceptions here and there. Bring this to my college town is like night and day. I can't decide if that's a good thing or not. I'm far too used to the convenience of the bigger city for snack runs after or in between night classes. The change of pace is sort of refreshing in a way. As the edge of the boardwalk comes into view, you notice several people exit from the shop. They're hauling hefty plastic shopping bags and chatting loudly, heading straight for the beach. Something still open? Now this I've got to see. A well-lit general store amongst the row of darkened establishments draws you in like a foaming beacon. Its windows are plastered with several brightly colored flyers and signs advertising deals on goods ranging from fish baits to pineapple-scented candles. That's one hell of an advertisement. Maybe it's worth going in to take a look. A small bell chimes as you enter the store and a cacophony of scents hits your nose. There's a mix of lemon floor cleaner, old wood, and slightly freezer-burnt food. It's definitely an interesting combination. A stout old man picks up from the front counter and he grins warmly. He smiles surrounded by a bushy beard. He reminds you of Uncle Tim, who rarely shows up at family functions but always greets everyone excitedly with a bear hug when he does. Welcome, come on in. Oh, hi. Are you looking for anything in particular? You quickly glance around the store, noting the various shelves lined with canned food, house supplies, and fishing gear. Not really, no. I have to ask though, what exactly do you sell here? A little bit of everything, honestly. You instantly recognize Jean's worn-out voice coming from one of the aisles. He's not in your direct line of sight, but sounds close by. It used to be a bait and tackle shop, but business was slow. The owner decided it'd be a good idea to sell other things to draw in new customers. The man at the counter puffs his chest up and strokes his graying beard. And it sure as hell worked. It ain't a bad business model if you ask me. Did you know that I've gotten more produce sales than the biggest grocery store in town? Mine's not as pretty, but people love it here. Not that I'm disagreeing with you, sir, but maybe you can try to organize these shelves a little better from now on. Everything's where it should be. I ain't no fancy man, but my daughter's taught me a thing or two about aesthetics, or whatever you youngies call it. I think you mean... Never mind. Anyways, I've been searching for at least 10 minutes now, and still can't find what I'm looking for. But it's there somewhere. I stalked it myself. Yes, you told me that 5 times now. You follow Jean's voice and find him in the third aisle, crouched in front of a cardboard box filled with various coffee bean bags. One of them surround his feet on the floor like a mini army guarding their post. Whoa, what's going on here? I don't think you have a search warrant for these beans.
Hey.
Jean doesn't even spare you a glance, clearly too distracted with rummaging. He lets out a frustrated groan, his brows furrowing into a deep frown. Sir, I don't see the right blend anywhere. Keep looking. His shoulders drop as he heaves a sigh of defeat. Jean looks up at you, handsome face marked with dark eye bags and weary lines. What's gotten you so stressed? I've been trying to look for this one specific blend that the office loves. The problem is I can't remember what's it called or looks like, so I'm start reading every single label until something rings a bell. Hell, even vanilla doesn't even look like a real word now. I might be able to help. Can you recall any sort of detail? All I know is that it has a really eccentric name. Something you don't normally see featured in a sheriff's office, that's for sure. You bend over to get a closer look at the selection. This would have been a walk in the park for your coffee-obsessed roommate, but you did pick up a few things from them. What about Mocha Java, French Rose, Arabica? Probably Mocha Java, right? Arabica. It's not that eccentric though. French Rose is like normal, right? Mocha Java, Arabica. Okay. I have the mocha before, but never heard it combined with anything. He grumbles, dropping a bag on the floor to rub it at his eyes. You watch him tilt his head back and drag out a long, weary sigh. Jesus, when was the last time he slept? Being a sheriff isn't easy work, but is he taking proper care of himself? How much longer do you have for your shift? Jean blinks slowly, clearly trying to process what you said. He leans forward and pinches the bridge of his nose, eyes squeezing shut. Oh, I'm done for the day. Just figured I'd do this for the night crew. Nobody actually likes taking those hours, but someone's got to. Grabbing them some fuel is the least I can do for them, honestly. Then that's their job though. How long were you working? And this one do your next shift? Let him be. How long were you working? Be honest with me now. Have you been pulling all-nighters? No, I'm usually not allowed to. I get shoved out the office when my time's up. I took an extra shift yesterday, so my deputies offered to take over today. I say you need caffeine more than them right now. He lets out a dry laugh and points at the stains on his wrinkled uniform. I had more than enough coffee these past few days. Any more and I might set a concerning world record. So how many cups are we talking? You're met with a silence as Jean seems awfully focused on a spot by his feet. Okay, yeah, no more coffee for you. Despite your suggestion to stop, Jean continues his search. Judging by a furrow on his brow, it doesn't show any promise. A quick glance at your phone shows that 7 p.m. on the dot. You send a concerned look to Jean, who's fully immersed in comparing 3 different blends in front of him. Are you planning on driving back to the office after this? Yeah, if I ever find the right one, that is. How far is it from here? About 2 towns over. Without traffic, I'll be there in about 45 minutes. Yeah, but think about the round trip. You'll be on the road for over 2 hours, minimum. I don't really mind. Night drives are really calming to me. His stubbornness, while charming, is getting a bit much. You can't help feeling frustrated and heave a loud sigh. That doesn't make any sense. It'll take you forever to get back, and all for what? A cup of coffee? Come on, I think you can just... I can't, alright? They need me and I'm not letting them down. You wouldn't understand. Your lips clamp shut and shoulders tense. A natural and immediate reaction to a sudden outburst. It takes a second for him to register what's going on. Jean's entire body stiffens as the color flushes from his face. No, that's not what I meant to say. God, I'm sorry, a lot happened today and I'm on edge. There's no excuse, of course. Walk angrily. Remain silent. Like, it's okay, bro. Like, you know, like it happens to the best of us, you know. What he did wasn't cool, but it's understandable. You've gotten stressed and accidentally snapped at others too. No one's perfect. One look at his face tells you that he didn't mean it. The poor guy seems like he wouldn't hurt a fly if he had the choice. Hey, it's all good. No, that was an awful way to respond. I'm sorry. You're just trying to help. I really appreciate it. Work's been tough, huh? His tired smile tugs at your heartstrings. He looks even more worn out than earlier. Yeah, I love my job, but the pressure can be a lot. Took me a while to finally realize and admit that. He clears his throat, directing his gaze back to the coffee blends. Instead of searching, he just stares gloomily at the mess laid out in front of him. Watching this whole ordeal is just plain sad. An idea pops into your mind while you observe Jean's defeated expression. Hey, why don't you call one of your deputies and see if they remember what blend it is? Realization dawns on him and his eyes widen comically. Oh god, you're right. Hold on. With a swift flick of the wrist, he's on the phone, waiting for the other line to answer. It's a bit muffled, but you can make out the sound of a female voice when she picks up. Sheriff Williams? Is something wrong? Hey, no, not at all. Sorry to worry you. With all due respect, sir, you're off the clock. We'll be fine without you, I promise. I wouldn't call in to nag you. Look, I'm at the general store and want to pick up some coffee beans for the office, but I don't know which one we usually get, so I'm wondering if you could tell me? Oh, sir, please go home and get some rest. We'll live for one night on the instant stuff. Good night. I'll see you in the morning. She hangs up, leaving Jean standing there, mouth slightly agape. You shuffle your feet against the ground, trying not to laugh. Would it be in bad taste to say I told you so? A lost expression crosses over his face for a while as he stares at the phone. Something tells me this isn't the first time he's tried helping out and got told off for it. He kneels down and starts to slowly put the bags back onto the shelf. Silence takes over, making way for an awkward break in between you two. Instead of standing there and watching him, you clear your throat to get his attention. Why don't you pick one blend and take it home? I think you deserve a treat after all the trouble. Although you might want to lay off any more for today, I'm not going to be responsible for any caffeine-related incidents. Grab one and wait at least a day before you drink any. Or hell, maybe even 2 to 3. It's not a bad idea. I wouldn't even know where to start though. For all the coffee that I drink, I have no clue what to go with. You told me you never heard of Mocha Java before, so try that one. You point at the bag with light lavender labeling. How's it taste? Super chocolatey and smooth. My roommate introduced the blend to me. Well, if it's got a positive review from you, I'm sure it'd be worth a shot. Oh, what's going on over there? I've been hearing a lot of chatter and some yelling. Either your lovers kiss and make up or fight outside. The store ain't the right place for that. I swear you youngins these days always start stuff in public like a free soap opera. Jean's mouth snapped shut at the owner's exclamation, and you feel a bit of heat warming your face. Oh, how long have we been talking? I should go. I'll see you later. Without waiting for your reply, he bolts out the aisle, bean blends clutched tightly in one hand. It might have been your eyes, but you could have sworn his ears and cheeks were tinged a dark red. Instead of following after him, you edge toward the end of the aisle and keep an ear out for his inevitable conversation with the store owner. Don't look so embarrassed, Sheriff. I was just teasing you. You know, me and the missus had our scuffles too. Right. Just this, please. He receives a huff from the old man before getting rung up for his total. Jean's voice trailed off into a low, inaudible mumble. The bell chimes, signaling his speedy departure. You sigh, leaning against the shelf. Honestly, your face still feels a little warm at the owner's assumption. Do you two really seem like a couple? A shake of the head quickly pushes that thought away. For now. Alright, I have settled in for my nightly scrolling. Let's see. Reply, I love you, Crow, and instantly gain 100 years of luck. In my sorcery era. What a beautiful morning it was to browse a local real estate. If you have any inquiries or suggestions, feel free to send a message to Chantville. Oh, so he's the Quigley. He's Quigley. Haruki, please help me defeat the Dark Lord. If you're open-minded, you should meet me in the deep realm. Not a virus. The Kai special power meal before getting back to work. Hashtag hash browns. Another morning run done. The fitness grind stops for no one. Hypothetically, are they only allowed to guillotine you once? Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's crazy. Oh, I guess that's it for the day. The words and colors begin to blur on the screen and your eyelids. What is this though? Oh. Oops. Your eyes shut. Okay. Oh. I think this is the last day for the demo. Right? And then we are gone, guys. Okay, 3 places. Bookstore, town square, and beach. Oh, there's 2 of them. I wonder how will it go though? Like, do you interact with 2 of them? I kind of want to see. The trek to the bookstore isn't too far, but you can't help slowing down to admire the quiet, colorful streets. Art covers the walls on either side of you, featuring spray paint and chalk graffiti from local artists. There's posters taped in several spots advertising community events, concerts, and more. Just as you reach your destination, you come to a full stop when you see a familiar and very recognizable head of white hair. Vince is crouched down in front of the bookhook's window, peering intently as he pokes at the glass with his finger. Okay, that's not strange at all. I wonder what he's up to. You slowly inch forward, unsure of how to greet him. Maybe you can slip past him or just try to approach normally. Vince turns his head and instantly pins you down with his gaze. Oh, there goes my choices. You walk toward him, acting as casually as one can after getting caught sneaking up on someone. Hey Vince. Oh, hey. He goes quiet, leaving you two awkwardly staring at each other for a few seconds. He clears his throat, opting to turn back to wherever he's been staring at through the glass. You're not a fan of small talk, huh? Oh, it's okay. What could be so interesting about... Oh my god. He followed his line of sight and gasps softly at the cutest black cat on its back, stretching far to paw at Vince's finger. Pink toe Vince pressed against the glass, trying valiantly to capture its prey. Bright brown-green eyes are transfixed on Vince, and you notice a fluffy tail playfully flicking back and forth. The faintest puff of laughter graces your ears. You tear your gaze away to find Vince smiling, his expression light as air. Is this a friend of yours? It seems to really like you. Vince blinks, looking up at you like he forgot you were beside him. Oh yeah, her name's Chipoki. Do you come to visit her often? Sorta. Chipoki's nice but pretty picky in who she interacts with. Sounds like you two have a lot in common. I'm not a cat though. That's not the similarity I was thinking of, Vince. Oh. Silence slide in between you two again. He taps his finger in different spots along the window, watching intently as she follows, paws making cute little thumps against the glass. You have a bunch of questions floating around in your head, but something about this quiet is so nice that you keep them to yourself. Vince laughs again, the sound just barely audible like he's holding himself back. Memories of his loud, bright laughter as he lays on the park floor resurface. You do anything to hear that again. Chipoki's tail is going full speed now, twapping against the bed excitedly. Vince stares at her fondly, his chin propped up by his other hand. Oh my god, take a picture? Take a picture? Like, without his knowledge, you know? Are we able to do that? Are we able to unsuspiciously take a picture of people? But, you know, I think it's a little bit rude, right? So let's just we just watch them. It's such a nice moment of peace and cuteness, so it feels wrong to get in the way. I wonder how often he comes by to visit her. Forget liking him, Chipoki's enamored with Vince. She follows his every move intently, inclining her head for pats. I can't give you any, I'm sorry. You can practically see her whiskers drooping in dismay. Oh, don't look at me like that. Come on, cheer up. Vince leans in closer as Chipoki raises her neck up, meowing softly behind the glass. He mouths something at her, and is he meowing back? You do a double take. No, there's no way, right? He was just saying something back to her with normal human words. You were totally imagining things. Probably. Time flies, and soon enough, Chipoki tires out from catching her prey. She yawns, curling into a cozy ball and tucking her chin in. Her eyes slip shut, and her breathing slowly evens out as she falls asleep. Two of you watch her for a while longer. Vince eventually stands up, patting his knees. We should go. She definitely needs the rest after all that playing. I don't want to, but yeah, you're right. Vince snorts and shakes his head. You really like her, huh? How can you not? True, I don't think anyone can resist her. Yeah, even the crabs would play nice with her, I think. Vince's jaw dropped as you quirk a brow at him. He groaned, slapping a hand over his forehead. Oh my god, I almost forgot about that. It definitely didn't. It was a very memorable first impression. His cheeks tint pink and he mutters something under his breath. As both of you turn and start to leave, you look back over at the sleeping cat and the bookstore. Do you have somewhere to be right now? No, why? The store should be open soon, so why not go in and actually pet her? She was literally begging for it earlier. Vince's shoulders tense and he shakes his head. Nah, I have to prepare my heart for that first. You seem comfortable playing with her just now. What's wrong? It's complicated. His breath hitches and he stops dead in his tracks. He screeched to a halt and nearly ran into his back. Ew, why did you? Your question throws off as you look past Vince's shoulder, finding Andrew standing equally frozen in place with wide, startled eyes. Bro, this some kind of, bro, this game really gives me BL vibes. You know, it's like what they're past, they're like ex-lovers, and they're like, oh, it's like oh, oh, good timing. Andrew can open up the store and wait. The two are still like statues, not making a single sound. You glance between them, confused to find Vince's face stricken with fear, anxiety. I know it's a small town, so maybe they know each other, but something feels off. There's a tension in the air that you're not sure what to do with. Vince sharply inhales as if he forgot to breathe. Sound high and tight. Andrew stiffens further at the sound, his eyebrows knitting into what you think is a look of concern. And after that, nothing happens again. It's the most awkward standoff you've ever witnessed. Maybe I should try to do something. I mean, we want to do something, right? So we're like, hi. Morning, Andrew. You swoop in to rescue, moving in front of Vince and waving enthusiastically at the redhead. Andrew snaps out of his shock, blinking and focusing his attention on you. He forces an awkward laugh and rubs at the back of his neck.
Ah.
Oh, morning. Hello. Thankfully, Vince seems to have recovered too, even as he continues to hide behind you. Are you opening up shop now? Oh yeah, I just finished handling some business-related stuff. Good timing then. We just finished playing with Chipoki. She's so cute, I don't know how you can leave her alone. Andrew huffs a soft, fond laugh. I always make sure to give her plenty of attention afterwards. Don't worry. At the mention of his beloved kitty, Andrew looks over just as she opens her big green eyes. She stretches her leg out from beneath her and lets out a mighty yawn, showing off her pearly white fangs. Her gaze meets Andrew's and she blinks 3 times, slow and full of affection. He smiles brightly at her, his eyes crinkling adorably. She meows loudly in response, pressing those irresistible pink toe beans against the glass. That's my girl. Maybe I should stay. I want to give her pets so badly. Yeah, just give me a second. His smile drops a few degrees and his brows furrow a bit. He continues staring at her, pointedly avoiding looking over at you and Vince. Hey, you know for a fact that wasn't directed at you, not with the way Vince's breath hitches again. You can feel the tension radiating off of him in waves. I'm really glad she got to see you. Andrew's voice shakes a bit, and like he's struggling to hold back his emotions. It might sound a little weird, but I've told her about you, so she must have remembered. Vincent's eyes widen and he turns ever so slightly to look at Andrew. Yeah, bro, this is just, oh my gosh, guys. Turns out we are the third wheel. Holy shit, guys. Holy moly. This is like some BL kind of stuff. Like, bro, I've read enough doujins, okay? It's like, this is BL territory. Oh my gosh. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if they have like a BL fandom. Just like, oh my gosh. Real though, like Kevin x Watt, Andrew x Vince. Who else? Kai x Chris, I guess. Jean x Kai. Oh my gosh, like we are going places, guys. Like, turns out we are the third wheel. Oh my gosh. We're just witnessing BL Planet, guys. It's crazy. His mouth opens and closes several times as a weak sound escapes his throat. Sorry, I gotta go. You turn to try to stop him when you hear the harsh squeak of his sneakers against the sidewalk. Vin. He speeds off, his panicked footsteps quickly falling out of earshot, and just like that, he's gone. You glance between Andrew's stiff form and the empty space where Vince just was. Do you go after him or stay? Want to come inside? Andrew unlocks the door, pulling it open with a gentle swing. Chiboki's quiet meow turned loud and excited as she hops off from her bed to greet you two. It's probably for the best that you give Vin some space, so you turn away from the street and head inside the bookstore. Meow. As you walk in, Chiboki weaves between your legs, butting her head against them. You bend over, giving her some much appreciated head and chin scratches before straightening your back to observe Andrew. He's lost in thought as he brushes a hand against the counter, jaw clenching, shoulders coiled tight. Seems like he and Vince have history. Were they friends? Nah, that doesn't feel right. Enemies doesn't fit the bill either. Strangers make even less sense, especially with the way they both reacted to each other. You're not exactly how to breach the topic. You're not exactly sure how to breach the topic. Andrew clears his throat, bringing your attention towards his hesitant face. Sorry, did you wait for long? Nope. Just got here. Relief crosses his face and he nods. Oh, good. Thanks for keeping Chipoki company. She's a sweet cat, but can be pretty picky with her company. I'm glad Chipoki likes me. I'd be heartbroken if she rejected my love. She meows, clearly saying that she'd never do that. No way, she's got a good eye for people. And it's a testament to how much she loves, to how much she likes Vince, huh? The gentle probe about him makes Andrew's shoulder drop with a long, heavy sigh. Yeah, I'm surprised he still comes around to play with her. Well, not so much that part since I doubt anyone could resist Chipoki, but just being at this place, I guess. Is everything okay with you guys? He smiles wryly and shrugs. That's a hard question. I don't want to bog you down with the past right now. I get it. Don't push yourself. I'm all ears when you want to talk though.
Thanks.
I really appreciate it. Thanks. If anything, I'm kind of bummed out. I missed it while I was out throwing the trash. You sure did. Chiboki's tracking skills are top notch and super adorable. Maybe one day I'll get the chance to see them together. There's a brief silence after he finishes speaking. He beacons Chipoki over with a click of his tongue. She dutifully struts over to him, purring as she bumps her head against his hand. You watch him pat her with gentle, loving touches. Her eyes are squeezed shut as she laps the attention up, looking extremely pleased. Aside from napping and playing with people behind the window, does Chipoki have any other fun cat activities on her schedule? Not really. She wanders the bookstore while I'm busy, finding a little nook to relax in if she doesn't want her bed. Needs more enrichment. Look at her, she's just begging for it. She totally agrees with me. That sounds more like a question than a confirmation. But you make a good point. She's usually more playful and energetic when there's no customers. I know she wanders off throughout the day while I'm busy though. You can only roam a store for so long before a bunch of energy builds up and you don't know what to do with it, honestly. True. He looks over at you and smirks, his eyes twinkling with mirth. Is that your way of volunteering yourself? Wait, what?
Yeah.
Why don't you take her on a walk? I've got her harness somewhere around here. Chiboki perks up, eyes wide and tail raised sky high with excitement. Andrew laughs, scratching in between her ears. She seems really into that idea. Well, she turns to you and meows pleadingly. You've heard of puppy eyes, but kitty eyes are even more lethal. I'll think about it. Your fate is as good as sealed with that. Where should I go now? Oh, there's only one place to go. Let's go to the beach. Let's go get away. They say what they're gonna say. You walk along the beach, breathing in the refreshing salty sea breeze. Seagulls cry high above your head while some others waddle across the sand. Alongside the birds are swaths of tourists snapping photos of the picturesque scenery, sunbathing on the sand, or wading into the ocean. Thankfully, it isn't too hot, so you're more than comfortable hanging outside instead of taking shelter in a place with AC. Now the problem is, what should I do on such a nice summer afternoon? You could lay down and try to take in some sun, but it's a little too packed for your liking at the moment. A frustrated sigh leaves your mouth. You continue to wander aimlessly along while trying to figure out what to do. When all seems lost, two very familiar voices suddenly come into earshot. I can't believe you're laughing at me right now. What kind of terrible man are you?
Hey,
Yeah, there's no way to talk to someone who treated you to lunch. We'll see if I ever do that for you again, you ungrateful prick. Jean and War are in an intense conversation about... well, you're not sure, but it's up to you to find out. You follow their voices to the pier, finding the duo standing a few feet apart and glaring heatedly at each other. Between them is a brutal crime scene splattered all over Watt's very expensive looking leather shoes. There's ketchup, mustard, relish, and onions amongst the mess. Speaking of, the perpetrator rests in one of Walt's hands, completely bare except for a small blob of mustard clinging to the edge of the bun. Gene stares at the barren hot dog and then at the mess. His frustration quickly dissipates, shoulders shaking as he snickers at Watt, who looks equal parts pained and ready to wring the sheriff's neck. Would you stop laughing at me? These are one-of-a-kind St. Raphael's double monk strap shoes, you heathen. You heathen? I have no idea what that combination of words mean, buddy. But hey, at least you didn't get it on your white suit. Don't say I didn't warn you. I told you that was way too many toppings on one dog. Okay, so it turns out they aren't arguing. Yeah, I thought I was gonna get front row seats to a wrestling match between a posh businessman and the sheriff. Still, they're an interesting combo. Wonder how they know each other. It just so happens that I usually eat this with a fork and knife, so I'm out of my element. I'm pretty damn sure you only ever eaten this when you're with me. What? Scoffs and delicately tries to balance the hot dog in his hand as he searches through his pockets with the other.
Oh.
He turns his head to the right, spotting you instantly. His pinched scowl smooths out into a suave smile tinged with quiet relief as he waves you over. Good afternoon. Please excuse the mess. You wouldn't happen to have napkins on you by any chance? Hey, what? Sorry, I've got nothing. No, please don't apologize. I'll get it sorted somehow. Just forget it, buddy. That stuff is never coming off. This isn't my first time with stubborn stains, my dear friend. I've cleaned wine off satin before. Nothing is impossible. He flicks his hair over his shoulder and walks over to the hot dog stand, mustard smears and all. Dean rolls his eyes before turning his attention to you. Hey, you'll get out of your way once that guy cleans himself up, or at least tries to. Here, join us. I'll get you a hot dog and we can walk along the pier. I know you won't get pissed at me for buying you lunch, unlike someone. He snorts as he throws a scowl over his shoulder at Watt. That's a very tempting offer. We'll see once Watt gets his topping mishap cleared up. Both of you glance over to him, laughing softly at something the vendor said, giving the man a charming smile. He reaches out for the bundle of napkins the man hands him a few moments later, nodding his thanks. Oh, hi Con! Happy holidays and thank you for the 5-stream streak. That's crazy. Hello, happy holidays. Are you enjoying yours? That's a lot of mouths. That's a lot of W's. But hello, welcome in. I think we are almost going to be ending the stream once I'm done with this day. Yes, hello. Are you sure you don't want to reload on the toppings? It's free of charge. Thank you, but I'd rather not waste your supplies. I fear I'll end up on the floor and myself again somehow. As you watch the exchange, you look back to Jean, who rolls his eyes again at Watt. He notices your curious gaze, offering a casual shrug and smile. Mine are going okay, nothing super. I feel like sometimes, you know, uneventful days are good as well, you know? Let's drink some water. Yes. You know, sometimes just quiet, peaceful days are nice. So if not for the tasty hot dogs, what brings you to the pier? I heard you two fighting. I was just passing by. You know me, just wandering around town like usual. Jean raises a brow and puts his hand on his hip. You heard us and wanted to check things out, didn't you? Damn it, I should have known not to lie in front of the freaking sheriff. He instantly picks up on your silence and huffs fondly. You're being pretty loud, huh? I don't think I'm setting a good example for the public while causing such a scene. Oh, you two seem to be having a wonderful conversation without me. Watt approaches and shares a glance with Jean, who smirks in response. You came back just in time. We were talking about you, actually. Man scoffs at Jean and turns to you. Please disregard everything he said. His trustworthiness is limited to his work and nothing else. Hey, I was just joking. Yes, I'm sure you absolutely weren't trying to ruin my reputation in front of Gaia. I know you all too well, Williams. For all the bickering these two do, they seem close. But seeing the sheriff hanging out with a rich businessman doesn't quite make sense. So maybe you found yourself in between some official business. Actually, am I interrupting something here, guys? I can leave if you want. They both startle at your suggestion and quickly shake their heads. No, it's nothing formal like that. We're just catching up since it's been a while. Yes, we saw each other fairly often in high school, but we've gone our separate ways since then. Our schedules have never quite matched up. But I happen to be on vacation and Jean is off duty today, so here we are. However, I would have preferred a different venue for lunch.
Oh.
He sighs dramatically before taking an elegant bite of his food. This is the first time you've seen someone make a hot dog look like it's gourmet. You make one hell of an exciting duo. How long have you two known each other? Watt and Jean meet each other's gazes. I'd say it's just short of 10 years perhaps. Give or take, yeah. I stopped counting after a while. To be honest, I'm surprised you two went to the same high school. I had Watt pinned as a boarding school type guy. That's what my parents wanted, but I chose otherwise. I have fond memories of this town growing up, so I opted for schooling here. Just exactly what was his childhood like in Brine Bay to make him do that? You shelved the question for later. Yeah, lucky me for bumping into you back then. You should consider yourself as such, actually. These two really like to go at each other, huh? That's my question, actually. How did you two get acquainted? We were both in the student council. I, of course, was the president, and Jean here was vice president. It was a triumphant 2 years, and we shaped the student body for the better under my guidance. You're quite the pair, you know. He's making that second part up. The most power we ever had over anything was organizing prom. You two seem close. Did you two fight? Did you fight when you first met? I don't think they would, right? They both made disgruntled faces at your observation. We do. It's been a long time since we hung out, but I guess some things haven't changed since high school.
Well.
Oh, except for your physique. Hey, I did offer you morning training sessions on the weekend to get into shape. And lose out on my much needed beauty sleep? No thank you. Jean scoffs as Watt takes another bite from his hot dog. Even if they say they aren't close, I'm getting a clearer picture now of how they were before. It's pretty funny to watch them interact. Honestly, we barely hung out together in the first place outside of student council meetings. The busier things got, the less we saw of each other, especially when senior year came around. But that's normal for everyone. We tend to drift apart from school friends once we grow up. What nods, dabbing a napkin against his lips. I don't find it too depressing in the grand scheme of things. A familiar face to meet up with from time to time is more than enough for me. Same here, I feel bad enough as it is when I cancel plans with friends at the last minute whenever I get a call from work. If things don't go as planned, there's more time in the future. Isn't it sad that you two can't hang out more? Now it's better than never to catch up, huh? I guess that's one way to look at it. But you know, it's better than nothing. We try to, sometimes there's more to talk about, while other times we just sort of sit in silence. Now, don't make it sound like we're that dull in front of Gaia. Even if it's the truth, well, trust me, I'll finish mine before you do. Yes, brag about your eating prowess in front of Gaia and make me look bad. Well, it takes another bite and hums, lifting the dog up to eye level and inspects it. This is a real marvel though. The taste is exactly the same as when I had it when we were teenagers.
Oh.
He heaves a deep sigh, placing a hand over his stomach. But this is no longer a teenage boy's body, and I'll most likely have indigestion in the next hour. You worry way too much about your digestion at your age. You're the only one I know that drinks probiotics every single day. Excuse you, but it's never too early. Don't come crying to me when you develop gastrointestinal complications at 28. I don't eat this all the time, buddy. I started meal prepping after I became sheriff. And yet it's the first thing you propose we have for lunch. It's a guilty pleasure, alright? I know this stuff isn't good for you and isn't the best, but it's nostalgic. The vendor sticks his head out of the store at that, looking mildly insulted. Hey, I heard that, Sheriff Williams. Look, they're not... Well, I don't know much about nutrition, but there's some veg on the menu. And you keep coming back, so it's gotta be good, I think. Now we gotta defend the vendor, guys. I love hot dogs. I love hot dogs. I don't get to eat them that often though, so... Hey guys. Both of you still came here and are eating his food. I think that makes it pretty good then. The two men droop a bit like scolded puppies, and the vendor waves happily in your direction. Thanks, friend. Someone's got a good head on her shoulders. You know what look at each other before turning their attention to you, giving their best apologetic smiles. Yeah, that's right. I might have said all that, but it's still one of my favorite spots to stop by.
Oh.
Yes, and even if I'm not the biggest aficionado of hot dogs, I can appreciate it, with or without toppings. Quite quickly, yet elegantly finishes off his last bite and takes his phone out. He taps at the screen and sighs at whatever he sees. It seems that I might have to go soon. You can leave now if it's a rush. I got some grocery shopping I need to do anyway. You glance over as you snort and shake your head. You two really are always on the go, huh? Walt smirks and Jean shrugs. That's just how we are. I guess that's one of the reasons why we got along in the first place. I definitely wouldn't associate myself with someone who doesn't prioritize their responsibility, so he has my respect in that regard. Wow, thanks. I was almost touched by that. Walt dramatically rolls his eyes while scrolling through his phone. Anyway, thankfully, Valerie has it covered for the next 15 minutes, so I'll be fine to stay a little longer. It'd be rude of me to leave Gaia so suddenly again. He turns and narrows his eyes at Jean. Next time, however, I'll be the one to pick our lunch venue. What day and time is good for you?
Huh?
Wait, what? I thought you were only making a quick stop at Brine Bay like usual. Well, things changed during planning. My schedule allowed me extra time this month, so Valerie and I decided to extend my stay. I'll be here for at least another week, if the rest of this week is too busy for you. That's no surprise. I mean, I'm glad to hear that you're sticking around for longer. Please don't sound too happy about that. Would kill you to stop being such a prick sometimes. Oh, but who else would dare speak to the sheriff like this? Jean scowls and Watt tucks his phone back into his pants pocket. Well, like I said, we should have time to meet again if you're not too busy. I'm sure I can find a day. Wonderful. If I can't get to your message, feel free to send one to Valerie and she'll notify me. Yeah, who should I have take your messages, huh? My deputies are busy enough as it is. Jean tilts his head and locks eyes with you. What looks over as well, and his face softens into a dashing smile. Jean's lips pull into a teasing smirk, and your heart flutters at the warmth in his and Watt's gazes. Maybe you can help me out with this? It might be the afternoon sun bearing down its full force on you, but you're feeling awfully hot right now. Sure? Your voice cracks slightly at the end, and both men laugh softly in response. Okay, bye. Where should I go now? Oh. I mean, we were just here though. Town square. Yeah, sure. It's late in the evening, yet the town square thrums with life. Pairs stroll with the retroactive buzz from a fun evening out. There are giggles and laughter hinting at continued adventures. Wow. Oh, I've never seen that word before. Wow, raucous guffaws resound from one of the nearby food stalls. Guffaws. It's on this especially bustling night that you're leisurely traipsing around the fountain, lightly humming with one eye out for something to do. Zip. Your eyes prick and you turn in time to see a street performer pull out her violin from her case. She plucks lightly at the strings, testing for tune before reaching for the bow. That must be the violinist Vince was talking about. You move closer with the crowd, curious to which to perform, when a blur of holiday cheer darts past you. Was that? You squint after with nagging recollection. Was that Kevin and Kai? Suck it, Yu Yan. Sounds like someone lost. As if you were eating my dust at the corner. You only call me Yu Yan when you're oh my ribs. As Kai braces himself on Kevin, Kevin rests a hand on his shoulder, steadying him while he wheezes. The two look into each other's eyes, and then... Loser says what? What? Well, there you have it. I won. This is so dumb, bro. Loser say what? Oh my gosh. Somehow seeing them bicker like grade school children throws you for a loop. But since they stopped under that tree, I guess my plan for the evening just sorted itself out. Clearing your throat, you walk up to both of them and... Boys, you're both pretty. Have you guys decided on what the price is yet? Are you both kindergarteners or what? Have you decided on what the price is yet? Yeah, it's jerked out simultaneously, looking more like meerkats than grown adults competing in a foot race. At least Kai isn't competing with a 12-year-old this time. Ah well, neither of them budge either, both gripping each other's shoulders for dear life. Rubbing it in his face is the sweetest price of all. Also, he's gotta pay for Brunchen next time. What is that? Oh, breakfast, lunch, dinner. Lunchener next time. Run that by me again? It's short for whenever we have time to eat. Alright, real quick. Kai, this is... Her car's in my garage. Kevin blinks owishly, his hovering, introductory hand frozen in mid-air. Understanding hitting him like a truck. He relaxes for his sarcastic grimace. You're shitting me. Just when I thought this town couldn't get any smaller. With a shake of your head, you gesture at the two of them as they finally separate. So is this what you two get up to after work? More or less. We don't really plan when we hang, so we figure it out as we go. Oh, they two have braids in their hair. It's like identical. Oh my gosh, guys. It's another case of the BL planet, guys. We really are the third wheel. This is great, guys. Oh, I guess it's easier shipping, you know, them with each other than trying to pick a guy, you know, to ship myself with. This is way easier. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, nice, great. Yay. It's become a bust though, we don't really know what's good. Kevin sprays a hand across Kai's chest and lightly pushes him to the side as a stream of nose, more pointed than the last, tumble from his lips. It's not that we don't know. I know what I want to do, but this dude has been turning down everything I pitched tonight. It's 'cause they're no good. Dinner's not good enough for you? I didn't know when you were getting off rehearsal, so I already ate. And swimming? Sun's setting. And you want to do it ass naked? Hard pass. Kevin's face contorts with bewilderment before smoothing for a pointed look that reads, I told you so. However, they all sound like valid reasons. Okay, then you try. Hands raised, Kevin takes a step back, leaving you a metaphorical open mic. Forgetting that you're a total tourist, you rifle through the options you come to consider while in town. Have you considered shopping yet? Or about a bar or a club? It's time to visit the next town. Oh my gosh, it's almost 12 a.m. guys. Holy moly. Oh my gosh, what about a bar or club? Kev might be down for it. Me though, I'll pass. Lame. Have you considered shopping yet? Just looking might be fun too. Nah, everything's closed by now, except maybe like that restaurant on the pier. Well, guess it's time to visit the next town. Sounds good. Except Kevin's got a curfew. Ah, don't remind me. Yeah, I had to say it, but this is a bus. Guess we could go play Quintrix. Dude, you always say that. Not always. Sometimes I say we should go to karaoke. Which? Kai blinks expectantly and Kevin palms his face. Wherever hesitation is visible through the web of his fingers, it crumbles with an indifferent slump of his shoulders. Yeah, let's do karaoke. Just take it easy on me tonight. I gotta save my voice for rehearsals. Kai doesn't respond as he flattens his lips. Not quite a smile, but not exactly a grimace either. And Kevin levels him with a wary glare. Mercy, bro, I'm begging. What am I missing here? Kai being a total karaoke diva. Really? Skepticism seeps into your tone, and the tops of Kai's shoulder rise to chin height. He's exaggerating. Sure, man. We'll see if you're still humble later. We?
Yep.
Yeah, we. You're joining us, right? Isn't this your guys' night? I don't see why it can't be our night. Besides, previous face in town should be seen together. Well, you are curious about Kai's singing abilities. Alright, I'm in. So then, that's just one thing. What's up? Kevin shrouds the answer behind an impish grin. Walking backwards, he makes for the fountain and Kai wordlessly breaks from your side to follow suit. Questions take root from their silence, and even more are so when they start shucking their shoes off and rolling the hems of their jeans. Surely they're not splash. While Kai hops over the fountain's edge with a cat-like pose. I forgot how to pronounce that word. Pose. Kevin hurtles into the water. Their brazen deed easily attracts the attention of those around them, and gasps and snickers alike crescendo all around. I'll say that this is so on brand for them. What are you guys doing? Let's just say this is on brand for. Why am I not surprised? Why aren't you? Grinning, Kai tosses a swipe quarter into the air. Despite the lack of warning, you easily trap the coin between your palm with a clap. The metal cool to the touch. Oh, nice catch. Thank you. Now, care to explain what you guys are doing? We're plundering. And as a united band of modern-day pirates, Kai and Kevin bend down and indiscriminately snatch up the coins resting at the bottom of the fountain. Bit by bit, you start to see the stone ones hiding underneath nickel and copper, and you quirk a brow, partially amused and bemused. Hard times down at the theater and garage, eh? Nah, just tradition. It all began a long, long time ago. I was 6, he was 9. Brian Bay didn't have shit with the arcade open up for the first time. The thing is, we heard from the older kids that you need coins to play, and well, we were broke. So Kai over here had the brightest idea. It was a joke, okay, but it was still a really good idea. So one day we just took what was in the fountain. Rebels. Criminals, actually. The sheriffs back then caught us. I mean, it wasn't hard. You were like 3 feet tall and soaking wet. You were expecting a juvenile little story, but not one with this twist. Rightfully shocked, you regard the two of them with a hung jaw and a changed perspective. My parents were not happy to be called in by a sheriff. Kai's though. To this day, they still tell that story when my aunts visit. They think it's hilarious. Even more than the blacktop accident. I burst into laughter, arresting you momentarily for how pure and genuine it sounds, and Kevin dissolves into his own chuckles as a memory resurfaces between them. Nah, but I just lie about that one. They think it's you now. What the hell? But I was innocent. I was the victim, so it was literally your fault. Wait, what happened? Curiosity gets the better of you, and you look toward Kai for the details. However, just as he opens his mouth to spill, Kevin fiercely splashes over and slaps a palm over it. No, you don't. I'm not standing for the slander. Oh, but I wanted to know. Then you hear it from me, not from— Did you just bite my hand? It tastes like chlorine. We're in the fountain. Also, apologize? It's expected that people would know one another in a small town, as evidenced by your run-in with Andrew and Vince. However, these two didn't just know each other. They were friends true and true, the kind that apparently have no trouble receiving and returning repartees and roughhousing. Say you're sorry. Actually, no. Apologize by letting me stay over. What? Why? My mom's getting on my case and— No. Aw, come on. Help a friend out. No, dude. I don't want to give your mom another reason to hate me. She doesn't hate you. Kai shakes his head as he turns back to the shadow pool, hands busy once again. She literally said it to my face, man. At least she didn't roll her eyes when I said we were gonna hang out tonight. Why would she roll her eyes? Cause she thinks I'm a bad influence. Isn't he 6? Isn't he 9? When they met, there's a 3-year difference. He's the bad influence? Huh? Right? Like, according to the logs, bro was 6, bro was 9. No. Or was it the other way around? I need to see this, bros. Baby. I don't know how long it's gonna take us to scroll back. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see. Oh. Okay, a little bit. Oh. Yeah. I need to know, guys. I need to know. Dun, 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 dun. I can't find it anymore. Machi, I can't find it anymore. Oh my gosh, how— How is this possible? I was 6, he was 9, and he's the bad influence. Damn, bro. As soon as he says it, you're hit by how incredulous that sounds. Kai has the appearance of a delinquent, sure, but anyone who spends time with him would know the cover is simply a cover. Yet Kevin bobs his head in confirmation, lips twisting wildly. He liked him when we were kids, but he just had to dye his hair and get all those piercings. His voice is high to relay what you can only presume are his mother's words verbatim, and Kai kicks up a stream of water that strikes Kevin on the arm. Bruh. Don't make fun of your mom, man. She's my mom. Besides, you know she was being ridiculous. Kai rolls his eyes as unimpressed as you've ever seen him, and Kevin shoots him a replicate look while he roots around for more coins. Anyway, once I got my piercings and hair done, she never stopped complaining about it. Your mom sounds straight, Kev. Did you do it because of Kai? Were your parents cool with your piercings? A little? All the cool kids were doing it, so why wouldn't I? I always knew you looked up to me. That's such a low bar, man. I know, that's why you can't. And there went Kevin, slugging Kai in the arm to send him staggering off to cling to the decorative stonework in the center of the fountain. Alright, what's our total? They count their bounty in between cup hands, organizing it with striking efficiency. For a brief moment, you can imagine younger versions of them tallying their ill-begotten riches, pride streaking across their faces the way it is now. Then they exit the fountain, wet imprints marking each step as they stoop to collect their shoes. It's Jean! And Kevin books it down the sidewalk. Lama. Kevin is Filipino. Interesting, a Filipino and a Vietnamese. You trade alarm glances with Kai and immediately take off after him. Neither of you risk a look back, and so you run like the wind. The three of you only stop once you've hit the suburbs, winded and your souls stinging from each footfall on the pavement. It's then, only then, that you rarely squint over your shoulder. Where's Jean? Huh? Kevin swallows a lungful of air. Oh, he wasn't there. What? Yeah, no, I didn't see him. I lobs one of his sneakers at Kevin, and when the latter dodges, he slings his remaining shoe by the laces. That one successfully hits its mark, nailing Kevin on the shin. Oh, my beautiful unblemished skin. You suck, man. Now get me my shoe. If you think about it, getting baby arrested was a rite of passage, but Jean probably won't arrest us, so I just want to share the potential of it with Gaia. Yeah. Despite his demands, Kai hobbles over to retrieve his shoe anyway, fitting it back onto his foot like the least daintiest Cinderella you've ever seen in your life. Wow, worst that happens? He lets us off with a warning. We get wasted, go to karaoke, same shit every time. Is that a bad thing? Yeah, it kinda sucks. It's boring. Can't wait to get out of this dump. Kai goes silent, heels hitting the ground and standing as real straight as you ever seen him. Out of the corner of your eye, you catch his head lowering and his hands getting shoved into pockets. Yeah, sure, eventually when you're good and... I mean it. I mean it'll be soon, man, just when I'm ready. Yeah. If it were up to you, we'd just keep doing this until we're 80. Poor Jean, he'll be 90. The both of them share a small little laugh. Even if Kai's is a little more rueful, and Kevin pushes off from the street lamp he's been leaning on. You too good to go yet? Yep, all set? Yeah. Nice, let's roll, team. With a pep in his step, Kevin strolls ahead, sneakers still dangling by the hook of his fingers, and Kai throws after at his own pace. You... I think we know Kai more, right? We hang back with Kai. So, what are you excited to sing tonight? His sentence throws off. It isn't difficult to figure out that his eyes are on Kevin's retreating back. He's only a few steps ahead, but Kai's miles away somewhere inside his own head. Something classic, probably. Love a good power ballad. Sounds about right for you. The flat corner of his lips soften, half falling open as he gives up a laugh instead of another word. His gaze returns to you, his eyes warming as he smiles. If this is all it takes to surprise you, you'll love it when Kev starts hitting the bubblegum pop. You open your mouth to say more, but a teasing holler cuts you off. Kevin, somehow even further away than the last time you saw him, is tracing an arc in the air with one hand cupped in his mouth. Yo, slowpokes, hurry up already. Relax, man. The place isn't closing for a minute. Kai shouts back. He then tips his head towards his waiting friend, a small bend to his lips. A handful, come on, before he starts monologuing. Together, three of you amble through town, into the promise of the night. Alright, time to settle in for my nightly scrolling. I'm still investigating right now. Why are all the graves empty? Hamana, I don't know. Took a walk through town this evening. Nothing beats chilling with your bro after another long day. Hashtag vibes. Today started off really different. Iboki and I had a lot to discuss during our lunch break. Oh, so cute. Do I have money? Nope. Sleep? Also no. Social life? Believe it or not. Wow. Oh, I like you, girl. I don't know who you are, but spend some much needed trio minus catering time together before I ran off for errands. Had a wonderful lunch and catch up with an old friend. I do not recommend wearing leather while eating pure hot dogs, however. I'll set up a special birthday girls party together with Lord Wheels. If you're wondering why I'm covered in glitter. Ah, guess who? Chance upon a grumpy investigator on my jog today. Homemade fireworks. Damn, bro. How am I supposed to work when my desk is covered in cats? Yeah, I guess that's all for the day. And that is the game. Leave me a car start working in the middle of nowhere. 7 interesting men. Nice. Thank you so much for playing a demo. We sincerely hope you enjoyed it, and we'd love to hear about any feedback you have. You can join our Discord server or check out our socials to be kept updated. Hey, that was the demo. Oh my gosh, that was actually pretty long. I was, you know, we were at like, I don't know, 3 something, right? We were like 3 hours in or 4 hours in. I was like, yeah, we're gonna end in like, you know, 5 hours in, and we're 7 hours in. Oh my gosh. Oh my yoba. Okay, so this is Jean, this is Andrew, this is Kai, this is Chris, this is Watt, this is Kevin, this is Vince. Okay, I actually do remember their names. Oh my gosh. But yes, this was Threads of You Beyond the Bay. Hope you guys enjoyed. So, you know, we managed to actually finish 3 demos today. And it's already 12:17 a.m. and I have not showered. Holy moly. This went on a lot longer than I thought it would. I didn't think each day would take so long. But honestly, it was really fun, you know. I really like all the interactions with them. It's like, I don't know, it's kind of, I mean, the start was, you know, a little bit like, oh, everyone's too friendly, but honestly quite natural, you know, for the most part. And it's nice that they all know each other and they're all friends. Kill. Nice. I wonder where are his scars though, because Jean has like a lot of scars, right? But here he has no scars. He's like baby butt smooth clean, you know. So I wonder what happened. It's really interesting. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed our typing game Isekat. I probably will be playing more of that actually on just like, you know, normal streams, like game streams, since I have the full game, right? So I'll try to like you know, maybe complete that, right? And I also hope you guys enjoy Detective Hindsight. You know, super cute, like something a little bit different from your usual detective games, but still, like, you know, you really gotta put your two brain cells together, you know, to figure stuff out. And you know, Threads of You, Beyond the Bay, I think the demo is like really like surprisingly detailed. You know, like usually demos are not this long, I feel like. Usually they end a lot faster, especially for like, you know, like these like visual novels, otome games, kind of games. So yeah, I think we spent a very productive 7.5 hours today. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream as well. You know, and please do, if you want, you know, please do support of the games that we played today, right? Yes. I hope you guys did enjoy. You know, feel free to wishlist them because they are available, I'm pretty sure, on Steam. So thank you InSpite Games for Isekat, Bunny Studio for Detective Hindsight. I'm actually quite looking forward to like the full game, you know. And Threads of You, Beyond the Bay by Lavendeer Studio. But yes, I think I will just go shower and call it a night, guys. It's 12:20 a.m. I don't know how we managed to be here for so long, and I gotta drink water, guys. Yes, thank you so much for coming by, everyone. Thank you. I really appreciate you guys being here. You know, thank you so much for watching, chatting, lurking, and yeah, you know, just hanging out with me on this surprisingly long stream. Yes, I think we still have one more stream to go tomorrow for the demos, and then I'll be done with all my demos for Seagull. Yes, I really hope you guys enjoyed, you know, all the demos we did, right? I am exhausted. Holy moly. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed you know, the 3 games today, because I really enjoyed myself. I think maybe a little too much, because you probably should you know, shouldn't have streamed this long. But yes, thank you so much for being here, everybody. Gaia, oyasumi nasaimasu. Please do stay hydrated, you know, eat your proper meals, go pee, okay, don't hold it in, go pee, you know, rest well because you deserve it. And yeah, you know, stay safe, take care, yes, thank you so much for being here, everybody, and I will see you later today, technically. Yes, I will see you later. Thank you. Atsu Gaia. Bye bye, everybody. Bye bye, bye bye, bye bye. Goodbye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye. Okay, hurry though. Goodbye. Good night. Bye.